I forget it took really long to go live on YouTube for some reason. That's because YouTube kind of sucks as a streaming platform. But, you know, it really do be like that sometimes. Every day I wake up and I'm like, you know, it just be like that, you know? You feel me? Feel me, my cracker? You feel me? They called me the GOAT gayest of all time. Hell yeah, brother. Brewfist. Know what I'm saying? I don't know if that was very epic. Welcome back to epic.com. I'm your host, literally Epic. I'm so epic, it's insane. Welcome back to Black People. Welcome back to Black People. Hello. Hello, I am the Black People. Welcome back to the Black People. That's actually stupid. That's so stupid. Don't laugh at any of that. Obama-na. Obama-na. Obama-na is here. He is here. I walk in the house. He is here. It was like half Trump, half it was like Nigerian Trump. Dude, the premise of Nigerian Trump is actually really funny. Shout out to the Kickbots. Hell yeah, dude. Shouts out. Kick actually fucking sucks so hard. But you know, it is what it is. You feel me, my cracker? Shout out to my crackers. My big black crackers. Alright, today we're playing Sonic Unleashed today. We're starting Sonic Unleashed. I got it to work. I got the decomp or the recomp, whatever it is. I got it on PC now. I have the PC port, the fan-made PC port. So we're gonna be playing Sonic Unleashed in ultra wide. It's kind of goated. It's kind of bars, low key bars, possibly, perhaps. Gee willikers, you feel me? Ah. It's gonna be like the frame rate's probably gonna be so high it's gonna give me a headache. Politically correct port. Yeah, it's politically correct Sonic the Hedgehog. He goes, "Well, you can't say the N-word. Gotta go donate to BLM." Yeah. the premise of Sonic going, "Gotta donate to BLM." Can't say the R word. You're too woke. Actually, where's the Sonic hat? I have the Sonic. Forgot I have that. Hold on. Forgot I have the Sonic hat. Gotta vax fast. This is weird. Make sure there's no. I want to make sure there's no like bugs on this thing. It's been sitting basically on the floor for however long it's been since we did 06. Ugh. We're going absolutely Sonic mode. Sonic the Hedgehog. He go the fast. Sonic go fast. You're too woke. Yo, Sonic the Chudhog would go crazy. If Sonic was like a chud. The Mossad did 9/11. It's probably right. That one's probably just real, actually. What am I saying? What? What are we talking about? I am literally like Obama. I go fast like Obama. Obama. All right, let's see how scuffed this is going to turn out. This is probably going to turn out way scuffed. This is going to be scuffed. Cinch, dude. Scuffed Central. Also, I think I fixed this the fucking the sound alerts. Let me try real quick. Cuz I have infinite channel points and can do whatever the fuck I want. Let's do my name of Jeff. See if that works.
My name is Jeff.
Oh, there you go. I fixed it. So we can do my name of Jeff. My name of Jeff. Shout out to my name of Jeff. My name Jeff. It's fixed. We've activated Jeff. So that's what I'm talking about. You know what's awesome? I can't see them. I can't see the redemptions on my my like multi-chat window. What do you mean nope doesn't work? I just heard that. It was funny. I can see it if I have the Twitch window open. I could see like, oh, it's, redeemed sound alert. I can't see it on this window. So you guys are gonna actually surprise me with these. All right, let's start this game up. Hope this doesn't break my entire computer.
Sega.
What if instead of Sega it was the end? Oh my god, what was I watching the other day? I was watching something the other day where it was like somebody had like the Sega thing, but it was the N-word. And it was like something professional too. I think it was a music video. Oh, you know what it was? It was a B.O.B. music video. Oh, I have to plug the controller in. That's usually helpful. All this time, it still doesn't do the stinger correctly. Never does the stinger on the first try. Ew. How's the audio? Looks like it sounds fine. Downloaded action stages by choosing stage select. Oh, that's right. I gave myself all the DLC because I'm goated. This is how every Star Wars movie starts. Dr. Eggman, they call him. Where does this cracker get the money for this? Where does this cracker get the money to purchase to build an entire armada of ships with robots? There's something fundamentally wrong with this cracker. Taxpayers. You're spending the taxpayer money. Eggman is funded by Israel.
I've got to kill all the Palestinians and that darn hedgehog. You little...
Sega went hard on this. They went hard in this cutscene. It's a shame Sonic is never as cool in the game as he is in the cutscenes. He had the Tomar Emeralds the whole time. I don't remember this cutscene either. Because I remember I played this on the Wii like 15 years ago. But I do not remember this cutscene. I remember the little red guy. That's about it. We'll meet the little red guy shortly.
Sonic! I'm sorry. Really, look, go easy on me. I'll turn over a new leaf, I swear. Just give me a chance.
The animation's really good too.
This is new.
Eggman's really well
Remorse,
animated.
Eggman? If you played nice, I wouldn't have to break all your toys.
The Chaos Hemorrhoids.
What?
It's the Chaos Penis.
Oh, I've waited a long time for this.
Dude, why did they go with live action Sonic when they could have, if they just animated, if they had an entire movie that was animated like this cutscene, that would go kind of hard. Sonic makes when he gets raped. He shot the planet with his laser piss. My super laser piss. He just opened a portal to hell, dude. This is a Sonic the Hedgehog game. What is this mind flare looking thing? This is Eldritch, dude. Oh, the Chaos Emeralds are black. Pause. That's got to be racist.
A brilliant success.
That's gotta be racist. There's no way.
Behold, the entity that was sealed within the planet has awakened. Now I just need to harness its power. Eggman Land will finally come to be.
You've really gone and done it this time, Eggman.
Ah, Sonic, that's a good look for you.
Sonic created his fur affinity. Sonic's already he's already furry coated. He didn't need to be even more furry coated. This is literally Dragon Ball GT. This is low-key Dragon Ball GT. This is actually straight up the plot of Dragon Ball GT. Oh, the Dragon Balls are broken, aka the Chaos Emeralds are broken. Sonic / Goku is going primal mode. And there's a purple thing. I don't remember what in GT was purple. I don't think there was anything in GT that was purple. So this cracker canonically just blew up the Earth. It loaded so fast I didn't even get a chance to read the instructions, but I guess I'll figure it out. I like how his shoes mutate too. That implies the shoes are part of him genetically.
What the heck is going on?
Oh, there he goes, the little red guy.
Huh? Hey, are you okay?
I can't eat another bite.
Hey, pull yourself together.
Huh? Huh?
Oh.
Don't eat me. I taste bad.
You okay? Nothing broken?
Oh, I'm just fine. Thanks for asking, Mr. Monster Guy.
This guy is
Mr.
aerodynamically impossible. Look
Monster
at this
Guy?
cracker. He's got tiny little wings on that
Pretty ugly.
bulbous little head of his.
Yeah, look at those teeth and those claws. What's your name, anyway?
I'm Sonic. Sonic the Hedgehog. And you are?
What is my name? I don't know.
We threw out his
I can't
name.
Remember.
What? You forgot who you are?
Yup. I remember something falling from the sky.
Cream the rabbit can fly. Can she?
Everything just going all
She's Cream the rabbit.
right.
She can do whatever she wants. This guy,
And then
this guy's a different thing
nothing.
entirely.
I can't remember a thing past
Cream the
that.
rabbit is allowed. This guy's not allowed.
Did I fall on him?
Oh man, what am I gonna do? What can I do? Where do I go from here? What'll I? I'm hungry.
Hey.
Crackus
don't
is
worry.
hungry.
I'll help you get your memory back.
Really? You mean it?
Absolutely. I'm sure we'll find somebody who knows you if we look around.
Oh, thank you. You're the best, Mr. Monster Guy. I mean, Sonic the Hedgehog.
Sun's coming out. I'm going back to normal. I've gone normal mode.
Huh? What?
That was amazing.
Tired of streaming to zero? Get these kickbots out of here. Kickbot, I better kick
Here
your
we
face.
Go!
Hang on. VSync one off. Oh, what? It doesn't save? It kind of does it all automatically. Okay, sick. Dude, this game actually looks sick. Like, visually. Sounds like my computer is working overtime, though. Alright, so I could do that. I can slide. Okay, so that's my lock-on. Gotcha.
Sonic!
Jesus Christ. Cracky, your stream is dying. Is it deadass? No, it ain't. Look at it. Oh shit, it is. Fuck. That's not even... Okay, I think I know what I did. I had to fix the game. Let's just do max frame rate. Let's just cap that at 60. My computer is like spazzing right now. I don't think the game likes my computer. Are we back? Do we look normal again? Alright, I think we look fine. Okay, I think we're back. Yeah, I think I cranked the frame rate in the game too high and it was like it was not happening. My computer was like the fans were going nuts. So okay, we'll stick with 60. Oh, I want to read this. Dick. LB or RB. Okay. B. More like B's nuts. There's a leveling system in this? That's really gay. I hate that. Wait, what? We in Greece, baby. I like how this place, this part of the planet looks normal when he just fucking shot an entire hole in it.
What do you figure that was all about? The hair and those arms and look at the Chaos Emeralds.
So, is this what you usually look like?
Yeah, this is the real me. Pretty cool, huh? Huh? Where'd you go?
Oh.
That guy looks terrifying.
Looks good, don't it?
That's a horrific character
That there
model.
Chocolate chip cream sundae supreme is the pride of the city.
That looks
Whole
low-key really
world may
tasty.
come tumbling down, but they'll still line up for a taste.
Hey! What about your memories?
Chocolate chip sundae.
He keeps adding stuff.
Supreme.
You said it. Enjoy it, kiddo. Satisfaction guaranteed. If you don't love it, you get your money back.
Hey!
Oh, I love it.
There was no way that crack guy got money, dude. He ain't getting paid. He's getting paid. Thing's
Wow,
bigger than him.
this chip whatever stuff is great.
If you say so. How about you give me a hand and help look for somebody who knows you, Chip?
Chip?
Gotta call you something, don't I? What do you think?
Yeah, Chip. Chip. I love it. Yo.
Chip is like
Now, what do you
exclusively
say
the
we
name of a
start asking
retarded guy.
around
I've never
and see
seen
if
an
anybody here
intelligent guy
knows
named
you?
Chip. You know what I
Okay.
mean? Like, oh hey, it's Chip. He's like he's always the dumbest guy you know. Oh great, this has a fucking overworld like 06. God Christ. I wonder if like binging with Babish has made that Sunday. He's gonna fuck that cream. He's gonna stick his penis in it. Oh, I'm Gregorios. I am the wise man. I love wisely sticking my tongue in a boy's asshole. The people in this game look terrifying. At least 06 was like, they were like normal proportions. This game is literally Sonic 06 too. Except this one's actually good from what I've heard. This guy looks like a Jimmy Neutron character. He looks like Sheen's autistic little brother. Ultralord! What does this thing do? Do I want to know? I don't want to talk to you. I don't care about this guy. This guy has AIDS. Oh, just me. Oh, the olds. The olds have arrived. My American mind cannot comprehend this European fucking layout. Who's this cracker? The planet split apart. You never know what's gonna happen. The planet splits apart. The world's probably gonna end. These guys are just chilling. They're living blissfully, dude. Alright, what is this thing? Does this change the time? Bunch of places to the village. Oh, this is a overworld thing. Alright. Windmill? Okay, so first level. First actual level. European, that's what I'm saying.
Here we go!
Fuck. I've seen people do mad speedruns of this game. Not speedruns, but like the way people play these stages is crazy. It's like you can do, like, you're that autistic? Like, that's a level, like, being good at Sonic games is a level of autism. That should be the name, that's the name of the ship from Halo, right? The Pillar of Autism. Yeah, this is a game, shut up. Why he's so fast, that's what I'm saying. I think the key might be you gotta go fast. Wahoo! The rainbow rings don't do as much as they do in the other. Like, they don't take you as far as they do in some of the other games. I kind of don't like that. You bastard! I was doing really good there too. Dick, get up! Get up! That was retarded. Then again, I'm the guy playing Sonic the Hedgehog right now, so you know. What does that say about me? Probably that I'm retarded.
Feeling good.
The window for that is so... It's the slowest window I've ever seen. Slowest window I've ever seen. What the fuck is going on? Bitch. What the fuck? Sonic music got me acting anti-Semitic. Hey, yo. I deadass died in the first level. I'm actually pissed. I'm freaking pissed. My freaking peanuts went sour. Bitch.
Feeling good.
Well, if I wasn't like retarded, I would have actually been
Win 'em all.
pretty smooth. Keyword there being if I wasn't retarded. Sonic, he's the one. Sonic's number one.
Still no luck finding anyone who knows me.
Damn,
Don't worry.
couldn't be me.
about it.
I
Maybe
went
your memory
I
will
went
come
to
back on
fucking
its own.
Sonic the Hedgehog Greece and
Remember
nobody knew
anything
you.
yet?
Nope.
Oh well.
I'm cooning. Ah!
Whoa. Mr. Monster Guy is back.
So when the sun goes down, I turn into this?
Are you okay, Sonic?
I'm fine. I just need to be careful who sees me like this.
Tails is gonna
Sonic,
pull up.
Sonic, look.
Guarantee.
Oh, it's hopeless. The whole planet is split apart.
Oh, now somebody reacting normally. That makes sense.
Hey, mister. Hey, don't cry. Ice cream. How about some more of this super tasty stuff?
What good is ice cream at a time like this?
My cracker, the planet is dying.
Whoops.
Monkey D Sonic. Sonic D Luffy.
Your arm just stretched.
Weird. But it could be useful.
The only guy reacting normally to the planet. Dying. We're gonna die. You look well. You present quite frightening visage. It just doesn't matter. Oh man, he's going full Doomer. He's going. Even the religious folk are going Doomer mode. These guys don't want to talk clearly. Two-tailed fox bypass heading toward the entrance stage. Oh, gee willikers, it's Tailski. Leisurely stroll. This guy's taking a leisurely stroll, not reacting at all to the state of the world. Sandra's kind of bad. You're crazy, dog. He won't sell you ice cream, dude. That's fucked up. That's discrimination. Hey, Pilgrim. Hey. Hello, Pilgrim. I'm John Wayne at the first Thanksgiving, Pilgrim. Happy Thanksgiving, Pilgrim. Two-tailed fox. He was right here a minute ago. Big bushy tails swinging around him. It's your boy Tailski. That'd be the night stage. I'm guessing that means I can climb on that, but I guess I haven't gotten that. I haven't unlocked that ability yet. Whatever, let's hit it. Oh, there's Tails. He's being attacked by over-designed monsters. He goes help, then runs away as if that wasn't his main method of defense. Nice going, Tailski. Fucking idiot. X or Y. Crazy other comes out of means Dark Gaia Force unleashing. Fills your own leash gauge when you can press RB to go crazy. I can go Super Saiyan in donkey mode. I don't know why I called it donkey mode, but we're gonna continue doing that.
Sonic!
This is some nice mindless hack and slash type stuff. I kind of like it. This is the most mindless hack and slash combat of all time. Alright, EXP, yeah, whatever. I like that these levels aren't timed. That makes sense. Generic, very generic. Reminds me of Crash the Titans a little bit, where it's like just kind of a kind of shitty beat 'em up platformer. One of the later Wearhog levels goes on for like 30 minutes. That's fucked up.
Sonic!
Hold right trigger, left trigger, and tilt the stick to dash in that direction.
Sonic!
I just gotta be. We look for fucking switches. Should be looking for goddamn bitches. I think I can go Unleashed mode on these guys. Yeah, a 30-minute level is nothing to me. That shit ain't nothing to me. I played Danganronpa, but they got chapters that go on for like 2 hours. Oh, I gotta hit B more than once? Oh, okay, so you gotta spam it. Okay.
Sonic!
I don't like Chip. Chip's kind of annoying. Actually, what's this thing? Okay, I thought I could open that. Fuck. There we go. That was better.
Sonic!
Oh, I thought this was gonna be like Sonic Heroes, where you could do like the spin move. Oh my god. He moves so slow. It's driving me nuts, dog. Ugh. Dude, I bet the fast parts of this game are actually fun. Oh, you can have... There's a shield. That'd be great if they told me there was a shield. I would have used that. I would have been using that earlier. This feels like Dynasty Warriors, low-key. Fuck. Am I retarded? Oh, you can grab people? This game better end with Chip kissing Sonic to revive him. Just kiss him, smooches him right in the lips. Sonic, I've kissed you on the mouth. That means you have to fuck me now, Sonic. Press B to execute a critical. Okay, I figured that out already. I don't need your fucking... I hope to see Chip get violently pissed on. Like, I hope there's just an uncomfortable scene where he just gets pissed on. You can just Hulk grab these guys and start slamming them back and forth. That's actually really funny. If this combat was a little faster, I think I'd like it more. It's a little slow. Good lord. You guys are a pain in the ass. Hey, what a pain in my freaking ass. You're a little slow. I'm a little slow. I'm mentally retarded. Wow. How do I get up there? Back to playing more Modern Sonic. We are back on the Modern Sonic fucking grind. Technically, Secret Rings was after 06, but I already played Secret Rings, so... What the hell is this? Oh, I see. They put puzzles in this fucking bullshit. God of War hack and slash? No, not even close. God of War has actual good hack and slash. Says me, guy who has absolutely played it. This is more like if Arkham was made for toddlers. Okay, there's that. Oh, let's pick it up now. Oh, maybe if I stand on this thing, I can, like, get that metal over there. I shouldn't have to solve fucking puzzles on a goddamn Sonic game, dude. Actually, let's see if that theory makes any sense. Okay, it makes a little bit of sense. We're gonna try it. You just described Lego games. Low key, yeah. This has Lego game energy. At least the Wearhog sections do. Can you stand? Can you stand? I might be God.
Sonic!
What are you doing? Use your fucking super. Why aren't you using your super? Well, now you can. Take this one slow and careful. That's the last thing I want to be doing in a Sonic game. It's going slow and careful. There's probably some weird autistic guy out there who's like, the Wearhog sections are my favorite part. You get the fuck up, dude. There you go. The Wearhog sections. Probably like a weird little, probably a small, small boy from Siberia. He's like, the Wearhog, my favorite video game. I love the Wearhog. I love it, the Wearhog. I like when there's Sonic Go Wearhog mode. Slow is not Sonic style. Yeah, he's the gotta go fast guy. That's his whole theme song. Why do I want to play a Sonic game and then go fucking slow? Whoa. What is this fucking chicanery, dude? Oh shit. There's a feller. Big cracker. Get your ass up, bitch. Got his ass. I love that. I love the Hulk move. The Hulk move is the best one. Alright. Finally, now we can do a fast level. Going into the Jew.
That's right.
I S-ranked that. That's crazy. I'm gonna guess the Wearhog levels are probably gonna be real easy to S-rank. Donkey kick combo. This is fucking absurd.
Hey, Tails.
Sonic?
It's me, Shronic the Wearhog.
What are you doing out here?
Sonic, is that really you?
Tails, I want to introduce you to the Church of Zion.
That's a new look. What happened?
Tails, have you
Know
read the
me,
Torah?
Never a dull moment.
Want some chocolate?
Thanks.
This cookie just got chocolate on him.
That's some story. I'll bet that means that you turning into that and the planet breaking apart are somehow related.
Tails does not care that the planet broke apart. He just so happens to be in the exact place where Sonic is.
I think I know someone who might know something about what's going on here.
Oh, really?
Professor Pickle over at Spagonia
Professor
University.
Pickle?
I came
Was
to
he
the
Tommy
city to
Pickles?
gather some data. If we add that to his research findings, we might be able to get to the bottom of all this.
If I ever met a guy named if there was a guy named Professor Pickle in real life, he's getting beaten to death every day.
No problem.
Every day he gets
My
beaten
tornado
to
one will
death.
get us there in a flash.
Resurrects.
Let's get going.
Leave it to
Every
you,
day.
Tails. Let's get
They beat him every day to death. He is savagely beaten to death every day. Because his name is Professor Pickle. What a fucking moron. What a maroon. Oh, there's another set of levels. Okay. Not too shabby, Tails. The professor just to hop and a skip with... What's that? Oh, we gotta do it. There's dog. Actually, I like dogfight combat, so...
I thought this one, Sonic. Tornado, battle mode, engage.
Press the buttons A, B, Y, X, Y. If you fire too much, alternate between pressing LB and RB. This is like an on-rails shooter. Or is this like a... Yeah, it's like on-rails. It's just quick time events, okay. This is fucking baby mode. I'm actually retarded. I said like, I'm like, oh, it's baby mode, and then I eat shit immediately. This is like baby mode, dude. You gotta do these like in the order they appear in. That's kind of a pain in the ass. Fuck.
Steady, Sonic. Focus.
Don't fucking yell at me, Tails. Don't fucking berate me, Tails. Alright, I'll piss on you, dude. This is totally what I want to be doing in a Sonic the Hedgehog game. This is going to be like another Sonic Adventure situation where it's like, oh, 25% of this game is really fun. 25% of this game is a good game. Jesus Christ, how fucking long is this? Tails, why are you heading toward Manhattan? Tails, there's 2 towers approaching.
What is that thing?
It's Dr. Smegman.
Well, Sonic, prepare to be sunk.
Remember, Doctor, it is not yet complete. Handle it gently.
Dr.
Looks
Eggman.
like we've got to beat that thing to get
Sonic, why have you sunk my dunk?
People like this game. I like how every time I play a Sonic game, I'm like, oh yeah, first level, really fun, and then the rest of the game is not like that at all. And I'm just baffled that people like it. Even 06 a little bit, I was like, oh, you know, if my controller was working, I'd be having probably a good time right now. I was most certainly anything after that, I was most certainly not having a good time.
Status critical.
Good lord.
Go! Fire all weapons!
Inadvisable, Doctor.
Energy levels dropping. What a disaster! Retreat!
Sonic, are you prepared to pray to Allah? What are you talking about, Tails? I want to hear Tails at the top of his lungs scream Allahu Akbar.
Yay! Made it, Sonic!
We made it to a city that's way less visually interesting than the last one.
Peace.
Tails, why are you going right over Hiroshima? Oh, hello, I'm a Frenchman. Hello, I'm Maricatonia. I'm a Frenchman. It's my first time back home in a while, but the place is in an uproar. Spagonia University? Oh, look at me, I'm a little French boy. Oh, yes. I don't know why I'm doing like a German accent. I should go, oh, hello, I'm a little... Actually, is this supposed to be like Spain? It's probably more Spain. It sounds Spanish. So we went from Greece to Spain. Sure as hell ain't no Italy, dog. Looks like a Jew to me. Your head makes it look like you're completely bald in the middle. Yeah, it's getting close. I told y'all, I'm going full dog walker. Whoa! A blue hedgehog, a yellow fox, and a little guy with a mohawk. What is the deal with you? I'm the little German boy. He looks like a Glenn Martin DDS character. You guys remember Glenn Martin DDS? Like that weird claymation. It was a claymation. It wasn't really claymation. It was like that. It definitely looked stop motion, but I think it was CG. From like the early 2010s. Nick at Night. Sorry, you old bitch. I don't even want to talk to these people. This guy's straight up American, dude. He's an American. Unfortunately, Europe was unaffected when the planet blew up. I think these NPCs are just here for the retardeds. I want to beat this guy up for no reason in particular. Oh, look, a fat. They have fats in this game. This game got fats in it. That was a waste of time. I should not be talking about these fucking...
What? Professor Pickle's been kidnapped?
Oh, great. I gotta save this
It was a
piece of
little
shit.
bit before the tremors hit, this old man showed up with a whole pack of robots. They carried poor Professor Pickle off, lab data and all.
It can't be.
That sure sounds like Eggman.
What a horrible thing to do. We've got to go help that professor guy out, and fast. If he got kidnapped that long ago, he's got to be real hungry by now. And if I was that hungry,
I really don't like Chip.
I don't know how long I would last.
He's
I'd
annoying.
rather be dead.
Get your Tom and Jerry ass shit out of here. This is literally MGS2.
Even he's not that cruel.
Deadass.
Okay. Let's go and find the professor.
Sonic!
At the town exit. That shit better be close. But it ain't over there. Motherfuck. This guy don't show up for class. I don't want to beat that guy up. I don't know why. There's something about him. Sonic the Hedgehog. Hello, this is Sonic Hedgehog. You learned something fishy. Something's fishy in Mazuri. I don't know what that means. But I guess it does pay to fucking talk to these people then. This guy's been waiting for the... That guy's been waiting for the fucking... The road crossing for like 20 minutes. By 20 minutes, I mean 5 hours. I'm not reading all that. I don't care. I don't care. I just want to run fast. Christ, why do they think we want overworld in Sonic games? Like, what is the... I don't like that. At least Secret Rings had, like, it was like, okay, you want a level? Here's another level. Here's another level. It's just level after level. Do not make me do the tornado again. Don't make me do it again. Okay. Oh, we're in Africa. Hello, I am... Hello, I am Sonic the Hedgehog. I go fast. Hello, I am Chief. That's fucking racist. You don't have to talk to everybody. No, I don't. Well, I'm gonna. Well, actually, talking to everybody was. They told me to do that because somebody might have information. Shut up. They probably think I'm a beast from old folklore or some shit. Oh, that guy be selling shit? Maybe. Alright, looks like we have to do another fucking Wearhog level. 2 Wearhogs in a row, man. Come on. Can we be for real? These speed levels better be actually fun. Oh, good lord. Why does Sonic's Africa look better than ours? Deadass. Low key. Well, fictionalized Africa always looks better than actual Africa, you know? Another Wearhog. Just let me go fast, dog. Oh, good lord. Fuck. I'm a retard. Great eggs, I'm Reginald Pitt. The game dude should review this game. He's the game dude. How does the theme song go? I forget. I forget like the melody of it. I don't really care. He's gonna take you back to the game dude. To play the game dude, to play game dude. He'd rather game. He is game dude. And he is the game dude because he's gay. He'd rather eat the rotten game dude of a game dude's butt because he's the game dude. He's the angriest game dude ever. He's the angry game dude. Wait, what did that say? Ah. He's the game dude. He is so rude. He is the gamer with the attitude. Yeah, but what's like it's the cadence of it? I'd have to listen to it. Shout out to the game dude. Shout out to the game dude. Hopefully he got he didn't. Hopefully he got some puss. Hopefully the game dude got some gay goo. You know what I'm saying? Alright. I liked the Wearhog at first, now he's kind of getting boring. It's like this is just the same combat in every level. It's not even like Kingdom Hearts where you can kind of have like, you can kind of, you know, make your, it's got like JRPG mechanics where, you know, you can make a specific build if you wanted to. This doesn't seem to have that. Oh, they want me to throw something at it. I see. He has 2 intros? He has 2 intros? He's so good, he's got 2 intros. That's sick. That's bars. He gets more puss than I do. That's probably true, actually, yeah. I'm the he's the gay dude. Fuck. I don't know why I fucking pressed A. Oh yeah, I think it's because I'm retarded, I forgot. What up, it's your boy, Steve Sonic. What up, Reddit? It's me, Sonic Steve. I'm back at it with another Sonic the Hedgehog video. Should have played some Parappa the Crappa. It's on my agenda, for sure. Though I also feel like Parappa's probably not a very stream-friendly game, because it's like, it's another, kind of like this, where I have to like pay attention. Get up. Oh, there's another one. Okay. Bastard. I hate this fucking piece of shit. Could probably beat both games in one stream. Probably. Parappa the Crappa. Am I retarded? That resets your score completely. That's such horse shit. What a shitload of flying fuck, dude. If you go sicko mode, we'll see about that. Alright, well, that's not going to work, clearly. Oh, I almost shat. Okay. Was it a VHS? The greatest VHS in the world. What the fuck? Piece of fuck. You rat bastard. I hate this fucking game. At least you could just keep collecting the same one-up over and over again. I kind of like that. I was gonna send a Tamers video this stream, but I found a better video by DSP that goes crazy. Deadass. Ugh.
Sonic, I'm rapping, Sonic.
What the freaking goddamn hell? Alright, can you not be a fucking bastard? Cunt. What up, Tigers? I don't like how the music changes when you get into a fight. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Because it's like the same song every fucking time. It's repetitive. It's also the fact that the way it fades in and out is kind of like, eh. Hey, and Unami's here. Oh no, it's the Unami. Unami. You gotta get a dose of soy. You ain't getting no goddamn soy. This is a high T stream. Sonic the Hedgehog, obviously a high T game. Fuck. You don't like the jazz band that follows? I do like. I like the music is good. It's just like the fact that it's like the only fucking song that plays. I'm actually double retarded. Oh my god. Nice. Can you dead ass not get up there? Am I retarded? No, we don't want to do that. That's fully extended. I grab this thing? No. Well, I didn't want to kill him. That was a little... Oh, I'm fucking retarded. I know what I have to do. I figured it out. Would have been better if each stage had 2 songs. One where it's calm, like when you're not fighting. And another more energetic when you're in a fight. Yeah, something like that. Dude, this guy's a piece of shit. Hold the fucking button. Alright. You were a cunt. Apparently I got muted in someone else's stream for saying Expedition 33 is a merge of Final Fantasy and Dark Souls. Apparently that's an insult. Well, whose stream was this? Was this like a person who's actually intelligent, or was this like some fucking toddler who streams from his PS4? Wait. God of War for retarded babies. Hell yeah. You are a bastard. I will fucking rape you. Fuck. Type shit. I don't know who sent that, but fuck you. Not that it was loud or scared me, but I forgot I had those on. I also don't like the doorbell noise for the fucking super move. Like, why is it a doorbell? Get up. Fuck. I'm retarded. You should really be able to explode them into the other crackers. Just throw them in them. Throw them at the other guy. I apparently fucked that up. Okay, great. Did I really just fucking die? I'm gonna kill somebody. If I do that fucking puzzle again. I'm not blaming the streamer. I'm gonna blame the mod. It was probably her time of the month or something. You also forgot you had your pants on. I'm sorry, what? That moment in cartoons when you hear the door knock and it's followed up with a doorbell when someone gets punched. I don't know about the you lost me at the punch part, but like, yeah, it's like a cartoon doorbell sound effect. That's fucking annoying. All right. What are you doing? Stop trying to grab me. Why did I hit B? Why am I hitting B? Why am I retarded? Bastard. Fuck. A cartoon like Ed and Eddie usually hear like knock knock and then a punch happens. That's when the doorbell rings. I actually have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Oh, you mean, okay, never mind. The doorbell happens after the punch? That's retarded. Why would that happen? Ed, and Eddie might be the only cartoon that does that. Like with a doorbell sound specifically. The worst part of this is I can tell I can probably go on a fucking stock sound effect website right now and find exactly which one they used.
Shronic the penis hog. He has his big old penis out. They're saying Sonic the Hedgehog is a werehog. I do not believe them. I believe it is the liberals, the deep state.
How would you guys react if the Epstein client list finally comes out? And you know, that's all the normal names you expect on there, like, you know, the Clintons are on there, Trump's on there, all the wealthy elites, all the congressmen, all these people are on there. But then Sonic the Hedgehog is on there just completely seriously. Why am I retarded? Get up. You should really be able to use the finisher on, like, multiple guys at once. This is a fucking pain in the ass. Fuck you. Let's slow down. Let's all calm down. These guys are a pain in the ass because they just keep spawning. Get up. Get your crack ass up. Fuck. I think I tapped A by accident. Get up. I'm dead again. Sonic is my fucking hero, man. When are you gonna wear a shadow hat? Probably never. Because I already played Shadow the Hedgehog, and I'm not doing this again. We all know this was if this was Shadow style, he would be doing combos and be able to shoot guns, kind of like Devil May Cry. Yeah, we had a game where he did that, and it sucked. So I don't know. You are a cunt. Fucking asshole. These plants can suck the fucking juices out of my cockles, dude. Fucking Christ. As you get further in the game, more combos you unlock, easier it'll be to beat up enemies. Well, yeah, that's kind of what game. That's at the point of progression, asshole. Oh, did you know that if you play the game more, you unlock more things? Oh, really? What, think I never played a fucking video game before? What do I look like? Grab yo shit, motherfucker. What if instead of Eggman, in Eggman's name being Robotnik, it was a Robostein?
It's me, Dr. Robostein. Is this kosher? Is this hedgehog kosher?
Alright, see how many fucking waves of these assholes I gotta sit through. Ugh. How many waves of these motherfuckers? I can't even unleash. I'm not even at fucking maximum fucking gay capacity here. These son of bitches, motherfucker.
Fuck you!
Is that really worth it for the 2% fucking damage? Get him. Kill this asshole before more happen. That was retarded. And that was the end of the level, too. Bastards. And I still A-ranked it. I died like 5 fucking times. Aerial, claw slash, and spin. How the fuck do I... How do I, like, unlock these skills? Please give me a speed section, please. We found Pickleman.
Professor Pickle! Are you alright? We got here as fast as we could.
I really can't take a game seriously that has a guy named fucking Professor Pickle in it.
Dare they call this culinary concoction food? Look here. Do you see this sorry excuse for a sandwich?
Who's that voice actor? I know him.
Should be no less than
He sounds familiar.
3/4 of an inch thick. Upon it, 1 tablespoon of mayonnaise and a pinch of black pepper. The contents, fresh cucumber, sliced thinly, if you please. Am I quite right, Tails?
I know I learned something here today.
Professor, it's good to see you haven't changed.
But tell me, what brings you here? The menu is hardly worth the trip, if you ask me.
No, Professor. We came here to rescue you.
Oh? Oh, I see. How rude of me. Right then, first things first. It's about time someone taught the chef here how to make a proper sandwich.
It's the Knuckles voice actor? No way.
Later, Professor.
I mean, I'd believe that, but no.
Eggman's welcoming committee shows up.
Oh, yes.
Don't be sounding
right.
like him.
But let us be sure to collect the contents of that vault before departing. Ah, thank you. Those documents are our only hope for surviving this crisis. Let's go. There's no time to lose. I'm half starved after being fed nothing but those terrible sandwiches.
Want some chocolate, Professor?
My. Don't mind if I do.
I fucking hate Chip. He's annoying. I hope Chip gets dicked.
These ancient documents are known as the Gaia manuscripts. They tell the legend of a disaster that befell our planet some tens of thousands of years ago.
A disaster?
Quite. And according to the Gaia manuscripts, this isn't the first time the planet has been broken apart into pieces. The cause lies at the very core of the planet. All the phenomena we've witnessed are the direct result of one creature. The hyper-energy organism spawned at the planet's core. Dark Gaia.
Dark Gaia. More like
So how do
gay
we stop
Gaia,
this
am I
Dark
right?
Gaia and put the
Dark
world back
Gaia.
together?
Luckily, Dark
So
Gaia
stupid,
has
don't
yet
laugh
to
at
be
that.
fully reborn. We most likely have Dr. Eggman's premature wake-up call to thank for that. If we act now, we may be able to restore the planet by returning power to the Chaos Emeralds.
It always comes back to
You
the
must
Chaos
travel
Emeralds,
to
don't
each
it?
of the temples listed in the Gaia manuscripts. The planet's power will restore the Chaos Emeralds, and in turn, the Chaos Emeralds will restore the planet and help it heal naturally.
Cool. Can I run fast yet? It's still fucking nighttime. Is it this one over here? No. Oh, what the fuck is over here? Person that created it, the Captain Planet rings. What? Motherfucker, man. Shut up! Knuckles going retardo mode. He's going retardo. Can't believe if they have the voice of Knuckles voice that random ass character, but we don't need him to be Knuckles in this game for some reason. I don't fucking know. I didn't fucking hire him, so I don't know. I didn't hire the motherfucker. Oh, for Christ's sake. Use the world map, travel place, one of his. These dickheads want me to go to fucking Gabagoolioville. What is about Sonic games that always give me brain damage? We are here to include you in our slavery.
Who are you?
Yeah, he totally sounds like that. He totally has that accent.
Why did Big Red Man come to my home? If you all behave, I won't have to do anything nasty. All you need
Why
to do
do
is
the
tell
Big
me
Red
where the
Man
Temple of Gaia
come
is.
with his robot machine?
Telling you anything.
Oh, fucking got his ass.
So
Sorry, Sonic, you have to go to Detroit.
do you?
Sonic the Hedgehog gets shot in the fucking head.
Sonic!
Right next to Cheddar Bob.
Thanks for that little skydiving adventure the other day.
My god, Chip doesn't shut the fuck up, dude. I want to fucking... I want to put Chip in a blender and turn it
What are you
on.
doing out here?
I see no reason to tell you.
Feed his
In any
liquefied
case,
remains to
I'm
the
busy.
fucking
Farewell.
wolves.
Hey, wait! That's playing dirty. Come back.
Just ignore him. Is everyone here all right?
This is the debut of Orbot. That little robot that was talking to him. I don't know why I asked that question. The answer to that is obviously yes. I'm not fucking a maroon. I'm not a goddamn maroon. Of course, they put a fucking elephant in the background. It's awesome. I love how tastefully racist this place is. It's like, oh, Africans, they all live in fucking huts. You know what I mean? They live in huts and there's elephants in the background. I found a schizo rant for Fear the Walking Dead Season 3. I will also guarantee you, you will be pissed within the first 3 seconds of the video. I'm sure that's true. I fully believe that. Alright. Oh boy, an actual fun level. The game's actually being generous, that's crazy. Woo! Finally, a fucking fun level. Pretty sure you can, I think you can drift in this game, right? Oh yeah, look at that. I don't know why he would make, you know, tire sound effects.
Sonic go to Africa. Sonic go to my country, Africa.
Woo. No, you can't. I wanted to go to the fucking rings, you asshole. Whatever. Wow, I'm retarded. Okay. Content. This is how African people get around. This is canon to real life. What the fuck? Bastard. Ooh. Not exactly great at drifting. I had to work on that. Said you failed. What did I fail? Fuck, that was retarded. Fuck. Gotta redo all this shit. Fuck off. Ah, fuck you. I was doing really good and then I fucked up right at my asshole. That was fucking garbo. It was doo-doo garbo at my asshole. What are you fucking trip for? What is this, Super Smash Bros. Brawl? Is this for Sonic Boom? Fuck! How many fucking times do I have to do that? Alright, let's not be retarded this time. Mission, don't be a fucking retard. Still don't know what he tripped on. Wahoo.
Not bad.
It's the most typical skidding sound you can make. I mean, not really. Shoes make a very particular sound when they skid. To really get into the Sonic immersion, you should wear nothing but that hat. Shoes. Sonic ate the poo-poo. Hello, I am Sonic the Hedgehog. I ate the poo-poo. Chip is the voice of Chaz from Yu-Gi-Oh! GOX. Yeah, I bold of you to assume I know who the fuck that is. Oh boy, Chaz from Yu-Gi-Oh! I totally know who that is. I almost shat my pants just now, I'm not gonna lie. I felt the fart coming on, I tried to force it, and I'm like, uh-oh. I almost shat myself. Dr. Eggman, more like Dr. Smegman.
No matter, your road ends here.
Oh boy, please tell me this is a boss.
Behold, my new power! Egg Beetle, go!
I want to fucking put Chip in a blender, dude.
You unsuspecting little hedgehog! My Egg Beetle's claws will
Fuck.
tear you to shreds! Bombs away!
What is this Sonic Dash ass bullshit?
Are you fast enough to dodge?
Oh, thanks, dickhead. Fuck you.
Bombs away! How about this? to dodge this.
Well, I would if I knew what the fuck I was looking at. What the fuck? Am I retarded? Oh, there we go.
Are you fast enough to dodge this? Are you fast enough to dodge this?
Apparently not. Apparently I'm actually too fast. Call me Future the way I be going too fast. Shout out to Future. Percocet. Molly Percocet. I'm actually mad fucking hungry right now. Which is crazy because I had a whole steak and a whole chicken today. I'm retarded.
How about this? Are you fast enough to dodge this? Bombs away!
Oh, you can adjust your speed here. I see. Apparently I'm still too retarded.
Bombs away! Are you fast enough to dodge this? Bombs away! Are you fast enough to dodge this?
I walked right into that one like a fucking retard.
How about this? Are you fast enough to dodge this? Bombs away!
Bombs, I'm gay. That's what he should say. I'm Dr. Eggman, and I'm a homosexual. Guy who's a homosexual. Which means he wants to have gay sex with Shrek. Otherwise known as gay Shreks. It's so stupid. Don't laugh at that. If you laugh at that, you should be peed on. Sorry if I'm not looking at chat, by the way. I'm locking in right now.
I'm locking in from Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic the Hedgehog. He go very fast.
Bombs away! Are you fast enough to dodge this? Take this!
Boom, get pissed on, idiot. I guess I wasn't as locked in as I thought. You're too gay. Why did you... Oh, fuck. Krakus is hungry.
How about this? Are you fast enough to dodge this?
Probably, yeah.
Bombs away!
Get your motherfucking bitch ass out of here, Dr. Smegman. I should call you Dr. Smelvin the way you fucking smell like ass. Retardo. Just call you Dr. Retardo.
Bombs away!
Just call you Dr. Retarded Bitch.
Bombs away!
Alright, one more. One more and we cop this dubski. Hey man, let me cop a little dubski, man.
Are you fast enough to dodge this?
Fuck.
Are you fast enough to dodge this?
Hells yeah, I am, mother effer. I'm absolutely motherfucking fast enough, bitch. Get dick, idiot. Ah!
Same as ever, all bark and no bite.
Oh, I'm fucking starving right now, dude.
Not my best run.
D, were D's nuts? That's fair, actually.
Ah,
Is that the Temple of Gaia?
let's check it out.
How much you want to bet that's gonna be a fucking Wearhog level? And of course, by the time it took us so long to fall that it's nighttime now.
Oh, awesome.
What is this place?
Ah.
Hey, Sonic, there's something weird here, right in the middle. Hey, what's this hole?
It's a bunch of fruit by the foot.
There could be some kind of...
Booby trap, and I'm gonna laugh because he said booby.
I said booby. I like seeing Sonic's boobies. I go on DeviantArt and I say Sonic boobies and I see them.
What's that?
Put a Chaos Emerald in there.
Wahoo! The emeralds come back to life.
This was the Temple of Gaia. That's gotta be why Eggman was so keen on taking the place over.
Here we go again.
We did it, Reddit. Now we probably have to do another fucking Tails level. Have you seen the mod of Miku replacing Chip? I have not, but I'd probably rather play that, honestly.
The planet! One of the broken pieces of the
If it
planet
means Chip would shut the fuck up.
All right. Nice job.
Take a look.
Sweet.
At this rate, you'll have the whole world back together in no time, Sonic.
A planet-sized jigsaw puzzle? Sounds like a great excuse to see the world.
Sonic! Whoa!
You can change night and day when you're in a village. Use the pause menu. Oh, yo. I am in India. Oh, this isn't India. This is Africa. Oh yeah, they don't have like technology over here. They don't know. They don't know what's going on the planet. 9/11/2, the sequel could be happening right now, and they wouldn't know. Hello, my friend. I have the. Yo, we got the glizzies. He's selling glizzies. Time trial. I'll do it. I'll do your time trial, dude. Finish in 4:30.
Here we
I could do that.
go!
I'm doing this for the glizzy. Oh, hell yeah. Damn, this game fun as hell when you ain't eating shit. Any excuse really to not have to do a Wearhog. Bastard. I missed the checkpoint and the fucking boost. Alright, well I better not fuck this up. Alright, well I remember how this part works, so I don't want to fuck this up. Eat shit, you old motherfucker. Give me your glizzies. Bring forth the glizzy. Need the glizzy. Need the glizzy. Give me the glizzy, old man. I got a scorcher dog. I got me the glizzy. I got a big glizzy, man. Hey, this guy's here.
Oh yeah, I am from Africa, man. I go to Africa all day. I think I gotta talk to the fucking pickle man. Where's the pickle man at, man? No, fuck you, turn around, cunt. He's looking a little bit like Donald Trump. He's like Trump if he was a Chad. He's like Chad Trump. I haven't got to talk to Professor Penis. He's got his penis in his mouth. Oh, you gotta do it at night? This is fucking bullshit. Oh, God, I gotta take this off. I think I'm having a fucking heat stroke. Ah, I'm dying. Ah!
Found you, Sonic!
Oh, why, it's Amy Rose, of course.
I've been looking for you forever.
Hey, let me go.
You're crazy if you think you can get away from Amy Rose and,
She's not gonna recognize him.
you?
Yep.
Oh my gosh, I am so sorry! I just completely mistook you for someone else. That is so strange. I could have sworn it was him. Anyway, I'm really sorry. See you later.
Well, that was weird. How come that girl didn't know you were you, Sonic? I mean, I guess you are kinda, you know. And, these guys. Oh, I mean, don't worry. Hey, you only look really scary, Sonic. Inside, you're the same as ever. I guarantee it, okay? Sonic, cheer up. Chocolate. Want some
Let me turn this
chocolate?
fan on. It's gonna mess with the audio. Probably hear it a little bit. Oh, good lord. I'm sweating absolute bullets right now. Ugh. Good lordy lord. Alright. You guys actually, can you hear the fan? Is the fan like annoying? Actually, you know what? Fuck you guys. I don't care. Fuck you. I don't care what you think.
Sonic.
There's a temple here in Spagonia. Haloska. I don't want it. I don't want to read any of that.
I don't want to read that. I don't want to. Wholesome Keanu read it.
Alright, so I'm gonna fucking bite the bullet and do a Wearhog. Or maybe I don't. Maybe I don't do a Wearhog. Maybe I do a regular Sonic. Sonic Hedgehog.
Sonic!
I guess I haven't unlocked wall jumping yet.
Sonic!
Fuck. Well, I guess I have to do the fucking Wearhog then. I guess I gotta bite the bullet, do a Wearhog. I hate the fucking Wearhog. Rooftop run, more like rooftop come. I'm on a roof. I'm coming on a roof, man. I'm on a roof and I'm coming. It's been 45 seconds, not even. Stock sound effect, by the way. Oh, cool, you can explode things. What am I doing? I don't know why I was hitting trigger. Don't know why I did that.
Pussy. I love pussy. My big fat pussy smells like doo-doo.
Oh, I completely fucking wasted that, dick. Oh, those fucking automatons and everything, dude. Oh, not another one of these, man. Come on, man. Not another one of these, man. At least it's like fucking baby mode. Okay. Word. Shut up, Chip.
Bastards. Explode your motherfucking bitch ass. Oh fuck, now I wish I didn't use my my power up, my super. Beat that motherfucker's ass, motherfucker. I wasn't expecting this game to make me fucking suicidal. NGL. Cunt. I wonder how influenced this game was by Kingdom Hearts. It's got a lot of the town. I mean, I guess the towns are like based on like, you know, European shit, but like it's giving me a very Kingdom Heartsy vibe. I don't know what it is. The experience in this game also looks like the shit from Kingdom Hearts. Tara's topic, what's your favorite candy bar? I'm a Twix guy, low-key. Twix goes pretty hard. Snickers goes pretty hard. Oh, dude, Reese's? It's not really a bar. Do Little Debbie Nutty Bars count? I don't think those... I mean, they probably are on par with candy, but I don't think they're, like, legally candy. Those things do kind of go hard, though. You're fighting shadow creatures.
Ah. Something about Sonic games causes me physical pain. I wish I was kidding. My head hurts, my tummy hurts, everything hurts. Could be worse. You could be playing the Wii PS2 version. That was the version I had as a kid. I had the Wii version. I didn't get very far in it. But that was the version I had. I'm playing the fucking PC port because I'm goated. It do be running at a very smooth 60. Unfortunately, the fucking 60 frames makes my head hurt. I think that's why I have AIDS right now. But I don't even think it's the frame rate, because, like, I play other games at a perfectly fine frame rate and I don't get a headache. I don't know what it is about Sonic specifically. I think it's... maybe I just don't have the Sonic type of autism. You need to have, like, the Sonic autism to, like... Don't get hit by the fucking razor. It's right fucking there. Fuck you, asshole. I specifically told it not to do that, and it did that. You should figure out how to do the Miku mod. I don't like to play games modded the first time. If I ever replay it, I'll probably do modded, but like... I try not to do modded playthroughs on my first run. That's also assuming I ever play this game again, which is... I wouldn't say particularly likely, but, you know. Ugh. I almost fucking shat my pants. Okay. Oh, holy fuck. Surprised I didn't fuck that up at any point. We just fucking went sicko mode. Tick, tick, tock, it's Sonical clock. What are you doing, retard? There you go.
What the fuck is that? It's been too long since we've heard Matt talk about the aliens saying. Hey, have you guys seen that video of the aliens saying the N-word? Miku is lit though. The only reason to do the Miku mod is so you don't have to look at Chip's face. Well, I want to play the game as intended, so unfortunately I have to deal with Chip. Unami is homosexual. You fucking got his ass. Uncanny camera.
Yes, this is so much fun. I love it.
Hey, what's the big idea?
Ooh, look at that. I really know how to dance. Come on, babe. Let's dance the night away. Yes, this is so much fun.
Whoa, is there some kind of party going on? No.
Is Amy Rose here for in Europe for the sex tourism? Why, it's Amy Rose, of course.
It's a carnival of creeps out there.
That was the easiest fucking mission of all time. That guy dancing with Amy is literally me. Oh, you're a pedophile and a rapist? Do you know that guy's canonically a pedophile? If you go on the Sonic Wiki right now, go look up Spanish guy dancing with Amy Rose. It'll be like, oh, this guy's a convicted child rapist.
Hey! Wait up!
Just now, was that Sonic?
Ah, that should calm things down a bit around here. Chalk another one up for Sonic.
You know Sonic?
Of course. He was here just a moment ago.
Tell me what's happened to him.
Eh.
Please, tell me everything you know.
I'll happily explain everything over a plate of cucumber sandwiches.
It's cute that Mama's boy thinks he knows my sexual preferences. You just noticed? Your sexual preferences are robot women. Amy is blonde-coated. No, but who else has 3 big pink arcs of hair? Did you not know? See, that was amazing. This camera is incredible. Now you can help fix all the fake skin in a little bunkers. Do not use the camera's flash now. The flash only works at night. If you see something suspicious, hit the Y button. This is fucking gay. I never want to use that.
Wait, I grabbed that one already. I don't know what I'm doing right now, by the way. I don't think I have the move for this yet. Actually, can I do... Can I line it up right? No. Yeah, I think I need a move for that I don't have. Okay. It's probably a spin move or something. Actually, skills. I have skills. Wearhammer. Double kick combos. Show Hog Ken. YYA. Oh, so it's a Shoryuken. Okay. Donkey kick combo. YYXXX. He mad as fuck, dude. Double axle combo. YYYXX. Alright. Can I come here in the daytime yet? No, I still haven't unlocked fucking... I still haven't unlocked how to wall jump. Maybe I can go to that other level in the back now. I don't know. Alright, I can't do that one yet. Damn, bro, I can't do shit in this motherfucking game. They really want you, they want to make you suffer through the Wearhog shit, so you have to do the fucking... They want you to suffer through the Wearhog shit so you can get to the actual fun stuff. Alright, I guess we're going to fucking Russia. Oh, you don't have to do the plane thing anymore? The plane thing was just a one-time thing. Okay. Sure. What you got, bitch? I don't want any of that shit. Fuck you. Fuck, I'm retarded. Alright, we'll do it this way.
bam, bam. Oh, there's more. Oy vey.
Love hulking these guys. It's so funny. Failed? What do you mean? Oh, there's a time limit, you bastard. Cunt. Really fucking myself here. I don't know how the fuck I did that. Fucking idiot. Threw him across. Closest thing Sonic will ever get to Heartless. I don't give a fuck. Sonic the... What if Sonic the Hedgehog met fucking Sora Kingdom Hearts? That would be cool, epic. Matt's favorite woman is Dick Dashley. Fuck you. I don't want to do Wearhog again. I don't want to. I want to do a fast one. I want to do a fast one, and we're gonna fucking switch. Cause this game's giving me AIDS. There's more women than just Michelle Obama. Don't you mean Big Mike? Shout out Big Mike. Alright. Why would you stop me there? Stomping shoes. Spikes on the soles make them even more devastating. Oh, nice. Okay, I can ass pound things now. I've activated the ass bash. You say that like Sonic and Kingdom Hearts crossover wouldn't be fire. It would be the most autistic thing on the planet. I'll tell you that.
Here we
And I can tell you that for certainty. You bastard cunt. Fucking asshole. Alright, so hit that. What the flying fuck? Just cut that whale fucking in half, dude. I'm Sonic the Hedgehog. I just fucking sawed a whale in half vertically. I sawed it in half long ways. You absolute bitch. Hello, it's me. I am the irate gamer. I have just ass pounded an actual whale. I don't mean whale in... Fuck you! I do not mean whale in terms of fat person. I mean whale as an actual whale. I fucked a whale in its whale pussy. You bastard cunt. Oh. My blowhole has been fucked. Oh, fuck my blowhole. Ass pounding, that's Mattcmg. Hell yeah. I'd be pounding ass all day. Men's ass. Gay style. Oh my god, if it's retarded. Oh, what's that? Okay. Get up. Wahoo. Fuck. Cunt. First Sonic game's pretty mid. I don't know about that. The Sonic parts are like the most Sonic game. You know what I mean? The Wearhog stuff, yeah, it's kind of mid. Oh, I'm shitting and pissing and shitting. Oh god.
Well,
D.
that was lame.
I did die a couple times. That makes sense. This game doesn't have Blaze or Rouge, so it's like bottom 10. How do I save? Why am I retarded? No, I don't want the achievements. I'm gonna go save right in front of the... Actually, I don't know how to fuck to save. How do I save? Oh, look, it's Amy Rose, of course. Well, if I have to replay that ever again, I'm gonna kill myself with a gun. Alright, shut up, game. Shut up. Oh my god. Everything hurts. One of the characters saves your progress. Bullshit. If I turn that fucking game back on in a week and I have to start the fuck over, I will be committing a hate crime. Now the stream actually starts. Type shit. Entire save gone. Better not be. Because the game never told you, like, oh, hey, there's an NPC that saves your shit. Ugh. Dude, I'm fucking sweating dick. And balls. Fuck. I'm gonna be honest, I do not feel good. I do not feel good right now. That game did something to me, man. I don't know what it is. Sonic games do something to me, like physically. Alright, what the fuck are we doing? Okay. Ah! Dude, I literally have a physical reaction to Sonic games. If you want, you can skip everybody's videos except for mine and just play History of the Del Rey Misfits videos.
We will be ending with this with Delray Misfits for sure. I think I just need to drink some water. I don't think I've drank much water today. That might be it. I had the Powerade, but the Powerade's not a substitute for water. Alright, whatever. I'm gonna go fucking make sure I don't die. Skip everybody's videos, play Unami's videos on repeat. That's all. Tight shit, man. Tight shit. Alright. Here, enjoy some commercials from the 2000s. Ugh, I'm gonna fart and poop and die. Ugh.
I just want to say again.
Don't worry, Bleach will return in a moment.
Stop them!
None of you are getting past me.
On Toonami.
There's more Naruto right after this. On Toonami.
I was getting depressed because of all the stress I was feeling at home. Had a poor credit score and the number would haunt me wherever I go. But I moved to a place where my credit could stink and nobody would care. I just wish that somebody had told me that place was a Renaissance fair. FreeCreditReport.com. Tell your friends, tell your dad, tell your mom. Never mind them and singing our songs since we first showed up with our pirate hats on. If you're not into fake sword fights, 20 slippers and green wool tights. Take a tip from a knight who knows. FreeCreditReport.com. Let's go! Offer applies with enrollment and triple advantage.
Oh, what do we have here? Potassium, right?
Actually, your potassium is 2 carbons short. So.
Michael!
So, Mario Super Sluggers, rated E for everyone.
Rated T for Teen. The greatest heroes from 2 worlds clash in a legendary battle. Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Smash hit. Available February 15th. Pre-order now.
Uh-oh. Guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Huh? Anybody? Julie, hey, guess what day it is? Oh, come on, I know you can hear me. Mike. What day is it, Mike? Leslie, guess what today is?
It's hump day.
Ronnie, how happy are folks who save hundreds of dollars switching to Geico? I'd say happier than a camel on Wednesday.
Hump day?
Get happy. Get Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
Starting July 11th, it's all new episodes of Pokemon. Pikachu! I choose you! Go play that!
Raichu, Mega Punch!
Pikachu! Pogo! Go!
next Saturday morning on an all-new episode of Ben 10.
So this is what it feels like to be smart.
It's a battle for nerd superiority as gray matter goes head-to-head with a UFO fanatic.
There you are, my little alien ticket to fame.
Let him go!
But this Nerd Fest isn't the only show in town.
Where's the alien?
Don't miss an all-new episode of Ben 10 next Saturday morning at 10 on Cartoon Network.
You're about to be mesmerized. It's here. It's wild. It's sweeping the nation. It's Fushigi!
Fushigi, like, I don't know what it is. It's the coolest thing ever, and I can do it.
Hi, I'm Tim Goey, and this is Fushigi. We're gonna show you how to
Shout
unlock
out to the
secrets of
Fushigi.
the magic gravity ball. No strings, no tricks. Magic, maybe. An illusion, you decide.
All right, I'm gonna pull up the vidskis while you guys listen to this fucking Fushigi ad.
Maneuvers like the prayer cross.
Why did you do it on that monitor? I told you not to do that.
It floats, it levitates.
Welcome back. Shut up.
With its mind-blowing movements.
I love playing with balls. I love the balls.
The magic gravity ball. And with a little practice, you can conquer Fushigi.
This is so amusing. I think it's fabulous.
Oh, good lord.
Everyone loves Fushigi, and you don't have to be a magician. It's relaxing, even therapeutic. Best of all, it's just amazing. Loads.
It's awesome. Fushigi.
From basic maneuvers to the advanced, even control more than one Fushigi at a time. You can do this. Mystify, amaze, and confuse your friends in just minutes. Now it's your turn to master Fushigi.
Fushigi! It's sick. It's so much fun. I love it.
It's amazing.
I love it.
Me too.
My grandson, he's 6.
That guy liked the Fushigi a little too much. I have one of those orbs. I think I had one of these. I think I at one point had a Fushigi. I don't think I have it anymore. I don't know where it went. I did at one point have it though.
Call now.
I should really start watching the streams back just to like see what commercials came on. Oh hell yeah! You know what's funny? I was actually looking through old streams the other day, and I was like, because I was looking for something for a video for a video I was working on. Turns out I apparently didn't have that file anymore. But I was like, so one of the videos we were watching was one of these like cheating videos, like the loyalty test videos. And I'm like, oh, we haven't watched one of those in a while. Interesting. Well, lo and behold, here we are. My grandson plays with his balls all the time. He'd love this. What? My grandson plays with his balls all day and all night. I wonder if he's horny for glass balls. Used to be able to do the tricks. Now I can't remember how to do them, nor do I care to relearn. I don't know how they did some of this shit in that video, because like that thing was heavy. It was mad heavy. Maybe not heavy per se, but it was like dense. You know what I mean? All right. Will his girlfriend cheat while at work? Loyalty test. All right. Type shit. Let's find out. So the order we're going to do this in, we're going to do the loyalty test. We're going to do this Walking Dead thing. Cartoon Network. And then fucking DSP. And then we're going to finish with Del Rey Misfits. They pop in my Rex from time to time. It's like popcorn entertainment. Oh yeah, this is like the equivalent of like reality TV. Like slop reality TV, but like for the internet. You know what I mean? Because you could turn on like MTV right now, find a bunch, or like TLC or any of those fucking networks, A&E. Just find a million like cheap slop reality shows that are just useless and nothing. That's kind of like this. I think that was, or no, maybe a better comparison would be like, this is like the modern day Maury Povich, or like Jerry Springer or whatever. It's like the modern day version of that. It's probably a better comparison, honestly. All right, let's find out. Will this guy cheat? Or no, sorry. Will the girl cheat? Will the girl cheat? My guess, maybe. God damn, I'm balding.
To another episode on Jack TV. If you
It's
guys
like watching
missed the last
Cheaters.
episode,
They
here's
had
a
to
quick
was a show
recap.
called Cheaters.
Yeah. So we can go upstairs. The team and shit is upstairs. We're going to go ahead and break down everything we need to break down to you.
Today we're helping Key place his girlfriend Ashley to a loyalty test.
So did you actually try to engage and actually have that conversation with her?
Really haven't, bro. I don't like to argue, you know what I'm saying? I know where it can go.
Today our decoy Enzo will be pretending to be rich. Well, he's actually really rich. He's actually a rapper out of Houston, Texas. And today he will be pretending this is his house and asking Ashley on a date.
This is where we at, y'all. This is where we at.
Crazy that Maury only ended a few years ago.
Outside, bro, so we gonna find
That's
out
actually crazy. That radiates me as like a 90s, 2000s thing.
Your feelings about the situation is valid, so it ain't even up to me to determine whether, you know what I'm saying, you wrong for doing a test or not, because it's how you feel.
Will Ashley remain loyal to her boyfriend, or will she agree to go on a date with our rich and successful rap artist, Enzo?
Bro, you my woman, bro.
What's the problem?
Bro, I'm just trying to get her attention, bro. She good, bro. Bro, go out. You got me fucked up, bro. Bro, get off me, bro. Hey, chill out. What's the deal with you, gang? Now get the fuck out of me, bro. Get the fuck out of me, bro. That ain't my bitch, bro. Chill out, bro. Hey, keep that shit out my crib, too. The house I built, that's me.
Today we're placing Adrian's girlfriend Lisa to a loyalty test.
Like I had said over the phone to you guys, man, me and my girl haven't been doing that great. You know, it's like ever since this whole hair business started, everything's been going downhill. It started off fine and we was making good money off of it, and then now it's like her full-time thing. Her focus is drawn away from me. She does all this stuff with all these dudes instead of the females that I was told that she was gonna be working with. And it seems like the more I bring up the topic, the more she kind of backtracks and just kind of slinks away and doesn't work.
Oh, sound like she a hoe,
call
dude.
her all types of
I think she's
hours.
gonna do it.
The appointments take longer than they're supposed to. She was like, oh, it's gonna be like a 45-minute appointment. It'd be like an hour.
Right.
Well, okay. Well, that might not be because, like, you know, might just be because, you know, because she's black.
And it's really starting to get to me, man. You see what I'm saying?
Our decoy Dino will be testing Lisa's loyalty by making passes at her and seeing how far she will be willing to go. Will she remain loyal, or will she entertain Dino's advances?
What are your limits?
Oh yeah, definitely not kissing, bro. The talking part is fine. We can live with that, but no touching, no kissing, none of that.
No touching.
I'd rather you like you gonna touch her arm and stuff. That's fine, but I'm not like groping and stuff. The only reason I'm saying this, man, is just I've seen y'all videos before. Like I'm happy
Bitches
to be
ain't
with
loyal.
y'all, but you know,
Hey, there's a whole song about it. These hoes ain't loyal.
I've seen you kiss on a girl. You was touching on one too much. And at the end of the day, I'm still trying to have a relationship after this, you know what I'm saying?
No, for sure.
Yeah.
Who's in that song? Chris Brown. It's like Chris Brown and somebody else.
Respectfully, I respect.
Yeah.
You should stop calling them bitches since dogs are loyal.
Hey, bro, you want somebody to?
Literally, that's like that meme. Don't call them bitches, bro. An extra 45 minutes, though, horror.
I'm finna get some
Just
gas.
relax.
Get it on pump. Nah, I got you on the gas, bro. You got me on the gas. Yeah, I got you, fool. Anyway, I ain't gonna lie. Look, fool. I clicked the link in your bio, completed some of them deals, and got $100, fool. It's $250, bro. That mean you're not doing all the steps. All you gotta do is be patient, do all the steps, bro, and you're gonna get $250, not $100. So go back and do
Is this
more
an
deals
ad?
and complete all the steps. All right, I'm
An
gonna do it,
extra
though, but I still
15
got you on the gas,
minutes.
bro.
I'll listen.
Man, click the link in the description or scan the QR code that y'all see on the screen.
Give me your
It'll
fucking
only
ad,
take a couple-
motherfucker. I don't want to see your
Way
ad. I don't
easier
care.
than anticipated. All we had to do was have Dino book a house call, and literally that was it. Now, she did feel hesitant because Dino was a new client and wanted to talk to him over the phone before moving forward with the appointment.
Hello, Lisa?
Yes, it's Lisa.
Hey, Lisa, this is Dino. I had booked the appointment for you for the house call online on your Instagram.
What you want to get done?
I'm looking for something quick because I got to go out of town. So something like, I normally get like twist or, like twist that's braided back, something like that. I can just actually send you a picture of what I'm looking for if that's cool.
Okay, yeah, sound like I can do that.
All right, I'll show you exactly what I want to do. What's like,
Why
what's
that guy
prices
look
going
like
for? You doing about an
yo,
hour or is it just
slow
style?
down. Calm down.
I do about a style. It'll be, if it's just basic twist, kind of depending on what you send me, I can send you a price point on that.
All right, cool. And
Hold on, what
what's
is this?
the
What
time
is
for
this
you?
lady doing that she's like that they need to like?
Probably later on.
What is
in
this?
the
What
day.
is her occupation?
Probably later at night.
Can we do like 8?
Yeah, that sounds good.
All right, cool. All right, so I'll just send you the address. I'll send it to
Like
this
what?
number
Like
or
what is she
Instagram.
doing
Which
for
one you
work
prefer?
that she needs to be showing up
You can send it to Instagram.
at people's houses?
Say it again.
You can send it to Instagram or this number.
She do like
All right,
house
cool.
call
And it's in
haircuts or
Austin,
some
right?
shit.
Yes.
All right, cool. All right. Yeah.
I might have missed that
You
part.
know,
So I'm
going
a
to
little bit
Austin, y'all.
retarded. Please,
bro, I actually just
Hairstylist,
completed a few
okay,
deals.
type shit.
Like you said, dude, I went back and did some more, bro, and it actually.
I don't want to see your ad.
He's walking up. All right, huh?
Hey, what's up? Hey, what up? What up? I'm good. I'm good. Got everything. Okay, I see you. Looking nice.
Bag with me.
Okay, you cool. Don't gotta worry about the gate. We'll close by itself.
Okay.
What's far drive?
Only like 30 minutes. It's not.
30 minutes? Nah, that's cool. Walk this way. It's right. We right over here with it.
You have a beautiful home.
You like this?
Yeah, I like the little color scheme.
Yeah, you know, I do what I can. You feel me? Yeah, I do what I can. Appreciate it though. And I mean, what everything you need, let me know.
So I cannot stand the white fucking walls, dude. The bare white walls with nothing on them. I hate that. It's my least favorite modern housing interior design thing. Get this big house, the barest walls you've ever seen. There's nothing on them. It's like a fucking prison cell.
I should have everything I need for the most part. I just probably need a chair for you somewhere.
Yeah, we can sit here. What you need, more light or?
Oh no, the light's
cool.
good. I can use one of those chairs.
Yeah, this cool right here. It's cool.
Her occupation is being a hoe ass. Let's calm down.
I got you.
So you ain't never thought to like go with her when she go to like these house calls?
How long you been doing hair?
Nah, man, that'd be kind of weird. It's like her going to work with me.
All right.
Yeah. But can we turn it up a little bit? Because I can't really hear it. Yeah. Yeah, that's better.
Oh, you started in college?
Decorate the walls with some poo-poo. Yeah,
you
just take a dump in your hand, smear some poo on the wall. At least that would honestly be preferable. That would be preferable to just bare white walls. You know what I mean? I hate that. It's my least favorite thing. You know what I hate? You know what my least favorite thing is? It's when you go on. If you ever go on Reddit, like the r/ like battle stations or whatever. It's like these people's gamer setup, like their PC setup or whatever. And it's always like this minimalist, like everything's white. They always got like the little LED, like the little, what do they call it? The RGB lights. It's disgusting. I hate it. It's my least favorite thing of all time. Granted, I assume these guys don't actually own this house. I assume this is just like an Airbnb or something. So like it's, that's fair, but like I don't know how people live with like just bare white walls. It's disgusting.
You ain't slick. Yeah, trying to get that money out them. What the heck?
Pee on the walls. Yeah, pee on them.
Yeah.
Tuition is high now.
Maybe I should turn captions on because I can't understand what they're saying.
Okay. Okay, well, congratulations on that. That's
LGBTQ license.
Hell of a milestone.
How long you been growing your hair out for?
Right. Oh, so a year now? You're more than welcome to have some tips. About a year now, yeah. But I'm trying.
Too tender-headed or?
Extremely tender-headed.
Okay, I'll try to be as light as possible.
Please.
Okay.
Nah, for real, cause. All right, you heard my head. I'm gonna take that out your tip.
Please don't take it out the tip, please.
Yeah, I tell you.
I'm gonna just take it out.
Yeah. Go, I got you.
You wanna know how white I am? It took me a second to realize. I'm like, what are they talking about? Like, it's like thick-headed or like what? Like, what is that? I'm like, oh, because black people have like different kind of hair than whiteys.
Wash it and rinse it and stuff, but I didn't know how far you was or how long it was gonna take you to get here, so I didn't want to keep you waiting.
Yeah, it's not too bad. It's a little dry, but
yeah.
That's normal with our hair.
It's the first time I ever get to see her actually do this.
I should, as a white guy with very thin white guy hair, go to a black barber and see what they can do for me. That'd be pretty funny.
Because your voice carrying, you don't know how loud you're talking.
I should go to a black barber. I should get a lineup. I should get a lineup with waves, dude.
I just try to do my school
with this exact hairline. They don't fix my hairline or anything. I have the exact same hairline, but I get a lineup with waves, dude.
How long was that friend?
That would be kind of sick.
Yeah. She gave me a chance, man. I was kind of nerdy kid. Nobody really.
How long was that friend before you started to actually like it?
First day.
Oh,
this guy talks like let's calm down.
At the time, so she was cool with me.
Oh yeah. So you want me trying to entertain?
With the low-key racism.
Yeah, I got somebody I talk to.
You got somebody you talk to that y'all cool, that you cool or whatever?
Yeah.
That don't sound like it.
It's nothing too serious.
Nothing too serious. Why?
Shoot, nowadays you gotta worry about cheating, worry about holding somebody up.
Always go to the black
Some people
Hispanic
cheat, some
hair
people
places. They're the good places.
I think it depends on how you look at cheating.
It's true. I don't know about
You need a
Hispanic,
person
but
that
blacks for
doesn't
sure.
cheat. Let me know.
What is cheating?
You looking at what's going on.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with that.
Are you in denial, bro?
Denial of what? Right now, I haven't seen anything that's really going like.
So it's cool if he feel like he ain't.
It's not racist. I'm just speaking facts. Well, you're not speaking facts. You know how Neanderthal talks? They go. They see fire. They do that. I realize you could probably take that out of context and make me look really racist. Well, YouTuber and streamer Mattcmg caught making monkey noises while looking at black people.
Well, then I guess not mine.
Exposed.
It kind of threw us for a loop because Adrian sat there and was kind of denying everything that was going on within the test. She didn't deny the fact that they were in a relationship, but she downplayed it as if it wasn't serious. On top of that, she also insinuated that everyone in a relationship cheats, which should have raised a red flag when it came to Adrian. And he was just sitting in the command center acting like everything was okay.
But to me, it's not that much.
I wasn't trying to persuade Adrian that his girlfriend failed this test because everybody has their own boundaries within their own relationship, and what works for them, works for them. We just didn't understand the logic.
Man, hold on. That shit hurting, fool. I'm sorry. You got a nice smile, though. I'm gonna let you make it. You got a nice smile.
Thank you, thank you.
You got veneers?
Like, see, he likes her smile. There's nothing wrong with that.
In high school.
Okay.
Pay it off. They look like veneers. They look that good.
Yeah, you got a really nice smile.
Thank you. So
You know Neanderthals are ancestors to all humans, right? Not just black,
man,
unless you're
I'm
Yaku.
focused on what
The point. I know what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that Neanderthals don't speak English. They speak in grunts and moans because they're fucking. They're Neanderthal. She just met this guy. It's not weird for her to not tell him about her boyfriend after talking to him for 10 minutes. Well, no, that is weird because like she's like. She never said, "Oh, I have a boyfriend. Oh, I'm dating this guy." She goes, "No, I got a guy I'm talking to." It's very different. They're trying to keep that. They're trying to keep that casual. She's trying to keep the.
So what you be looking for?
She's trying to make it clear that it's a casual type beat.
One that can do hair, like you.
Oh, okay.
Nah, I'm for real. Look, nah, real shit though. Probably, somebody that can just chill out, know how to have fun, know how to laugh, ain't too serious.
Neither does that guy. That's actually pretty funny.
You know what I mean? Shit, like
Okay. What this is?
Perfect match.
Perfect match.
Yeah.
Okay.
You see, I'm you trying to find a match,
I think someone was telling me about this show. I don't know. Maybe I should go find some love on there. My hope is horrible.
They're watching. What are they watching? Love on the Spectrum.
You ain't finna find no love on that.
My cousin was on one of them shows.
Your cousin lied. She told you she found love.
Nah, she was. She was on Love Is Blind.
Love Is Blind?
Yeah, that's the one she was on.
She was on that thing. She was on there getting piped.
I don't know if they was fucking on the show, but
that's what it is. Just a big sex tape.
But she's still with her husband to this day. To this day, beautiful black man, beautiful black family.
This video could have easily been an hour long, you guys. They was vibing in the house and they was talking about a lot of nothing, just rambling. So just keep in mind that we compress a large portion of the test just so we can get you guys to the most relevant parts.
Grunts, so like have your vocabulary.
With the hair?
If anything, shouldn't you be offering me a massage?
The difference is I'm on a higher level than a Neanderthal because I know how to speak English.
Give you a little break. Let me show you what these hands like.
Let me see. Give me a good shoulder massage. Let me see what you're working with.
Yeah.
I need to see if you actually.
I'm gonna show you what these hands like now. When I tell you, I'm gonna touch you. Hey, if you try to take it there, I'm gonna take it all the way. I'm gonna finish.
I'm trying to see what you're working with.
Hey, yo.
Okay.
Firm grip.
Feel
that? See. Don't look at me. Keep your head straight.
That's an immediate red flag.
Let's see. Firm grip.
Hey, yo.
You're not trying to do nothing.
Man, I'm not the one to play like that.
What is it, bro?
Let's see. Come on.
You over here feeling my arms.
Yeah,
it feels good though.
Stand up.
If that's not a red, that is the biggest red flag I've ever seen. That is the biggest, reddest red flag. Oh, I'm looking especially fucking Norwood today. God damn.
Let me stop, for real. Let me stop. Hey, man, I ain't the one to play. If you really, you feel me? Take a break from this shit.
You want to take a break?
Yeah, I think we need a break.
Yeah.
Yeah, because this shit really hurting my head too, so.
Okay.
Take a break.
Okay. What you trying to take a break and watch TV?
I ain't trying to watch TV.
Oh, you trying to give me a massage?
Yeah, I'm trying to finish that massage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sound good to me?
Alright.
Say what you will.
Yeah,
This
get
guy is the
comfortable,
Rizzler.
some covers and shit.
They found themselves a Rizzler for
Go ahead.
this.
I'll see you get comfortable. Yeah, bro. You don't want nothing to drink or nothing? You sure? You good?
I'm
good. Good? Alright. You can do it. Yeah. Close it, close it, close it, close it.
What was that, man? You told me you wasn't gonna touch her. We talked about this beforehand.
Oh, that's not even what he's mad about. He's not even mad that she was like she accepted the massage. He is mad at the plant for not doing what he told her to do. That's crazy. That's absurd.
You sit down and talk to her.
Bro, but you said you weren't gonna touch her.
Fool. Relax, dude. I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. Oh, she's feeling already, bro. The touches. That's what you upset about?
I said
That's what you upset about? Bro, you gotta look.
Watch this. Watch this. This is gonna be the most. The second half of this video, the rest of this video, is gonna be the most open and shut, obvious cheating. She intends to cheat. It's gonna be so obvious. But that's not gonna be his issue. This guy's issue is gonna be like, oh, you guys went to. He's gonna get mad at them somehow and not her.
Well, we can go down right now.
No, man, keep going. It's fine.
No, are you sure?
Keep going. Huh?
She's gonna finish it off.
Finish it up. Finish it. It's fine. Keep
No,
going.
wait, bro. If you want to go down, we can go down now. I don't want you to feel uncomfortable.
It's too late. I've been uncomfortable this whole time. So we can just go ahead and finish it. We get all the evidence we need.
So, but I'm saying, do you feel like she's done enough at this point before he go back down here? Because if not, we can just go with him. I guarantee you, she's going to cheat. I'm gonna show you. She's gonna cheat.
You can definitely be mad at both, especially if he went against the boundaries he set to how far he can take it. I mean, like, yeah, but
don't touch it.
In a situation like this, where the whole point is like, okay, you want to prove that she intends to cheat on you, right? If you want to prove that, you gotta. There's some initiative that has to be taken, which may involve being physical. You know what I mean?
Just try not to touch her, bro. I don't touch her.
Thank you.
Adrian had a problem with Dino touching his girlfriend, and I understood completely because he actually voiced that at the beginning of the test when we was going over the do's and don'ts. Sending Dino back downstairs to continue the test was completely irrelevant to me. I don't understand why he wanted to continue, but because he insists, we're gonna go ahead and let him go back down there and see what happens.
Don't put on no kiddie movie. Flick. Yeah. I know what a flick is.
Like what?
Like an adult movie.
Oh, yeah.
You watch those?
Yeah, what you got in mind?
You can't watch it on Netflix.
Oh, they got romantic comedies.
He's talking about like, hey, yo, you trying to watch porn, low key. That's what he's saying.
Yeah.
You trying to watch an adult movie?
You get comfortable? You get more comfortable than that? If you want to?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I told you,
That's it,
hand holding out off limits, but you can motherfucker. No hand holding.
That's cool. Do your thing.
Before the touching, she wasn't really failing the test. I don't know. She was doing some things that were mad sus. Like, not saying that she had a boyfriend when it's a very upfront question. It's a very yes or no question. Like, oh, are you dating somebody? It's either a yes or a no. She didn't say yes or no. She's like, talking to somebody. Which is like, what does that mean? You know what I mean?
Here you go.
Uh-oh. He drew the line somewhere.
Man, I can't look at you.
You look like you want to get under here with me, that's why.
I'm waiting on the invite.
Oh, yeah, come on.
Yeah,
okay. Yeah, it's over. It's over. It's so Jover.
She's not like that.
She not like that. Oh, he's denying it. He's denying it.
Where did the rom-coms go? Okay.
She not like
I
us.
heard
What?
this was a good movie.
What?
No lie. Love hard.
I don't really care for that movie, I ain't gonna lie to you.
You don't care for it?
No.
Why you keep looking at me like that? Like,
I can't look at you.
you can. It's getting me nervous.
You nervous? My fault, let me turn my head. Yeah, bro.
Just a little bit.
You gotta relax, bro.
I am relaxed. I don't look relaxed to you?
You do look comfortable. You can get more comfortable. Come on, let's go to my room.
Go in your room.
Mm-hmm.
Where's that? Upstairs? Here.
Nah, my room in the backyard.
Well, shit. I don't know. You got this big ass house.
Yeah,
You ain't
see?
show me no tour, no nothing. All I see.
Closed mouths don't get fed. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you for real.
Mm-hmm.
We go upstairs. What are you doing that?
You gonna give me that massage you was talking about?
A little more than that, though.
That sound fine. As long as it's a good time.
You sound like one of them GTA freaks. Come on. Yeah, I promise you a good time. Yeah, come on. Yeah, you fun and stuff.
That's all you gotta say, by the way. That's all you gotta say to get pussy. That's all you gotta say. That's crazy. I feel like these kind of videos are fucked either way it goes. Either they fail the test and cheat, or she's loyal and you put your girlfriend in a very uncomfortable situation over insecurities. Yeah, that's kind of the enjoyment of these videos. Is like, either way, somebody loses. You know.
Yeah, let me see the remote.
It's so cold in here.
Oh yeah, it's finna get real warm in this bitch.
Okay.
He said his room is upstairs.
Come on.
He's gonna lead them right to the production room, I bet.
My castle. After you. Yeah, come on. Good?
Yeah, I'm ready for this to be over with, man.
Stop trying to put that thing in my face.
I'm not trying to.
That shit is. Nah, you putting that thing in my face.
By the way, she only gave him half a haircut.
Hilarious. I just gonna chill right here. Right here to the left. Yeah, it's a guest room and stuff like that. Master bedroom. Feast your eyes on this. Come on in.
What if she's mad, confused, like, oh, so this is a gangbang situation? That would be really funny if she just misunderstood the entire premise. Even if they pass, the relationship can be fucked long term. Oh, for sure.
No. What is this?
Can't lie,
Where's the
she is
real
kind of
person?
dripped out. She does kind of have drip.
You watching me? What the fuck? What the fuck is going on?
You been on a loyalty test. He reached out to me because he wanted to see if you was truly loyal to him or not. And he just got his answer.
You just showed me that you're not.
I really don't got shit to say. I mean, you let me do whatever I want anyway, so what you expect?
You right.
Yeah. You need to be a little bit more of a man, more direct. Maybe this wouldn't happen.
Why not just leave him? Why? Why play him? Fucked up, fool.
Why would she? I fronted her business. When she ain't got what she needs, I still help out. Why would she leave, right?
Don't do that, because I always have what I need now. Don't act like you just help support me all the way through.
You welcome.
You met me in school, and I was already starting my business when you met me. Did you help buy a few products? Yeah, but let's not be confused. I built that.
I helped you with your startup money. I helped you buy product. I helped you with your taxes. I helped you
guy
get
has
grants
simp
for
energy
small
for sure.
businesses. Don't tell me what I didn't help you
I'm
with.
being honest. Okay, you telling me all you helped me with, but what the fuck that got to do with your peen? It don't work.
You know what?
Yo, that took a turn. Okay, this guy's dick don't work. Okay. That makes sense. He seems like a very passive guy. He strikes me as a very passive fella.
Okay.
Coochie drop, Bookie. What the fuck you want me to do? So you trying to embarrass me, but who's really embarrassed? What's that rhino pill? Let's try it. I even recommended it.
So are you being honest right now, or are you just saying that?
I'm being very honest. You know what you got?
So that bothered him why you ain't saying it?
Because how can you tell a grown man that how do you comfortably say it really ain't working or it's really not good. Like, I understand people are.
You just say it. That's how you deal with that. You just say it out loud, like, "Oh, hey, your dick don't work."
Are a grower and not a shower, but you're not a grower or a fucking shower.
So why you saying it now?
Well, shit, you wanted some shit. I'm just letting you know what it is. You asked me why I'm cheating, why I'm not loyal. Shit, I'm letting you know. You wanted an answer.
You know what?
Is this the answer? Is this what you wanted to hear? Because you obviously looking. This is the answer you wanted, right? You wanted some truth. This the truth.
I wanted the truth the same time you was asking me for money. I wanted the truth the same times you was laying next to me telling me about your problems you was having with your business and I was being real with you. That's what I wanted.
Okay, in the same way I rolled over and told you about the problems with my business, I expected to roll over and get some good dick, but that ain't happening. So,
Bet.
shit, I'm looking for something different.
So you fuck up with somebody because of that?
Yeah.
Man, you ain't shit, fool.
Call me what you want, Bookie, but for me, it gotta be mental, physical, and sexual.
Relationship you invested into.
Okay, you think I don't invest things into a relationship? It takes two.
He's so passive. She somehow is the one getting heated on. That is, it's crazy that she's the. I mean, granted, you're in a situation where you're clearly you clearly look like you're the bad guy, so you got to make you got to turn it somehow. So I kind of understand how that happens, but like, it's basically her against them at this point.
Work, he invests things the same way I do. Shit, I'm not obligated to like this nigga.
So she was just using this guy for his money, basically.
Okay, well, I'm sorry that I don't fuck with your opinion is trash. I wanted something different, so.
Can we wrap this up, man?
I
mean, you can go. I mean, you
can go ahead
you
and
just
go.
go.
Go ahead and go, bro.
Fuck y'all niggas in.
What's he doing? What are you doing? What's he doing? Is he gonna try to win her back? What is he doing? Does he feel bad? Is he having second thoughts?
After all this.
Oh no, okay, he's going hard.
No, I don't need you to beg me, but I need you to, woman up and admit that.
I don't like you like that. I don't like your dick. Shit, you want me to say it in Spanish? Poquito dico. Fuck you want me to say? Like,
It's not even fucking Spanish, bro.
Poquito is little in Spanish. Thank you. I'm gonna go.
Give me my keys. That's my car. Give me my keys. Oh, you act like you can't hear me now. You've been talking this whole time, but you can't listen.
That's why he chased after he had his keys.
I would like my keys, please. Yeah, get a lift with your own money this time. How about that? Well, I'm not taking you home. Why are you getting in a car?
We're going to the same fucking place. Don't you want me to pack my shit? Don't you want me to go?
You're right. You gonna pack your.
Let's go.
Don't make her Uber.
What the fuck are you talking?
Hey, no, you got nothing else to say right now. She gonna pack her shit and go. Don't worry about it.
Fuck you, and fuck you too. The fuck, come on.
What?
You going back?
He still went and drove her home, dude. This guy's pure simp, dude. This guy. I'm gonna listen. Listen. This man should not be dating a black woman. Let me tell you that. This guy would be much better off dating like a white lady for sure. Then he needs a white lady that can match his passive energy. Black women, by and large, a little too intense for this guy, I think. She did woman up and say your dick was trash. Yeah, but only after all this.
What the fuck they gotta do with me? Like, I'm ready to go pack my shit. Fuck you and the camera, like what?
Bro.
Oh shit.
Ready to fucking go.
He Ubered here. It's whip.
You over here pulling this shit, trying to embarrass me.
You embarrassing yourself.
You only embarrassed yourself.
No,
now
he's so mic'd up.
Everybody
knows you's a bitch. How about that?
Okay. I'm a bitch with money.
Yeah, okay. No, you ain't got
Yeah,
it's my money.
obviously. I
It's
got
my
my own
money.
business.
No.
All of my shit is not yours. You helped.
He got in the car with her, bro.
He got a mic on. Yeah. That was crazy, bro. Yeah, it looked like she kind of was taking advantage of him.
Looked like she was.
She was
And they make it home
absolutely
safe,
taking
but
advantage of him.
hopefully they don't be fighting at the crib. But until next time, jack off.
Taking the mic is really that's bars. Yeah, this comment sums up perfectly. You said you weren't going to touch her. He's worried about the wrong thing. Being black is one thing. She thick too. You can't be too passive, dog. Exactly. He literally couldn't handle all that. You know what I'm saying? He could not handle all that. Dude's bugging. She failed as soon as she downplayed their relationship. How is he going to prove she failed if she didn't do none? Giving her a ride after she cheated is insane. Bro needs to grow a pair and man up. Dead ass, dude. All them clients, she was for show giving up the box, dude. Yeah, that guy. Listen, that guy would be much better off dating a white lady. That's all I'm saying. All right. Oh, look at this guy. This guy's a real deadhead over here. 12 views from 8 years ago. 0 comments. This is crazy. So, okay, so this is rant-ish. Is Fear the Walking Dead just copying the original Walking Dead series? Fear Season 3 discussion? Walker Wednesday. That reminds me of Wacky Wednesday from Power Rangers. Do you guys know that? It's a very niche, specific meme. There's a video on YouTube. It's like the official Power Rangers YouTube channel just uploads like clips or whatever. So they uploaded a clip of like one of the more recent Power Rangers shows or whatever. And there was like a nerd character and a jock character that were like farting. They were just farting over and over again. I guess somebody gave them fart gas or something. So they just started brapping over and over again. The video is titled like Wacky Wednesday, something about farts. And then the joke is that the subtitles say I'm gay when they're standing around farting. It's really funny. Why'd you send a Mattcmg video, man? Fuck you. White and skinny, a thick white girl would be too much for him. That's true. This guy for sure can't date a Latina. That's for damn sure. Latinas are off limits for this guy. There's a certain kind of black woman he can date, but they're like, you know, they're the ones that are more, you know, whitish. You know what I mean? Like the more passive kind of white girls, you know what I mean? Anyways, or not white girls, I meant black girls. You know what I meant. It came to me in a nightmare. A cold sweat goes down my face. My balls tingle every time I feel there's a bad Fear the Walking Dead Season 3 review. Again, this is probably another reason for why we ended up getting the reboot. But yeah, let's see what this guy thinks. He thinks Fear the Walking Dead is a ripping off the main show. Interesting. All right, let's get down to fucking business, dude. The business.
What up, Screen Fiends?
Oh, my left ear really enjoys this video.
DB, and you're tuned in to Screenheads TV, where we like to discuss all the wonderful things appearing on your movie and your
passive beta males can't ever handle dating thick bitches.
We're gonna discuss Fear the Walking Dead.
Scott Gimple was one of the 12 views, and he's taking notes.
Only one of the reasons why it's just not as good as its predecessor. Alright, I know I said that this was going to be a discussion about Fear the Walking Dead, but this is my second time recording it, and I'm telling you right now, it's a rant. It's going to turn into a rant. It turned into a rant the last time when I tried to do it, and then the 2 cuts before that where I didn't really get through the whole thing, so I won't consider that a rant. So this is definitely a rant. Fear the Walking Dead. Alright, there's many problems with this show, but on this video, we're only going to focus on one of those problems. That was 2. One of those problems. There will be subsequent videos that deal with the other major problems with Fear the Walking Dead, but in this video, we're only going to talk about the problem of Fear the Walking Dead not really just mirroring the original Walking Dead, but kind of copying the storylines, the through lines, and the season formats of the original, and it's an egregious crime. You have a bunch of stuff from the comic that was either totally changed, not used, or remixed enough that you can still make it your own. There's stuff from the novels. There's a couple of novels that have good stuff in it. There's the Telltale.
How many novels, though? All I know is that there's the Governor ones, which they already adapted in the main show, but sure.
Telltale games, and there's something else that Hollywood and TV lacks sometimes. Creativity in
Egregious. Did he say egregious? I actually could. It's hard to hear him because, like, I'm both eating and his audio is only in one ear.
Imagine.
I see why this has 12 views.
You can come up with your own storylines, but that's not what they choose to do on Fear the Walking Dead. No, no, no. All right, let's get into it. Now, this video isn't going to be picking on Season 1 too much, because even though Season 1 did have some similarities and some similar beats to the story as Season 1 of the regular Walking Dead,
There's, like, barely anything. Those two seasons have barely anything in common, if I'm being completely honest with you. Fear Season 1 and main show Season 1, I'm sure you can find a couple commonalities. But that would be more so a byproduct of it just being the first season. Couldn't be more different otherwise.
There was enough changes and enough of a different dynamic where it felt different enough. So I'm not going to include that in this video. I'm going to skip Season 1. Season 2 I'm going to do after I do Season 3. Why? Because Season 3 is what we're watching right now. And already I see way too many similarities and just straight ripping from the original series.
Well, I mean, to be honest with you, it is a zombie show. There's only so much you can do with that. You know what I mean? So, like, yeah, of course, there's going to be stuff that's similar to other stuff.
When, like I said, there's so much other stuff you can rip from. And they're ripping it and not even making it better. They're making it worse in their handling of the subject matter. And that makes it an even worse crime as a Walking Dead fan, in my eyes. In my eyes, as a Walking Dead fan. Sorry. All right, let's get into this. So, Season 3. Boom. Let's start first off with the Travis situation. Okay?
Travis' situation is crazy.
So I don't mind that it happened and he died and all that. But who dies in the beginning of Season 3 of the original Walking Dead? Lori. Who dies in Season 3 in the beginning of Fear? Travis. Are we already seeing a similarity? So...
Okay. It's an interesting parallel. I wouldn't quite call it a ripoff because those characters couldn't possibly be any more different. But, you know, sure. I mean, that's the only thing I really... unless he has any other points here, the only thing that these things have in common is that they're like, okay, this is the spouse of the main character dying. Other than that, there's nothing similar about them at all. Because if anything, Travis was a lot more like Rick. Not that he was like the main character, but like he was kind of like Rick's bad. He would be like Rick the bad ending, right? He loses his entire family at the start of the apocalypse. He goes fucking dark demon sicko mode, and that ends up getting him killed. Points out coincidences of deaths while cutting up the context of them and the meaning of how they shape the story. Yeah, this is why we got the fucking reboot, because people can't handle any level of complexity, apparently, especially Walking Dead fans.
Travis is Madison's significant other. Lori is Rick's significant other. You can arguably say that Madison is the main character of Fear.
She absolutely is, by the way. By Season 3, she absolutely was.
Obviously, Rick is the main character of The Walking Dead. So here we have Season 3, both opening with, not opening, but very close to the beginning of the season. We have the main character's significant other dying, and then them reacting in a dramatic way, of course, right? But if you watch Rick's scene and then you watch Madison's scene of them reacting to the news of their significant other dying, Rick's is done in a very emotional, well-acted, well-directed way.
Oh, no. How's he do it? Mattcmg app video. No, I'm goated. Suck dick, man. I'm goated.
Whereas Madison, nowhere near that. It's like a budget version of Rick's. And I'm
Well,
sorry.
that's because Madison is so good at compartmentalizing. That's a core part of her character, is that she's so good at like hiding her emotions in that particular context, because she knows, like, all right, this is fucked up. Travis is dead, but I got to be strong because I got to save my kids here. I got to hold it together. If anything, that's yet another difference between these two instances.
You know, to the actress who plays Madison, but it just didn't land for me. Whereas Rick's gave me chills. Rick's gave me the feels. Rick's had me choked up. Now, who tells Madison that Travis is dead? Alicia, her daughter. Who tells Rick that Laurie's dead, or at least lets him know that Laurie's dead? Carl, his son. Way too much there. Okay, now we have the Clarks.
Guys, the basic plot outline of this is very similar. This is clearly a ripoff. I guarantee you could watch the main show and find a situation that is basically exactly like this. Guarantee. Oh, God, there's fucking hair in my mouth. That was not hair. Okay, that was food. I think I'm retarded. Anyways.
At Brokejaw Ranch, just like we had the group at the prison, we have conflict within the prison. We have conflict within Brokejaw Ranch and its residents.
This happens to... Dude. That's such a bad point. Because that's what happens at every new location they go to in any of these shows at all, whatsoever. Oh, there's conflict at Brokejaw Ranch, just like there's conflict at the prison, just like there's conflict at Alexandria, just like there's conflict at Terminus, just like there's conflict at the Hilltop, just like there's conflict at the Kingdom, just like there's conflict in the other spin-offs. There's conflict at a place. It's the stupidest point I've ever heard in my life.
That conflict is sorted out in both cases. And then in both cases, the remaining people from each community, the prison and Brokejaw Ranch, accept the group. It's just different in terms of...
Except that doesn't really happen in Fear. Because the conflict that they end with, like, you know, Jeremiah threatening war on the nation, that was technically resolved. But it still resulted in even more conflict. It wasn't immediately fixed by killing Jeremiah. Because, yeah, even though the nation and the ranchers all live together on the ranch now, that doesn't mean it's all fucking peachy now. There's still a lot of inner conflict between them, which was not the case with the prisoners at the prison. So if you want to talk about, oh, this is similar, it's similar, but to a point.
Numbers where the majority is from Brokejaw Ranch accepting the Clarks, whereas at the prison the majority was Rick's people accepting the prisoners. Then we have in the original Walking Dead Andrea and Michonne, who was a new character at the time, at Woodbury with the governor and Merle.
I'm the governor. Now let me see that. Pussy.
Who Andrea knew way back from season 1. Now we have Fear, season 3, Strand, character from season 1, at a dam, a large community with resources, not too different from Woodbury, with a megalomaniac, ego trippy kind of leader in Dante versus the governor. And who shows up at the dam? A character we thought was dead. Merle. Oops, I'm sorry, I mean Daniel shows up. I don't have to say who shows up at Woodbury in the original Walking Dead, but it's Merle, a character we thought could be dead from season 1. Both Daniel and Merle were characters that were badass, but had a radical view of things where everybody didn't know.
You would define Merle as badass. I don't know. I think it says a little more about you than it does about Merle. Personally, I don't know. That'll be the day. Let me tell you something, Mr. Yo. That'll be the day. That'll be the day I take orders from a Walking Dead fan. What are we doing?
See eye to eye with that character, and they have a family member that's also involved in the situation where Merle had Daryl and Daniel has Ophelia.
Now that he mentions it, I do remember that scene where Daniel calls Strand the hard R, just like Merle did to T-Dog. You're a liar, Victor. You're also a beep.
Yeah. It's the same thing. Now, I guarantee you, season 3, it's going to be a war between the Dam versus Brokejaw, just like the war between...
Oh, he couldn't have been more wrong. That's crazy.
The Governor and Rick. It's going to be the same thing rehashed. There's
Wrong.
Differences, but they're not
I
going
am
to be
Donald
big
Trump, and I say you are wrong and gay.
enough differences or done well enough to make us appreciate it. I guarantee you that.
I don't know much about
So
Merle's
that's
return,
where
but did
we're
he
at
come
so far
back
with
into the
season
story
3.
solo?
Let's just move to season 2 first.
Kinda.
Now, season 2 of Fear saw the group.
Okay, I see. I already know what he's gonna get at with season 2, because season 2 of Fear has a storyline that's literally just season 2 of the main show again, where they go to the vineyard or whatever. They find the Celia and her group are all like, oh, walkers are still people, right? That's exactly what Herschel was doing. That one scene where Daniel's saying to Strand that he says guardian angel, except he's saying that he's a slave owner.
Tiny bit on the road, almost nothing.
Yes, Master Daniel.
And most of the stuff that we saw on the road was just from 2 characters, Travis and Chris. And everybody else was, first we were dealing with the boat people, who were obviously bad people. Who does Rick and them deal with in the first half of season 2? In Nebraska, Dave and Tony.
Shout out to Dave and Tony. I've been watching a lot of Dave and Tony lately because I'm working on the World Beyond video, which, by the way, it's getting close to done. Shout out to Dave and Tony. I hear Nebraska's nice.
Seemingly bad people from.
Which, by the way, that wasn't even the first half of season 2. That was the second half of season 2. But continue.
Obviously, bad people from a bad community. So both of that happens there, right? Season 2 and season 2. We have.
Again, you can make that argument with you can make that argument with the main show if you wanted to. Like, oh, season 2 of the main show, they met Dave and Tony, bad group. Season 6, they meet Negan, another bad group. Like, that's such a stupid fucking point.
We have one of the characters going bad. One of our good guys, one of our main characters going to the dark side and taking these radical beliefs and these moves and motives and stuff that just aren't what good people do. You had Shane doing that in the original. You had Chris doing that in Fear. You had Travis trying to protect Chris. You had Rick trying to protect Shane and talk him back. Same thing. One were like brothers, the other were father and son. Then you have in Fear, then we have these communities that we get to in the hotel, in the Mexican compound, in where Luciana's people live.
Luciana.
Right? You have these 3 communities.
Why is that so funny? We got Luciana.
Where the
That
rest
somehow
of the
sounds more
season
Mexican.
takes place in one of these communities where there's no more time on the road.
It's
no
literally
more
just a
exploring,
storytelling
none of
trope.
that.
It's not even a trope. It's just that the plots are kind of similar. Again, there's only so much you could do with zombie stuff. It's like the vast majority of zombie stories can be like, if you took just the basic plot outline, is just like characters need to survive, characters go to place, then they defend place, or there's some sort of conflict at place. Not really. Chris had no regrets or guilt about the path he was taking. Shane very much did so. I don't even think so. I don't even agree with that. I don't think Shane had any regrets. When he killed Otis, dude, he didn't think anything of it. In fact, he thought it was a good thing. He's like, all right, listen, I did what I had to do. I don't regret it. Good guy becomes bad guy. Whoa, so crazy.
It's all in these communities. Now with season 2, there
cheap
wasn't
viewers
3 or
on
4
Stream
communities.
Boo. Why don't you
There
get
was only
Stream
one, it was
AIDS,
the
you
farm,
fucking imp?
And it was the whole entire season.
Bot,
we were
get
at
outta
the
here.
farm. It's not much different. All you're doing is putting a different dressing on the same idea of hunkering down for a whole season.
That's what storytelling is. What's that bar? What's that line where people? There's some thing out there where it's like, there's only like 7 types of stories, or something like that. Where it's like, it's like a character versus another character versus the environment, character versus their government, character versus themselves. You know what I mean? Like there's a set number of stories that we've been dressing up for centuries in different ways. I want zombie on my salami, and I'm not talking about the walkers. What did he mean by that? What do you mean by that? There's a scene where Shane was telling Andrea during the tire swinging practice where he said he's trying to figure out how to live without making the hard choices. Or how to live with making the hard choices. Yeah, but his thing was ultimately that he embraced making the quote unquote hard choices. Because it was the path of least resistance. Which is why he did it in the first place.
It's the same thing. And then you have, this distrust in all of these communities and fear. And not knowing who to trust and this and that. And you have the same thing at the farm. Who do we trust? Do we trust these people? Do we let them in? Do we accept them? Do we make them part of who we are? Blah, blah, blah. We had all of that in both seasons. So basically, what my point is. Oh, and then in season 2, we had Shane die. We had Chris die. That same character that we talked about earlier, right?
You can try to embrace it while still being conflicted with the guilt.
Point. My point is,
that's my thing though. Is like I don't think he feels guilty about it. Maybe I'd have to rewatch. I'd have to probably rewatch it, or maybe I'm forgetting shit again. But my thing is, I don't think he feels guilty about it because otherwise he wouldn't have kept going down the direction he went. You know what I mean? Like he didn't. Okay, like maybe he felt bad about killing Otis. That's why he looked himself in the mirror, shaved his head, was like, "All right, dude, this is the new me, right? I'm a guy who kills people." Maybe he did feel guilty about that. Every other thing he does in that season, he does with no guilt whatsoever. Lying to Lori about Rick being back, does that with zero shame. Killing Randall, was ready to do it with zero shame. In fact, ended up doing it with zero shame, zero guilt. All that shit.
Is why would you borrow from the original show when you also take place in that same cinematic universe? You're not in a different medium. Like
Shane
a video
is
game or a book or a comic. You're in the same
voted.
medium,
He's goated.
in the same universe. It was marketed as this is in the same thing as The Walking Dead. This is just going to be earlier in the storyline before Rick wakes up from a coma. So I get it. But why are you copying all the same story beats? It doesn't make sense. What they should be copying from The Walking Dead is the general way, not always. Walking Dead has pacing problems at times too, I admit, okay? But they have way better pacing than Fear. They have way better action than Fear. They made the zombies scary first. Fear has yet to do that. So these are other problems I'm going to talk about in other videos. But my point is mirror the structure, mirror the fact that Walking Dead is about character first.
Oh my god, you have the fucking audacity to say that about Fear of all fucking shows. The fucking audacity to say that about fucking Fear. The gall, the fucking gonads, dude, to say that about Fear. When Fear is arguably better at character first, zombie show second than the main show was. That's an insane fucking thing to say. Genuinely, not kidding.
Then walkers, then story. Now, yes, character does fall in with story, so I'm not saying story is third.
My
or
feet
last
smell
or
like
fourth.
hands.
Yeah,
What does that even
story is
mean?
still a priority, but getting attached to the characters and taking care of the characters is what's most important, and Fear doesn't borrow that. All they borrow is the exact same storyline. Now, in The Walking Dead comic book, I'm going to use the comic because that's what most people are familiar with, but the
I would argue that most people are absolutely not familiar with the comic, but sure.
Telltale games and the novels have good ideas in them as well that weren't used in the original series. Maybe they plan on using them, I don't know, but they haven't yet is the point. But now, if you look at the comic, there's enough stuff that was changed drastically or that was totally left out. The whole prison story is a million times different in the comic than it is in the original story. So now, do you set it in a prison? No, that's stupid because the original show did that. But do you take some of those ideas and some of those plots and some of those stories and mix them around in a new setting with these new characters? Yes, that's what you do.
I don't know that the prison was the best example of that. Since the thing that makes the prison arc in the comic different from the prison arc in the show is that the show was just it was very similar, but the show was just way toned down. And they made Michonne a lot more relevant. Obviously, you didn't have like the love stuff with the governor or anything like that, but that was, generally speaking, is that it was a lot more toned down. Like, there's no governor rape, there's no, I mean, I guess there's kind of rape, a little bit. There's like pseudo rape, slight rape. There's a light rape. I only ever saw the main show, so the only spinoff I ever consumed was the Telltale games, and those are canon to the comics. So I haven't gotten to Telltale yet, but we will shortly.
Because The Walking Dead skipped over it, and you know what? If they plan on using it in the future, they can still use it. They just need to change things up again so it just feels fresh. And this is why The Walking Dead feels fresh versus the comic.
That's also a very insane thing to say when the show was on like season 8 at the time he said this. It was like season 7 or 8 when he was saying this. Like, dude, no. Wasn't there a guy arguing about you in the comments about if the governor was a rapist? Yeah. I mean, it had like a light debate with the guy. Some guy was like, "Correction, governor's not a rapist because he didn't actually rape Maggie." And I'm like, I literally saw that comment, pulled up the episode, rewatched the scene. I'm like, yeah, he didn't penetrate her or anything like that, but like, that's pretty fucking rapey, dude. Like, I don't know how you can see a guy do something like that and say, "Oh yeah, he's not a rapist." He's absolutely a rapist.
The comic was good and great and fresh when we first read it. And then you see a remake show, oh, well, they're just going to be doing those same storylines again, but I'll watch it. But no, they do it in a different enough way where it still feels fresh compared to the comic. And the companion series, Fear, should have took that same approach as going for a fresh thing. And
These people are why we got the fucking reboot, dude. This is shit like this is why we ended up getting the reboot.
More of a city environment, the fact that it was dealing with a larger family as opposed to a bunch of strangers. I liked all these ideas and they just weren't executed right. So
hard disagree.
I don't know if there's any correcting it now. We'll see how season 3 has started off okay to me, but once I'm noticing these same beats, it's going to start to be predictable, And not only which would be good for my videos, I guess, but not only that, it's gonna make it boring, especially if it's handled in a worse way or a less effective way. That's what I'm saying. All right, yeah, that's it for this one. Sorry it was so long. I had to get that out there, but yes, Fear the Walking Dead.
This guy's actually got he has a really good like presentation to him. He's good at talking to the camera. Unfortunately, he has the dumbest fucking ideas imaginable. You know what I mean? He's very good. He's very good in front of the camera. Very good at ranting. Unfortunately, he's fucking stupid.
Straight rips off The Walking Dead when what it should do is pay homage to it, and maybe borrow little things or broad things like structure or format or character development. Instead of taking exact story beats.
He's what we call an idiot with confidence.
That it's gonna come out different.
I wonder what this guy thinks of the reboot, low key.
Especially when your show running and directing is worse. I just don't get it.
By the way, how did you edit and render this entire video out with just the audio in the left ear and that didn't bother you?
Down below. Let me know what you think about my rant here.
I will not be commenting down below. However, I will look. Oh, I guess he stopped making. I guess season 8, episode 3 is where he stopped watching the show. So I guess we'll never know what he thinks about the reboot. He be watching Preacher. Game of Penis. Yo, his view counts are crazy. Look at this. Okay. 50 views, 11 views, 7 views, 21,000 views, 6 views, 7. That's crazy. But I guess we never get to know. I guess we never know. Type shit, dog. Type shit. All right. Yeah. I wonder if there are any videos like I wonder if there are any rant videos about World Beyond. Because I might actually be coming out with the only intelligent video about World Beyond. That's not just overall like a lore video. You know what I mean? Might be the only one. Alright. So this is the squeakquel to this guy, the video we watched from this guy the other day. This era was so disappointing. Cartoon Network Yes era retrospective. The Yes era. If I hear if there is any shit talk about cheese or Fred Burger, I'm gonna have to rape a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? A motherfucker gonna have to get raped if there's any shit talk about Fred Burger.
Can I be frank with you guys?
No, but you can be whatever your name is.
Like, really frank? I do not like the Yes era. And do you want to know why? Here's why. So imagine growing up loving something so
Chucky
good,
Penis,
literally perfection, whether a movie, a show, a video game, and they just changed something about it that made you fall in love with it in the first place. Imagine you leave your favorite park and the next thing you know, it's been replaced by the double titty nipples.
That's an improvement in my eyes. It's a bad example. If I was a kid, I would love the double titty nipple fucking Sasquatch slide.
You know what? On second thought, I think I prefer the titty nipple slide more in this case.
That's what I'm saying.
The point I'm trying to make here is that the Yes era to me was absolutely unnecessary. And when I look at this era,
if there's Dracula,
I think I have more questions about it than it's willing to give me answers for. And it's not that I don't like it because I have some personal vendetta against it. There actually are some things that I quite enjoyed about it as a kid. But now that I'm grown and I've matured and I can now look at it all in retrospect, I don't think I like it for what it was ultimately trying to replace. if that makes sense. CN City is something that can never be replaced nor duplicated, and any attempt to do so will never capture the same magic that that era had created. And as I've grown here on YouTube and my audience has grown a bit, I've been able to see the age demographics as to who watches my videos. And it seems like to me, if you're 23 and up or somewhere around that age demographic, then you most likely grew up watching the Yes era. So I understand that a lot of you may have nostalgic
era, but I do remember it.
Sentimental value with it, which is completely fine, but this is one of those cases where I myself have to surrender my nostalgic feelings and look at this all objectively. Like, was this the next best move for Cartoon Network moving forward? Was it a necessary change? But what exactly are my gripes with this era? And why don't I like it compared to the other eras that I've reviewed? Am I being too harsh with my judgment of this era, or is it all justified?
I fucking love
Well,
cheese.
we're about to get into it right now, so don't go anywhere.
Who's that Pokemon?
It's my asshole.
Fredburger! Yes.
Bring me more Fred Fredburger. I love Fred Fredburger. I've never seen Billy and Mandy, but
Cartoon
I love
Network's
Fred Fredburger.
Yes era was launched on April 3rd, 2006, and would be the network's fourth official era. And the most notable thing about this era is that it opted to use assets from the Now hold your horses, hold on. I'm gonna get to these four in a sec. But the biggest thing about this era is that it took a lot of the CN City assets and ideas and used them for the bumpers of this era, which would have been completely fine.
I always saw the Yes era considered like kind of a sub era of CN City. You know what I mean? Like I always saw, that's how I've always seen it described. It's not like necessarily its own exclusive era, but it was just like a sub era of CN City because it used so many of the assets. And I think there was a decent amount of overlap as well between City and Yes.
I think my first gripe in all this is, who on God's green earth opted for the city to look like this? Who?
What the is this piece of
It's like they were trying to make a new version of CN City, and midway they saw a Skittles commercial and based their whole design off of that. Or maybe their goal was to just have kids experience seizures early on. The combinations of red and purple did not clash well with the yellows and oranges, and honestly, how can you not puke watching this? Cause that's honestly what it looks like. Puke! Like, these look like the colors I throw up after mixing all the drinks at the fountain at McDonald's. How the wiki describes it though, the city's new design consisted of different assets of CN City, such as the buildings and landmarks, and gave them more of a refined look. The color scheme, as you can see, would use more dark, flat, and quote-unquote psychedelic colors. Now I looked up what psychedelic colors were, and which I think honestly explains when I look at some of the now/then bumpers, it's like I got hit with a flashbang. But yeah, besides this era looking like Rainbow Road, this era decided to have these four characters essentially be the poster children for this era. In that being Cheese, Billy, Blue, and Fred Fredburger.
Hell yes.
You can basically look at them as the four lords of this era based off their heavy presence in the promotional marketing.
Bring me cheese.
Now again, I wouldn't
cheese.
have a problem with this branding choice, you know, using certain characters to push an era for promotional reasons, and I get that. It's been done before. But my goodness, did this era do these characters no justice. Looking at how these characters act in the bumpers, not only do they receive their own standalone bumpers, but I don't know about you, but they don't seem like they should be there. Like, I get the sense that
a lot of them are just like, they took assets from the episode, just swapped out the backgrounds. That's what a lot of this is. And I also wonder, it was probably like they could probably only afford those voice actors. I wonder if that was part of it.
The characters I'm seeing aren't themselves, or they're too much of themselves. Like their portrayal just seems off. Take this all in comparison with the era we got before. CN City might have had the best portrayal that we have ever seen with most of the Cartoon Network characters. Blue's portrayal in the CN City bumpers was very well written to how he was in the show. Real bratty, a goofball, constantly doing things that would get him into trouble. You know, the whole 9 yards. Like, it's very believable that he used himself as a flag or even paint on the sign of Foster's home. In the Yes era bumpers, he's beatboxing, but he's not really beatboxing. The bumper is just edited to make it look like he's beatboxing. He's also
it's not supposed to be in character. It's just they're just editing clips from the show.
Also a certified truck driver in this one,
which he, by the way, does in the show.
Okay. And some of the more normal ones don't really do anything clever with him. Nothing that blows me away, honestly.
These are all just clips from the show with the backgrounds
But
taken out.
I get it, you know, because the whole idea behind these bumpers were to have characters basically doing random things. Or maybe I don't get it. Like, why would they be wasting 5 seconds of your time, 10 seconds of your time doing nothing? Like, it's just, I look at what we got before and everything had a purpose to it. But I'm going to get more into that in a sec with the previous era. Take another example, Billy. Billy is a character that is really hard to freak up. He's not that complex to portray. CN City portrays Billy in the best possible way in less than 10 seconds.
He left the time codes on again. Not that he can take them off, but just, you know,
of him eating trash.
Drives me nuts.
Straight to the point.
Drives me nuts that the only version of these available in high quality.
Some of the other bumpers before had him at his house, in the cemetery, areas that very much fit his character. Now, I don't know what the Yes era was thinking putting Billy in these long, drawn out bumpers, but it was not the right move. Like, I get it, he's supposed to make you think, man, what the heck is this kid talking about? My goodness, he's stupid. But here, it just doesn't hit the same. And is it me, or does this animation look off with Billy? Like, I can't tell if this is Cartoon Network or PBS Kids with how they animated him. The animation wasn't very Billy and Mandy like, for lack of better term.
I'm sure some of it was also like original. A lot of the blue stuff was just like they didn't reanimate anything. They just took stuff from the show, edited out the backgrounds. But like some of this Billy stuff is like they definitely reanimated. They definitely animated some new stuff here, but it was probably not the same team that does the show. Would be my guess. Which is probably why it looks different.
And then you have Cheese.
I will not tolerate any cheese slander. Don't be talking shit about Cheese, dude. I will go to bat for Cheese, bro. I'm fist fighting a motherfucker for Cheese.
Why is he here exactly?
Because he's the GOAT. That's what I'm talking about. That's why he's the MVP. That's why he's the GOAT. The GOAT.
And lastly, you have the main man, Mr. Yes himself, Frederick Burger. So you mean to tell me that we traded in a majority of the CN City roster for him? This guy? This demonic green elephant with a nacho fetish? Him? To be honest, I'm going to tell you right now, Fred Burger was never funny to me growing up. I never saw him as comedic. At times, he just felt shoehorned in as, you know, we gotta put one of those characters in that, he likes nachos and, you know, he's there for comedic relief. He's there to make you laugh. I wasn't laughing. And the fact that they used this man for majority of the promotional bumpers is extremely jarring to me. As a matter of fact, looking at some of these posters that were used to promote the era,
I had a shirt of that one. I had a shirt of that when I was a kid. I might still have it. I gotta check. I think any of the Billy shorts where he looks straight in the camera were probably new stuff. Oh, hell yeah. Fredburger is way better than Cheese. Don't be talking shit about Cheese. I will not tolerate any Cheese slander. Cheese is my retarded son. Leave him alone. That is my retarded son right there. Leave him be.
Was it funny? Did it make you laugh? It didn't make me laugh. And I cannot stand to watch something as annoying as this again.
I like music. I do. I like music that goes like la 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 la.
Cartoon.
It's funny. It's the joke is that it's annoying. The joke is genuinely that it's annoying. Because it goes on for so uncomfortably long that it's like, it's a pain in the ass. You and Cheese got similar eyes. What do you mean by that?
Network, since its inception, built its branding around a slew of diverse characters, both young and old, big and small,
Saying they got retard
original and acquired. It never really placed a focus on one specific character to lead the pack. So to see the green elephant, who isn't a main character in his respective show, might I add, it failed to set the tone for the rest of the era. And it kind of makes me wonder, why does he get an era based...
Is that an editing error? What the fuck? Did you just forget to edit this part? What the fuck is this? Oh, I see. Okay, it was a copyright thing. Well, I guess I'm skipping 2 minutes of this video. So I guess I don't know what he says. I refuse to talk about this mutated lemon-head looking ass character. He made no sense and added no value to Cartoon Network. What lab did it break out of? Oh, and Resident Evil called. They want their regenerator back. Who you better if I go back 10 seconds and he's talking shit about Cheese, I'm gonna throw motherfucking hands, dude. You leave my guy Cheese alone.
How?
Don't talk shit about Cheese.
How did this thing make it on Cartoon Network? Like, he looks like Johnny and Omi had a baby, and that baby was hooked on hard crack. Hard lace.
That's my
crack.
crackhead son.
Like, whatever
That's my retarded crackhead son.
kid imagined this thing to come alive, they need to be put in jail. Like, I just remember watching Cheese as a kid, and I just remember him being so annoying.
Cheese was
like,
my
the brother
goat,
ladies
dude.
episode wasn't funny. Annoying. Him doing that scream, annoying. Him not getting his chocolate milk, annoying.
Leave him alone. He's retarded.
This thing is, no matter what position you put him in, he's annoying. The only thing I'd probably say I liked about Cheese the most was that game on Cartoon Network.
Oh, I remember that fucking game. I think it was called Cheese Quest.
.com you played. It was like a Mario style game they made of him. You know, you had to collect the chocolate milk or whatever. And even then, like, that's all I could tolerate
Cheese got
from
the
this
same
character.
haircut.
This character
That shit.
needs to be burned with fire or put back in the lab that it broke out of. Hold on, guys. I think I might have just found Cheese all grown up.
Oh my god.
Oh boy. Oh man. Boy, the years were not kind of Cheese. See guys, this is what I mean. This is what hard crystal meth will do to you.
You did not.
One
You did
thing-
not just do a sad horn meme in the Big 25,
The thing
dude.
about all of the eras before this point is that it was quite apparent what the network was aiming for as far as its overall theme. The checkerboard era had a 90s centric checkerboard aesthetic. The Powerhouse era was bombastic and in your face with super cartoony animations. The Starburst era had bursts of light appear. And CN City had an interconnected world full of cartoon characters, both young and old, in this city where they can interact with each other. And for future eras that I'll eventually get to, their themes very much fit them as well. Cartoon Network, yes, on the other hand, I'm a
This crack is basically bullying a mentally handicapped child. Yeah, leave Cheese alone. He's just retarded.
bit confused about. Like, you base this whole era around Fredberger's catchphrase?
Yes!
Yes! To what exactly? Yes to nachos? Yes to senpai? Like yes to what? Yes to what? As for the rest of the bumpers, it featured some of the other characters.
Do you guys think Fredberger can consent? I'm gonna leave you with that.
Saying and doing random things in front of these plain red backgrounds, which I will comment on in a sec. Some other bumpers would also have some text commentating on what said character was doing. Obviously not as clever nor as funny. I just kind of feel like these were just really stating the obvious. I think these types of bumpers were trying to be funny, they were trying to be witty. I think they just ultimately missed the mark. Like putting characters in front of these plain red backgrounds with no unique design just felt uninspiring. Like,
it's a little lame, yeah. I'll
where's
concede
the
to that.
pizzazz? And I know what you're thinking.
What's
but
the theme
Murray,
here?
The
Underwater?
Powerhouse era had plain backgrounds. Why can't the Yes era do it? Listen, because
Definitely
the
the era for the
Powerhouse
more
era
bombastic
had
characters.
an organized method
I feel that,
to their
yeah.
bumpers. Any background color you saw in them, it wasn't done by accident. And it wasn't solely a design choice.
He
It
doesn't
was
need-
done with strategy. In this
You
case,
telling
the
me
red
Fred Fredberger? Are you saying Fred Fredberger's a racist, or not a racist, a rapist? He might be a racist. You telling me Fred Fredberger's a rapist? Do you think Fred Fredberger has raped?
backgrounds indicated the late and midnight periods until it was ultimately replaced with black and dark blue because the older TV sets couldn't withstand the color red too much. The Yes era had no other reason to use solid red backgrounds except for it being solely a design preference. And if it was a preference, then it wasn't a good enough reason to go all the way with it. Easily the bumpers I disliked the most were the ones that had characters doing things in front of these red backgrounds, except the things they were doing had been done before in their respective episodes. Like Eddie banging his head in the dirt, Erwin breakdancing, or Billy's little clown Tangelo meltdown. These obviously were all just recycled clips edited in front of these red backgrounds, which to me is just a lazy way to create a bumper. And I just have like little things here that kind of bother me about the era that I ask questions about. Like, why is Eduardo pixelated in this one? And why is number one the only operative featured in this bumper? Where's the rest of the crew? Like, do we really need to keep up the theme of bumpers being random when they come off as more confusing than they do funny? Anywho, moving on. The music used for this era.
There's no evidence that he is. But there's no evidence who's ever been with him has never been seen again. You're telling me that Fred Fredberger rapes and murders people?
Had more of a techno style beat to it. And on top of that, Nicole Vicious, who was the original voice announcer of CN City, would be phased out in exchange for Johnny Lancaster as the official voice for this era. Now you may be thinking, Murray, there clearly are a lot of things you don't like about this era. I mean, you keep comparing it to CN City and it can never reach that level of popularity. All right. I mean, I believe these type of judgments are warranted based on what it was trying to copy. But anywho, is there at least one thing you like about this era? Absolutely. You see, one thing about it is I will always give Cartoon Network a plus for its quality of cartoons, because during this era, the programming would consist of Ed, Edd and Eddy, codename Kids Next Door, The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy, Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends, Hi Hi Puffy Amiyumi, which would end that year of 2006, The Life and Times of Juniper Lee, which would end in 2007, Camp Lazlo, My Gym Partner's a Monkey, Ben 10, Squirrel Boy, and Class of 3000, which both would premiere in the year of 2006. Now, if you remember, CN City's online marketing showcased sneak peeks and interviews of Squirrel Boy and Class of 3000 just to break you in on the next set of cartoons to arrive, which I really do appreciate. I also like how when the Yes era did use certain assets of CN City with little to no change, they did it right. The movie theater bumper, the bumper with the candy store definitely took me back to the olden days of CN City. Now notice how there were no bumpers that featured characters like Dexter, Johnny Bravo, Cow and Chicken, you know, a lot of the OG characters. And that's because most of the original cartoons were rerun on the Cartoon Show and the Top 5, and some even on Boomerang. This would also be the era where we'd see original live action shows such as Out of Jimmy's Head, along with its stand.
Wasn't Out of Jimmy's Head a movie? No. Yes, Out of Jimmy's Head was a show, but then there was the movie that inspired it. I forget what the movie was called. There was a movie, and then that inspired Out of Jimmy's Head. I forget what the movie was called, though. Isn't Out of Jimmy's Head lost media?
Standalone movie, Reanimated.
Oh, that's what. Okay, yeah, Reanimated.
I remember watching Out of Jimmy's Head and also remember not being as interested in it. You know, Cartoon Network at this time was still trying to get in with the times with modern live action programming. And we see how later on throughout the years, that wouldn't really work out. The fall of 2000.
Oh, you know what I didn't think of? I just thought of this. I wonder if CN Real was also a writer's strike thing. Because, like, what was it? It was like 2008, something like that, right? That was when the writer's strike happened. So I wonder if they're like, okay, the writer's strike is going on. They're not making cartoons right now. They're not writing more cartoons right now. So we need to pump out some low-budget, unscripted shit, and that's why all the fucking live-action shows happened. I wonder if that's why that happened. I wonder if that's what spurred that.
6 would
Just
air
a theory,
Cartoon Fridays, which is always a plus in my book, and this era would feature the super popular Cartoon Network Invaded. Cartoon Network Invaded was a crossover marathon that showcased episodes that had an ongoing storyline of aliens invading several cartoon characters' worlds. Now, I fondly remember the Ed, and Eddie episode being a part of this list, especially since I remember being genuinely spooked seeing the paranoia of aliens through Jimmy's perspective. What I find real interesting, however, is that around September of 2006, the bumpers that featured Fredburger and Cheese were phased out in exchange for newly animated bumpers that had characters in the form of stick puppets, doing karaoke, playing catch, and things of that nature. You know, they were still trying to keep the randomness aspect of the bumpers. But I can almost guarantee that the execs themselves saw how maybe jarring and annoying Fredburger and Cheese came off and just decided...
Don't talk shit about Cheese, and especially don't talk shit about Fredburger, dude. Speaking of aliens, have you seen that? Yeah, have you guys seen the video of the aliens saying the N-word? Have you guys seen the video of the aliens saying the N-word? It's fantastic. It's a fantastic video. You guys should watch it. Let's watch it now. I wonder why he said that, anyways.
These two ain't really cutting it for us. We're gonna have to get them out of here. Also, I think it's worth mentioning that if Cheese and Fredburger fused together, they'd be called Cheeseburger. I think when they started to steer away from being a different version of CN...
That joke wasn't even funny. That got me, though.
City, a lesser, lazier version of CN City, might I add, and started to at least try new things with their bumpers is...
Well, I don't know. I don't think this was even trying to be CN City. This was clearly not trying to be that.
Something I don't
think that's a fair point.
Can respect. You know, seeing characters as stick puppets or doing karaoke may not have been the most creative idea, but I mean, I'd take that over the tacky comedy we got with the 4 lords of the Yes era in front of the red backgrounds. You know, they at least added some pizzazz to it. Another bumper that would be added later on was the Lunchbox of Doom, which was a direct reference to an episode of Billy and Mandy. The bumper just consisted of the lunchbox opening up and showing a couple clips of aired shows and then closing. Nothing really much to it. And honestly, I'd say this era starts to become more tolerable. Using recycled clips and recycled assets from the previous era made the Yes era feel uninspired. And that of all is my biggest gripe here, I'd probably say. I generally think this era didn't know what it wanted to be at first. It knew for certain that CN City was heavily adored and money could still be made from it. It knew that Fredburger and Cheese...
What the fuck does that even mean? CN City was heavily adored and money could still be made from it. Do you think people were paying their cable packages or whatever the fuck to see CN City? No, it's because their kid liked watching fucking Billy and Mandy or whatever. The bumpers are absolutely not what makes them their money. That's a fucking stupid point. Was it widely beloved? Sure. Could they also do that forever? Absolutely not.
Billy and Blue were fan favorites, and it tried to change and add on to something that didn't need any more improvements. CN City was near perfection from top to bottom, and honestly, I would have taken an additional 2 years of CN City rather than a new era altogether. Especially since the fact that there is still content being released of CN City assets on several social media plugs that never made it to TV. What I can't get over, however, is the leadership of this era. The beginning of the Yes era would be led by Jim Samples. You know Jim Samples, the one mostly responsible for getting shows like Samurai Jack, Kids Next Door, Camp Lazlo, Juniper Lee, Ben 10 on the network, just to name a few shows. You know Jim Samples, the man responsible for the launch of Adult Swim and acquiring Family Guy as a top show for the block? If you don't know who Jim Samples is, well, you probably should, because he'd be one of the key factors for the launch of CN City. And the reason why I'm putting such a big emphasis on him is because the Yes era would be the last era under his leadership. So I find it really hard to believe that he is possibly responsible for greenlighting this pseudo semi-adaptation of CN City. Outside of the debacle of the Massachusetts bombing, this by far was his lowest point. Near the end of the era, on February 9th, 2007,
I don't think either of the things
Stuart
are his fault,
Snyder would serve as the new president for the rest of the era. But yeah, the era would be defunct on May 31st, 2007, serving for less than a year, which, if you're not counting the Starburst era as legit, then this would be the network's shortest era to date. And that's honestly not a surprise, considering, as I said, this era really had nothing that was worth sticking around for. Up until this point, I have found every era of Cartoon Network to be great in some way, shape, or form, whether it be its design choices, bumper styles, programming, or other little key features. But with what the Yes era offered, or lack thereof, it wasn't enough to pique my interest or even give it the benefit of the doubt. So as for my official score for Cartoon Network eras,
that's how I be eating the pussy.
In my opinion, this
Eduardo eats the pussy like a madman.
Is Cartoon Network's first L on its record. Boo! Making it a 3-1 deficit, if you're not counting the Starburst era. But all in all, Cartoon Network was coming off the high popularity of CN City and tried to add on to that popularity with the Yes era by incorporating new designs and bumpers while still using assets from its previous era. The network tried to benefit off the popularity of comedic characters by making them the focal point of the bumpers, but ultimately put them in a position where they were extremely ineffective. Trust me, I know there is a faithful fan base out there that loves this era. I know this may have been the era that first piqued your interest in the cartoon.
I'd say this is more of a transitional era. That's a good way to put it. It's definitely very transitional. But I also think the way this guy's framing this is like, they were trying to be CN City, but they missed why CN City worked. When it's like, it's clearly not trying to be CN City at all. You know what I mean? This era could have peaked by adding Big Mouth to an all-new episode of Big Mouth, now on Cartoon Network.
And that is completely fine. In an episode of OKKO titled Crossover
balls?
Nexus, there's even a reference to the Yes era. So I mean, there's still some fanfare that remains of it. As I said, I've pointed out things that can be taken out of this era and enjoyed, but as for me, seeing its failure to innovate with new and fresh designs, the wrong characters being pushed down our throats, and the unoriginal and unfunny bumpers, all of this would contribute to the Yes era feeling like an uninspired project and ultimately an unnecessary era. But would Cartoon Network bounce back and pick itself up from a fall from grace like the Yes era? I mean, I don't know. This wouldn't be the first time we'd see a 3-1 lead be blown. But as I alluded to earlier in the video, some things are best left untouched if you can't improve upon what made it so great. But thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, make sure you give it a like and subscribe to the channel and comment down below. Did you watch the Yes era growing up? If so, did you enjoy it? And what are some things that
vaguely remember the Yes era. I mean, I guess I thought it was kind of funny. It was like, oh, he say yes, that funny. But I don't know. This is definitely. I don't know. I think I think he hates it a little too much. Like, I think a lot of his criticism of it is like, oh, this replaced CN City, which was like the bar. When like, I feel like if the Nudes era came, like if they didn't do the Yes era at all, it was just CN City for an extra 2 years, then they did the Nudes era in 08. I think he would hate the Nudes era for the exact same reasons he hates this one. Just because it was following something that was so, like, legendary. But the Nudes era is good, for sure. Check It was okay. I didn't watch Cartoon Network past that, but I know there was like a Draw Your World era or something that was very colorful. I never saw that one, but that was like the 2020s. My name is Pussy Steve. I'm Steve Pussy. I'm still Steve Pussy. My name's Steve Pussy and I'm fucking gay. Alright. Enough of these L videos. Time for a common chaos dubski. Let's relax, dude. Let's calm down. Alright. Kino Casino and the Felting of DSP. I don't know what any of those words mean. I think I've heard of Kino Casino, but I don't know who that is. I'm going to speed this guy up like 1%. Sorry, 10%. I'm retarded. All right, we're going to do this, and then we're going to finish with the Del Rey Misfits. Let's talk about some DSP lore. I'm going to crack open a fucking sleeve of Ritz crackers while we're watching this.
With all these DMs, when the dust is settled, I think I'll be vindicated as having been one of the top-level trolls or detractors of Phil ever. Maybe that's a bit premature. Maybe I'm sucking my own with that. But I really think once the dust settles and you're actually able to see beginning to end just how milked and felted Phil got during this whole arc and how much embarrassing dirt there is against Phil, I think even the most hardened detractors are gonna have to give me props for this one.
The king is back, baby. He's here to stay.
Dark side Phil! Dark side Phil!
I'm not freaking lying! I did tip freaking Phil!
I care more about Phil's
The second half of this video is insane.
Go f yourselves. You disingenuous pieces of human fucking shit.
Oh!
Bow down to the king of kings. A 400-pound lesbian looking bum walked all over internet legend Darkside Phil.
Guys, this is it. Last chance. Unless you contribute in the next 5 minutes, the streak is legit dead.
I had to do that one because of the huge defense for Fred and Cheese. I feel you, dog. Fredburger, he's the GOAT. Cheese has even goated her. Dark Seaside Ski Filski.
Into the shadowy corners of the internet and doing a deep dive into a niche saga that's passed most of the world by. A story packed full of twists and turns, ups and downs. A tale where an unexpected hero will rise to vanquish an unlikely alliance of online villains. And a morbidly obese puppet master will cackle all the way to the bank. But before we dive headfirst into the internet...
Is that Ethan Ralph? You guys see Ethan Ralph is going on Mexican Fish Tank? You guys probably didn't see that. Because there's like 20 people watching Mexican Fish Tank. Because apparently Ethan Ralph is going on that, so you know it's gonna crash and burn. So I'm gonna get that cheese plush, by the way. No, I was never gonna get it to begin with. I got time. Well, I actually can't buy it because my eBay account is fucked. I can't buy it. It won't let me buy anything on eBay. It says my account is suspended. I'm like, I don't know why. And there's no support email at all. It's crazy.
Anus and get lost in a pixelated void of algorithm-driven infamy. Let's first meet some of the characters in this parable. Philip Brunel, otherwise known as Darkside Phil or DSP Gaming, is an infamous internet personality who got the nickname the King of Hate in his younger days when he played in competitive video game tournaments. Even at this early stage of his career, he was seen as rude, showing poor sportsmanship to his fellow gamers. Philip was unfazed by this nickname though, and even adopted the moniker for himself, which he used as part of his persona on his YouTube channel. Over the years, Phil has become best known for the time he accidentally recorded himself making love to Madame Palm and her 5 lovely daughters before a live stream started.
Who nuts like? By the way, who nuts like that? I wouldn't judge you if you bought it. I might have bought it, but I'm like, ah. Who nuts like that? Who goes oh, when they nut? Who does that? Fuck, Mary, kill, Dark Side Phil.
What is up, everyone? Hello, and welcome. Oh, the camera's on.
Oh, the camera's on.
The camera's been
on the whole time, huh?
I don't even know. Hello.
We're acting surprised at auctioning up
Very
pictures of his own shaven balls when we've gotten suspended.
This being a dominant factor in his live streams.
Let's get our first tip of the night. Let's get our first memberships of the night.
Let's get a super chat for the night in here. Please tip tonight. Let's hit that goal. Let's get some contributions, but in particular tips. Let's get the tips coming in. Do not listen to any moron who tries to spin what I'm saying right now into something toxic and nonsensical and full of conspiracy theories. It's not. I'm being transparent with my audience. Basically, for the next few weeks, things will be financially tight for me because of reasons. If I saw a distinct increase in tip support for the next 2 weeks, it would actually allow me to sit back and more relax. Right now, I am kind of tense and on edge. I have a bathroom that's been broken for over 2 years. The shower doesn't work, the toilet doesn't work, the thing's falling apart. I can't do anything with it. I have no money for it. In the next few weeks, I now have to buy a ton of games. All right, just think about what I just said. I have to buy Sonic Superstar, Mario Wonder, Spider-Man 2, and at the end of the month, Alan Wake 2, and that's at a minimum. Okay, at a minimum in a short period of time. You know, I have a broken dish.
You know what you could also do is get a job. You know, they do. There's this thing they have out there called employment, where you become employed by a company, and they give you money in exchange for your time and effort. It's a crazy concept. Crazy idea. Doesn't even have to be a long-term commitment, dude. You could work at a fucking gas station for 2 months. Maybe not even 2 months. I don't know how much a gas station job will pay you in 2 months. But if you have no other expenses, you could afford to have your fucking bathroom fixed. Getting on the internet and fucking asking for tips and donations to fix your bathroom instead of just getting a fucking job and being a man. I don't know about that, bro. POTUS is making excuses. Is it POTUS in a making excuses competition? Their opponent is DSP. DSP was on Epstein's Island. Hang on, are we still talking about DSP? Why are we still talking about this guy? He's been talked about to death already. Everybody's already talked about him. He was on the island, and they touched him sexually. What do we...
Dishwasher in my kitchen. I have cabinets that, no exaggeration, the drawers and doors are coming off the walls. And I just don't have money to do anything with it. They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole. Because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt.
Also, isn't that the same fucking argument that Boogie made? When they were like, hey, Boogie, get a job. Or like, why is your money tight? He's like, well, you see, the new Zelda game came out, had to buy it. New Spider-Man game came out, had to buy it. I love these fucking gamer dorks who think that actually matters. It's great.
Nothing's getting better. I agree with you.
This happens a lot repetitively, over and over and over again. Phil also has a very complicated system of donation goals, with the final reward at the end of this tangled web of investment being that he will just eat some fast food for his viewers to watch. He is known for being a gaming live streamer who is not very good at playing games, and will blame everything apart from himself for his failure. Probably my favourite thing about Phil is his laugh, which some have likened to a seal.
Your partner died.
Sounds like somebody's fucking his throat.
A big part of the DSP story are his detractors who are on
DSP is in the missing minute of the Epstein cell saying, camera's on the whole time, huh?
usually dedicated to logging and destroying everything that he does. They have a donation spreadsheet that is updated daily and tracks all of the money that Phil gets, including which game he was playing and what time the donation was made. They've also made search engines that you can use to search for his nearly 70,000 videos for keywords. We don't have time to get into the long list of detractor actions, but needless to say, they are a very committed group and have plagued Philip's every move. To some, Phil is an artificial father figure, a synthetic friend that they must appease with money, so that he doesn't leave them to a bleak world of solitude. To others, he is a farmer, mercilessly milking his small but loyal fan base for every drop. As DSP grew older, he shed the self-imposed title of the King of Hate, so that he could focus on his non-drama based content. But his internet light was fading, with even his haters getting bored of hating him, and his loyal fans starting to dwindle. This is the backdrop for Darkside Phil's decision to contact an internet drama show with a proposition, an event that would change his life forever.
Kino Casino. Okay.
Kino
I don't know
Casino
who
is
these
an
guys are.
energetic live streaming show based on Kick that covers internet oddballs and drama. The show aims to provide
Andy
entertaining
Worski. I know the name
storylines
Andy
with-
Worski. I know Andy Worski. I know that name. I don't know who this guy is. PPP.
recurring characters that they ruthlessly roast for up to 8 hours straight. If you've watched my video on Ian Miles Chong, you may recognise one of the hosts. His name is Andy Worski, and he used to run a successful show on the internet blood sports side of YouTube. On Kino Casino, he mostly just laughs at jokes told by the other host, who is known as PPP. Real name Ashton Parks, he is known for once flashing his chocolate starfish on a live stream, and for being a rather large man.
I'm fat. If I don't lose weight, I'm gonna die.
Ashton has a personality to match his body size, and is a very excitable fellow who screams, "Whoa, buddy," a lot, and hits a triangle whenever one of his victims has been felted. The term felted is kind of like the show's catchphrase and comes from Ashton's days of playing poker. Once all of your chips are gone, there is nothing in front of you but felt, hence the term felted. The symbolism being that the victim of their ridicule now has nothing left.
Ethan Ralph. I'm only vaguely familiar with Ethan Ralph. All I know about Ethan Ralph is that he's a fat alcoholic idiot. I remember the only thing I remember about Ethan Ralph is that he went to like Portugal or something. He flew to Portugal with the sole purpose of fucking some guy's wife or something. But then like immediately after landing, he got fucking punched in the face. And his fat gunt was hanging out.
Ethan Ralph was once a well-known streamer who hosted a successful
An
internet
alt-right
blood
American
show on
podcaster.
YouTube called The Kill Stream. He was once friends with Andy, but had a public falling out with him, and now the pair seem to be bitter
He's going to be
enemies.
on the Mexican
Ethan's
fish
downward
tank.
spiral from well-known streamer to internet laughingstock is outside of the scope of this video, but he's really not the best of people, and he spends most of his time lost in a haze of drug-fueled meltdowns, scraping a living by becoming a one-man freak show. Kino Casino cover his trials and tribulations regularly, which has only made Ralph present the show more, which in turn brings the casino joy and laughter.
I'm very familiar
Review
with
Tech USA, real name Richard, is again
Jesus
a
Christ, that's a crazy description. Just read this. Review Tech USA, created by Richard Masucci in 2008, was a YouTube channel focused on gaming, technology, news, reviews, and commentary, amassing over 1 million subscribers with its humorous and often candid takes on industry trends, including products like the Nintendo Switch and PlayStation 5. Known for its outspoken style, the channel covered gaming giants like Nintendo, Microsoft, and Sony, but also stirred controversy with incidents like a 2018 fake sponsorship scandal and the inflammatory remarks on topics like fat acceptance. Masucci, based in Carmel, New York, faced personal and professional challenges, including a 2015 doxing incident with public disputes with other creators, which fueled drama and trolling. In May 2024, announced a shift away from regular uploads due to stagnating. I know that lore. All I know about my favorite piece of Review Tech USA drama was the Big Cheese scandal, which I don't remember the specifics of, but shout out to Big Cheese. Kaya tried to set up a fight against Ethan Ralph, but he kept dodging Kaya because Ethan Ralph's a fucking pussy.
Successful YouTuber who has had a self-induced meltdown to become an internet lolcow, selling his dignity for a fistful of dollars. In a world where we are taught to savour everyone else's failure, Richard has tried to jump aboard the gravy train and now attempts to make fun of lolcows, seemingly unaware that he is one himself. To add to the delusion, he even has a button that he presses to simulate an adoring live studio audience.
I'm sure that's just a little bit of a coincidence. I'm sure there's nothing else going on that would make you actually reach out to me.
One of Richard's targets over the years has been our mate Darkside Phil. Richard has been commenting on Phil's
Hang on, wait. I don't know why this. I missed this. I must have missed this completely. But why do people hate Review Tech USA now? Because back in the day, people liked him, but then just one day he was like a piece of shit. Like, what did he do?
shortcomings for about a decade now, with DSP rarely replying, but this was all about to change. Kino Casino cover Richard a lot and are not very flattering about him, which has left a lot of bad blood between them. So that's a very brief overview of the main players in the game and what brought them all to this point. There is one more person that we'll cover when he enters the story, but for now let's get started at the beginning. Darkside Phil, the once shining light of internet lolcows, was now but a dim shadow of his former glory, a fading relic of a bygone time. He was still an online comfort to his few remaining genuine fans and a grotesque spectacle to his resolute detractors.
He became like
but the
DSP.
internet as a whole had moved on
how
from
and
its
why and
pastime
when?
of mocking Philip and had found new, more exciting sources of amusement. Review Tech USA would still clumsily try to mock Phil, seemingly in an attempt to rise himself from the bottom of the pecking order, but this would
Big money,
inevitably
not taking your
backfire
personal
on
things.
Richard and
Okay, I
just
feel
draw
that. Yeah,
more
I can see
attention
that.
to his own shortcomings. Shortcomings that Kino Casino would gleefully
Airing
spend
out the
hours
Drury
talking
Laundry.
about. Philip was now at his wit's end with Review Tech USA after many years of harassment, so unexpectedly decided to contact an internet live streaming show that spends hours mocking people just like him. It's a bold move, I guess we'll see how it works out for him. Kino Casino
bold
had
move,
never
Con.
really covered
See how it
Darkside
works
Phil,
out.
but did have a long history of covering Review Tech, so I'm guessing in them he saw an ally. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. And it seems that Phil was correct in this line of thought, as the casino had a strong disliking for Review Tech. Plus, being showmen, they knew that a crossover between them and Darkside Phil would bring a lot of viewers, so it was a no-brainer for them. The hosts of Kino Casino started to pay Phil compliments, a phenomenon that he was not used to and found intriguing, as all of his internet interactions were normally negative. Well, apart from his loyal fans, but we'll get onto them later. The casino would watch Phil's replies to Review Tech, laughing at his jokes and agreeing with his points, extending the olive branch to this forsaken internet legend.
Every word from the king's mouth here is righteous and true. Like, he's just nailing it. It's so simple and so eloquent.
Yeah.
The way that he's describing Rich's descent into the grift. You know, Rich started it, but Phil is going to end it right now. Yeah, I know Blanket's saying, like, Phil is so eloquent when he felts these guys.
He stopped reviewing Tech USA. That's true. You know what's crazy? He's been not reviewing Tech longer than he was reviewing Tech. Because I remember when I first found him in like 2015, he was basically done reviewing Tech by that point. He was basically doing like just like gaming news slop videos for the longest time.
What's happening? Like, he's more eloquent than I am. Like, he's just so straight. He's so straight to the point. Is it just me, or has Phil lost weight?
Yeah. Everyone goes up to Phil's channel and tell him the Kino Casino loves him.
Tell him.
Tell him.
There are many who've claimed to be king of the sector, but there's only one true king. The king in the snort. Darkside Phil.
Let's f***ing go.
Darkside Phil has been on the wrong side of the internet for a long time now, so he is no fool and was wary that this could all be a trick. A build them up to tear them down con that would give his detractors yet another victory, so he played it safe and watched the casino with a keen eye, spending hours in the chat of their live streams to see what the fans had to say, listening to every word that
At least
left
DSP is still
PPP's
dark
mouth
inside,
with
and
a
most of
critical
all,
ear,
Phil, it's
and over
true.
time it became clear to him that this was no trick, but instead a meeting of the minds over their mutual dislike
meeting
of
of the
Review Tech
minds.
USA. Plus, this would be a good career move for Phil, so he agreed to
Actually, Meeting of the Mind is actually a really good name for a podcast. That's actually such a good name for a podcast. Meeting of the Minds, and it's a podcast. Like it's like a comedy podcast where about the dumbest things imaginable. It's not intelligent or informative at all. It's like poopy caca. It's basically Cumtown, you know. Cumtown 2, the Squeakquel.
Appear on the Kino Casino. YouTuber Junior King was finishing off a documentary about Review Tech USA, so this would be the vehicle for Phil and the casino to team up. They would watch the documentary live and give their thoughts, which was sure to be unkind to Richard. Once this spectacular announcement was made public, his nemesis Rich was quick to try and pour water on the newly kindling flames of DSP's success, claiming that this choice would backfire on Phil, but the casino were quick to defend their new ally.
A king delivers righteous judgment from his throne of power, and thus spoke Darkside Phil, your foul.
So a Mattcmg stream? Like, yeah, actually. I'm sure. Literally dead ass, yeah. Like, it would basically be like a stream, like but like with other people and more retarded. You know what I mean?
show that has
a show that's like of a magnitude like 8, 9, 10 times bigger than yours at 1 in the morning, you know, still 10 times bigger than your show, that's really gonna backfire on Phil.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm sure us, like, we have supporters who have money, us directing them to Phil, and them just, you know, opening their wallets before the king and paying tribute to the king. I'm sure that's gonna backfire on Phil. I'm sure us dunking on you with Phil and watching the June the King document, that's really gonna backfire on Phil.
The casino and Phil were now on a firm footing, with him being a regular in their chat and asking them to roast his food review videos, with them happily obliging. This was just a light-hearted roasting, and it seems that they were now becoming more than just allies, but actually friends. This sudden swell of support for DSP didn't go unnoticed by his detractors, who started to bombard the casino with negative messages and comments. But the casino were unfazed by this, so did an interview with Phil in which they asked him softball questions and made claims like,
Yo. A podcast with me and Unami would be really funny, I think. He'd probably just he'd bring up some we'd have a topic, I'd start talking about it, he'd bring up some dumb irrelevant bullshit and be like, why the fuck did you say that? It's nothing to do with the topic. And then we would debate about that. We would debate about him derailing the conversation, which would in turn derail the conversation. It would just be me calling him a retard for like 45 minutes. You know what I mean?
Like he was a trailblazer on YouTube in order to stick up the middle finger.
I wonder if
to
do I still have this? There was an attempt to do a podcast. I was almost part of a podcast. I don't think I have it anymore. Some of my old gaming buddies, like Brandon, he was on the stream. He was in the chat at the last stream. It was like him and some other guys that we were friends with. We were going to do a podcast called the Chicken Boys Podcast. But it got nuked because one of the guys we were doing it with was like a lib. And we like made fun of him for being a lib, even though like I agreed actually a lot with him, but we made fun of him for being a lib and he got butthurt and deleted everything. I wonder if I fucking have it. I have, because I know I recorded on my end, so I probably have it somewhere. Oh, this might be it. Is this it? 2019? It's about an hour long. Just recording at Discord. Yeah, that might be it. I might have the uncut audio of that. It's a retarded name. But yeah, basically, we recorded I think we recorded one episode, and then just like the friendship falling out happened. Like a week after that, I don't think we ever recorded a second one. I think if I recall correctly, the topics were like Star Wars, like the new Star Wars movie, because I think it was like right when The Last Jedi came out. Maybe not right when, but it was like a little bit, like maybe a year or two after The Last Jedi came out. So we were talking about The Last Jedi, and we talked about some other shit. I don't even know. I might re-listen to it just for shits and giggles. But yeah, that was almost a recurring thing that I would promote on the main channel, because I wasn't gonna go on my channel. I was going on some other guy's channel. But I wonder if that guy's still around. I have to actually let me check. Let me check. Just gonna take this over here. Why'd bro go full score? He went full Scorched Earth. He went Scorched Earth. You know what's funny? He went on like a whole. After he deleted the podcast and like tried to leave the gamer group or whatever, and he was like, "Listen, guys, I know I'm like the most liberal person here, but I'm not very receptive to these jokes." Like, you're a fucking F-slur, dude. Like, is this channel still around? Unless he renamed it. Actually, was I even subbed to him? I might not have even been subbed to him. I'm going to check it out private window here real quick. Oh, he's still around. I'm not subscribed, that's why. Oh my god, he just did a stream 3 hours ago. I wonder how long ago was 2019? 6 years ago? Oh, damn. He was actually pulling views on a couple of videos. He had a couple of videos where he was pulling views. That's crazy. Was it this? No. He might have deleted. I think he deleted the podcast. I was wondering if the podcast was still up, but I think it's gone. But yeah, it's just like basically dime a dozen fucking gameplay videos, like let's play shit. Nothing worth watching. You could tell when I started having influence on him, though, because he started doing, like, top 10 lists and shit. And, like, video essays. Actually, was the podcast on a separate channel? I don't remember. But yeah, you could tell when I started having influence on him, he started making like top 10 lists and shit, and then he stopped doing that, and he's back to fucking gameplay videos that nobody watches. Anyways, how's your study going for a Matt's a Lolcow documentary? It'll happen eventually. Some lib soy boy pulled more views and bitches than Matt. That's not true. That's not true because I'm the lib soy boy.
This interview was a big hit for all involved and was one of the most successful
RIP to the
streams in
Chicken
the
Boys
casino's
podcast.
history. But behind the scenes,
It would have been
With
legendary.
this new turn that the Keno Casino had taken, and a lot of Darkside Phil's detractors were furious that their once pet had broken free and was now being given a redemption arc. Philip himself was over the moon that he had been given a second chance and was now a man reinvigorated with life, taking on the trolls that had once dominated him. He had friends now fighting in his corner, so he used this opportunity to take the fight to the detractors, making videos to mock them, to felt his once slave masters, and also to beg his new viewers for money. In a very short time, things had turned around for Philip Brunel, and this could be the start of a new positive era in his career. The metamorphosis from lol cow to cash cow that he had no doubt dreamed about while in the shadows was now taking place. Phil had long left the King of Hate persona far behind him on his quest to be a drama-free content creator, but the casino had other ideas and would regularly refer to him as the King, doing grand verbose speeches about the regal King Philip of Darkside.
Darkside Phil is coming! The King is coming! The King is coming! Bow down to the King!
This is crazy.
This is the real family of Phil. Robert Burnell, Lord of the Manor of Balgriffin, and Baron of the Irish Exchequer. Possibly.
Holy shit, that's real? DSP is of blue blood?
Robert Burnell, who was mayor of Dublin. He's a king. We know he's a legend. We know he's an antediluvian.
What is it with lolcows and being like distantly related to royalty? Because like Chris Chan is descended from like a fucking, like one of the fucking, like Louis the 14th or some shit. DSP is less blue blood, but you know, we was Kangs and shit. That's the, you know, black people be saying we was Kangs and shit. Should be lolcows saying that lolcows was Kangs and shit.
King of Keno, and he lives in the spirit of 2007 forever. We know that.
The king needs some jesters, and we're gonna.
Well, no, we're the knights in the king's court.
Phil and the casino were gaming with each other on live streams and getting along in general, just internet buddies hanging out. But the more that the casino shone a good light on Phil, the more that the creatures of the night grew angry. The detractors started to dox Keno Casino viewers and even threatened the editor of the show. But the casino stuck by Phil and grew more determined to help DSP get the upper hand on this long-standing plague.
Today we got one from a guy. He's now deleted his account.
Yeah.
Said he was planning Discord ops against us to ruin our lives. And he said he was taking us to war for being friends.
We are on the verge of destroying all the ops. So, yeah. You guys hear that video? Maybe I can find it on YouTube. Hang on. Let me lick my fucking fingies off. Oh. Wait. No, where is it? I like how I look it up, we can't find it. What the fuck? Alright, I have it downloaded. We're gonna pull this. I'm pulling this up right the fuck now.
Just wanted to
This is my favorite video.
update everyone. We are on the verge of taking out all the ops. So this is big stuff
Why was it
here.
fucked up? Play again. Start over.
Just wanted to update everyone.
Why is it fucked up?
We are on the verge of taking out all the ops. So this is big stuff here. And let's hope we get it done soon. Appreciate you.
We were on the verge. Why is that video fucked up? That's weird that I did that. I hope the file's not fucked.
Friends with Phil. Like,
Phil's looking like Mabba with more hair. That's not even true.
Normal.
I look nothing like DSP, dude.
Look, there are some.
Deadass.
I will say this about the detractors, though. Okay, I'm not gonna all of them because half of them have DM'd me and want to stay anonymous. First of all, and they're like, "Listen, I'm not part of that group of who are like spamming and crying."
Listen, the detractors, these detractors are like the only ones worse are the fucking Wings A-logs.
Yeah.
Everyone knows it to be true. It's just unhinged. And all we want to do is have a conversation with Phil, the seething peasant in chat. Why are you all
Analog horror
gassing
video,
up that
apparently.
loser, Phil? He has
It's not even
terrible
analog, it's
content,
just digital.
averages like 50
Digital horror
viewers.
at this point.
First of all, buddy, you're lucky you haven't been banned, okay? Don't
Looks similar with the
ever
Sonic
dare
hat.
disparage and
I look
lie
balder
upon
with the
the
Sonic
king's
hat.
name like that.
Spit on you.
The big day was now upon us, the long-anticipated moment the Dark Side Phil fans and Kino Casino fans alike had been patiently waiting for. The roast of Review Tech USA and the June the King documentary.
We are tremendous, so pleased to be in the court.
We're
of
not
King
worthy.
Darkside Phil. None of us are worthy of the honor to touch the hem of your garment here in the castle of Kino, the Darkside Phil React channel.
So now, after 10 years of basically holding my tongue, finally tonight, the camera gets turned back on the bully, and we
Tonight,
get
the
to take a
bully
look.
becomes the bullied.
Oh,
the hunter becomes the hunted.
DSP then revealed a shocking twist to the story that no one saw coming, a way to truly slay his enemies from which there would be no return. He produced a briefcase from under his desk, and inside the case were some poker chips and a photo of Richard's head that had been neatly cut out, showing the attention to detail that only a serial killer can possess. Phil then proceeded to explain that each time that Rich got felted in the documentary, he would remove some chips from the case, and when all of the chips were gone, then we would know that Rich had been well and truly felted.
At what point will Rich be felted? Let's find out here live tonight on DSP React.
Phil was in his element on this live stream. After so many years of being the
feel her dark
outcast,
side. Call me DSP the way I feel her dark side.
the
That's
object
crazy.
of Rich's ridicule, the
bars.
plaything
I
of
might
the
steal that.
detractors, the laughing stock of the internet, now was his cathartic revenge, and the casino boys were his social armor. No matter what Phil said, no matter how unfunny or stupid, they would enthusiastically laugh and cheer him on, giving him the confidence to always go one step further. The documentary itself was not very flattering towards
This might be
Review Tech
this
US.
might be a generational gaslight. Because not only are they shitting on Review Tech USA, but they're gaslighting the fuck out of Phil right now. This is a legendary gaslight.
So the chips would get lower and lower as the three hosts vigorously stuck the knife into the already felted Richard. I'm sure you were all on the edge of your seat waiting to find out
You
if
steal
Rich
all
had
my
any
bars. I don't
chips
steal
left
all
by
your
the end.
bars.
Well, let's find out.
Oh, one final thing. For 10 years of you with me and making my life miserable for your personal gain, I'm taking your final chip as the king's tax, you motherfucker.
Yeah!
You're fucking felted, bitch!
This whole stream was the apex for Darkside Phil. He was now part of an internet call club that would give him support against his internet detractors, and it was the biggest stream in his React channel's history. The June the King documentary was also a big hit, with Phil claiming that a lot of the credit for the success was due to him promoting it on his live stream. DSP was now truly the king and fully embraced the title of the King of Hate. He started to use a new jingle on his podcast that stated that the king was back. He got himself a crown and did a little video of himself dressed up like a medieval king. He started to call his live stream super chats the King's Tax, and in the background of his live streams he put images of himself as the king and Review Tech's last poker chip as a reminder of the great Feltoning. But King Philip was a fair and merciful monarch, so he offered his now conquered foe the words of wisdom that he should have never turned himself into an internet clown for views, as this is something that would never leave him, so he should have been more like Phil and stuck to his guns, making good honest content just like King Phil, because in the long run things will get better just as they have for DSP. After years of being a lolcow, the internet was now seeing him in a new light, and people were actually starting to like him. The more time that he spent with the casino, the more he started to imitate them, using the word felted in his video titles and even mimicking some of their speech patterns and gestures. He was on top of the world with money flooding in. Men wanted to be him, women wanted to be with him, and infamous drama YouTuber Keemstar even started to side with him, appearing on his show and going on the attack to the DSP detractors. Phil did a live stream with the owner of Kiwi Farms, Josh Moon, which was a friendly affair, and Josh seems to side with Phil, claiming that his detractors were overly obsessed with him and are one of the worst parts of his website.
First of all, like you said, who would have thought this ever would have happened? Because until like early August, I was like the whipping boy of the internet. No one cared about what I thought. No one wanted to hear my opinion on anything.
Nobody still wants to hear your opinion on anything.
Would like to
this is a gas
have a conversation with Josh and talk about the whole Kiwi Farms thing. So it's like things are changing so quickly. I appear on Kino Casino and it's like night and day. Everyone likes me now. Everyone wants to hang out with me. Everyone wants to talk, see new content from me. It feels very different. Thanks you guys, Kino Casino, for giving me that opportunity. Because again, the people who wanted to interview me previously are like, oh, we'll have you on, but we're just going to be...
Is DSP still putting out Let's Plays? Because now I'm curious. I love how the first thing that comes up are drama videos.
Hello, everyone.
Yep, he's still doing Let's Plays. That's fucking crazy.
Shots at you constantly. Let's talk about your finances.
Nobody wants to watch
started to do a regular show with
Unless
Phil
it's
about
like
their
funny,
shared
like it's
love of
Game Grumps
wrestling,
or Only
and
Plays
Phil
or
would
something.
appear on the casino as a guest to hit back against one of his other long-standing internet enemies,
That's not even just the
Ethan
Let's Play.
Ralph. Ethan planned to hold a DSP festival and made a promo
Festival.
video
Of
for
course
this
you can
event,
spell it
but
right 'cause
sadly,
he's a
shortly
fucking
before
dumb
we filmed
alcoholic.
this video, he was beaten up by a bouncer for groping a woman and had a broken hip, so was heavily medicated. This promo was basically just him quietly rambling in a black and white video for 6 minutes with the audio completely cutting out from time to time. Unsurprisingly, the festival didn't actually go ahead. Ethan had been making content about Phil on and off for a long time, but now the power dynamics had changed and Phil had the backing of the casino, so they all dressed up like the Ghostbusters and did a live stream where the detracted became the detractor. DSP, who had once shied away from confronting his trolls, was now emboldened to unleash his full potential and dropped hilarious bomb after hilarious bomb on Ethan.
When he walks onto the sidewalk, does a snail grab him by the foot and body slam him into the middle of the fucking road? Like, is there anything that doesn't with this guy and destroy him publicly?
No!
Holy
No.
It's true.
Hilarious. Philip was an internet sheriff laying down the law on the degenerates that once mocked him, and the more that the casino laughed, the more that he came out of his shell. The cherry on the cake for this live stream was that Review Tech USA had deleted his main channel of over 1 million subscribers. What more could DSP ask for? His two main enemies had been felted and he made 2 new friends. Friends that would go on to do a celebration stream in honour of Review Tech deleting his channel. But was Rich really his enemy, and were Kino Casino really his friends? Rich had been warning Phil for a long time now that one day the casino would betray him, but Phil ignored this, as he was lost in the fog of triumph and adulation, unable to see the truth of his predicament.
I kept making meaningful content. I stayed the course, being who I wanted to be, and now 10 years later, the internet is coming around to it. Oh, Phil is actually based. He's been sticking to his guns for a time. Everyone made this shit up about him. Now that we watch him, we realize it was all bullshit,
based.
Right?
What a
You gotta be a
king.
man about it, and you have to stick to your guns, and eventually, maybe karma will come back to help you rather than bite you.
Worm tongue. He got a worm tongue on him.
To most people watching this saga unfold, it was obvious that Keno Casino didn't actually think that Phil was the king, and were over-exaggerating their support of him in order to give him the confidence to come out of his grey little shell. But to what end was still a mystery. Of course, this wasn't obvious to everyone, and the feud between the Keno Casino and some of the DSP detractors was all too real at this point. But as time went by, it became more and more clear that cracks were starting to show in the unholy relationship of Keno Casino and Darkside Phil. The casino had started to insult Phil and his wife with increasing ferocity on their show. An argument between PPP and Phil broke out on Twitter, with Phil calling Ashton a coward and Ashton offering to debate him on their wrestling show. But Philip had had enough, so drew a cross on a photo of PPP's face to symbolise that he would no longer be appearing on the wrestling show. This show had been going for 8 weeks, with PPP being the main reason that people had watched it, but now Philip would be going it alone. This was the end of the blossoming friendship, a short-lived love affair that had now turned sour. Phil had cancelled PPP's appearance on the wrestling show shortly before it was due to begin, so Ashton joined another live stream to vent his frustration.
He's comfortable about lying about WWE champions and spending tens of thousands of dollars a month while his wife goes without a honeymoon, while his wife goes without a day of vacation, while his wife works part-time at Best Buy, but he talks about how he loves his wife. Give me a break.
You're right.
And you know what? I care more about Phil's life than he does.
You're trying to help him, yeah.
He doesn't have any passion. He doesn't have any soul in his body. He's a hollowed out husk of a man that let me walk all over him. A 400-pound lesbian tranny-looking bum walked all over internet legend Darkside Phil.
Then the big day came, the moment that many had predicted for a long time now. The Keno Casino snaked Phil with all bridges burned, as they described it.
He's a bum.
Do you know
He's
how hard?
An ungrateful beggar bum.
Do you know how hard it was for me to hold it in? Every time he's in chat, hey, and I thought we were being obvious. Eh?
Yeah.
I thought we were being like as obvious as possible.
No, I mean, we were like literally trying to get rid of him. Darkside Phil is Sisyphus, but he's the boulder. He's the boulder in the story of Sisyphus.
And you were like,
and we're the ones that have to keep pushing it up, and his audience has to keep pushing this boulder day after day up the hill. And then it falls down the other side, and we're right back to where we all fucking started. And we have to push it back. But then it's beyond that, because the boulder in Sisyphus's story was silent. Because it was a boulder.
The gloves were now off, and the casino started to spill all of the beans, the secret details about their time with Darkside Phil.
We were trying to get Medicare to interview him, to felt him.
Yeah.
Now, Medicare wants nothing to do with this. What does Phil do while Medicare is dying of cancer? Tweets at him like 5 times, paragraphs demanding an interview.
And he called him a coward. Now, I'm going to be real.
That's
told him
funny.
to do all that. I told him to do all that shit.
You should call him a coward.
Yeah, I said to call Jim a coward and say he's a pussy and he's afraid to face you.
That's so demonic, bro.
Before
That's
it's too
fucking
late.
crazy.
They claim that DSP is secretly
Matt
gay
the
and would get drunk on
mastermind.
business
PPP the
meetings with them and asked
mastermind.
to see Andy Warski's muscles, and that Phil called Andy his gaming soulmate. Lovely. They also claim that Phil is very difficult to work with due to him making excuses as to why he had to cut streams short, only to spend hours in the live chat of that stream. PPP was the main contact with Phil and said that Phil would drag him into the daily dramas of Phil's life, and that he had many messages with DSP that he would release to the public to show how needy Philip was. They then
That's
speculated that
fucking
Phil
crazy.
lied
That's
about his
fucked up,
wife
actually.
having cancer in order to get out of live streaming
Leaking the
with them.
DMs.
The once friends were now bitter enemies engaged in a very public war, a war that would end up into some unexpected places. The casino were now DSP detractors, spending hours deconstructing his every word, ripping his life into pieces and reforming it into an entertainment product for their paying customers. I'm going to be honest, the next part of this story baffles me slightly, but for some reason Phil thought it'd be a good idea to team up with his long-standing enemy, Review Tech USA, the man who had spent a decade being one of Phil's more well-known detractors, the man who got under Phil's skin so much that he teamed up with the Keno Casino in the first place, and the man who no longer had any poker chips. This is the man that he chose as his ally to destroy the Keno Casino. It's a bold strategy, let's see how it works out for him. This once unthinkable partnership, this once-in-a-generation crossover, was arranged to take place on Phil's channel, where DSP would reveal the messages between him and the casino. Phil was 15 minutes late to his own live stream and mistakenly muted the music, so his viewers were left in silence watching his poorly made graphics. Phil did eventually join the live stream, but then Review Tech was late, so we wait for another 15 minutes. Then he eventually joined the live stream, but sadly they were both muted, so we were just left to admire Review Tech USA's background of Bill Gates with a bird for some reason. Not after the best start, but these problems were fixed in due course, and the big moment came. Philip Brunel unveiled his master plan, a plan so ahead of its time that most mere mortals can't even comprehend it. A plan so advanced that a human brain can barely even begin to perceive the intricate web of deceit. A plan so intelligent that it seems almost unbelievable. So Phil compares himself to a king snake, a snake that he claims tricks other creatures into its den before devouring them. He then produces a briefcase from under his desk. Inside this briefcase were some poker chips and a photo of the hosts of Kino Casino shirtless. He then declares that every time he exposes them and proves that this was all part of his master plan, he is going to take some chips from the case. Phil's show is called the Level 1 Podcast, but tonight he renamed it to the 666 Podcast. He then proceeds to claim that this was all part of a multi-year plan to felt the casino. But sadly for Phil, the man that he thought was his ally in their shared struggle against the casino was actually a snake in the grass.
Like what I think you're doing now, as a matter of fact, I guarantee what you're doing now is because you know that this is disastrous for you, that you're trying to be like, aha, all along it was my master plan. It was not your master plan, Phil. It wasn't.
Crushed.
And look, that's fine, but I'm just not going to believe it.
This couldn't have backfired any worse, could it have? Like, what was he thinking?
Phil's for
what were they thinking? The amount of copium Phil goes through in that stream was enough to take down the entire world 10 times over, deadass. We should gaslight. Somebody should gaslight Darkside Phil and make him the president. Just to see what would happen. And then, like, after 3 days, impeach him.
The chess narrative had immediately backfired in his face, but he was unfazed to continue to lay out the details of his master plan, which included lying to the Kino Casino about his wife having cancer, his mum being sick, and his pet rabbit being on death's door. He claims that he told these lies in order to get out of doing live streams with Kino Casino.
But the point I'm making here
Thanks for the support, man.
I basically manipulated them as much as I could to make them do what I wanted. I got what I wanted. And then when I knew they were going to eventually turn on me, because we all knew that from the get-go, right? We knew they were going to turn.
That's kind of just gross too, Phil. You would say that your family members were sick to get out of doing things with them?
Oh,
you know?
No. It's not to get out of doing things with them. It's to basically have a way to make them believe that everything I'm saying is true. Because no one is going to think that someone's going to just pull it out of their ass. But to be the snake,
crazy.
You have to be the better snake, Rich. It's the only way to do it.
How do you do so? You're trying to tell me to believe that for the past 8 months, when you were sitting there gifting them subs, simping for them, like hours upon hours on end, trying to get them to pay attention to you, like they were Beavis and Butthead and you were Stewart, that this was all some big plan to get vengeance on people that if you never affiliated with, you would be in a better position than you are now.
Yes.
Ding, 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 ding.
Preach it, Rich. It's so true. He would have been better off had he never got himself involved with us in the first place. He would have been.
Low key. That's how you win. That's how you win with the internet. You don't take anybody's bait. Take nobody's bait. Keep to yourself. Never make friends. Never make any friends. You never make any enemies. That's a W. That's how it works. That's life. DSP OD'd on copium. He tried to flip that like, I'm the mastermind. It's like, you're not the mastermind, cunt.
Phil seems proud of these lies and thinks it's a good thing that he
The
tricks people
dumbest
into
rat
thinking that his
bash of
family
all
were dying.
time.
As far as I can tell, the end goal for these lies were to make money and to make the casino think that he's some kind of idiot. These are his words. This felting hadn't worked out how DSP had hoped. Phil kept trying to go over the messages with Review Tech, but Rich was resistant to this idea and seemed to be siding with his enemies at Kino Casino. So Phil kicked him off of the live
They
stream
called
and
it
continued
Pedo
on
Casino.
alone, going over the messages with him in the casino. Phil claims that PPP may be gay and has feelings for DSP. In case you were wondering, Phil didn't remove any of the chips from the briefcase during this 4-hour live stream.
I think this might be one of the biggest backfires.
Oh, yeah, I think it really is. And I think long term, it's really going to backfire. And at a certain point, he either needs to like backpedal on this and admit the truth, or the only other thing he can do, which is I think what he's going to do, is he's going to double down on this stuff and join forces with Ralph and Mersh, thinking that he can still get a W. I mean, I didn't really think he was going to leak these DMs, but if this is the path that he wants to choose, he may as well get Ralph and Mersh on there, because what credibility does he even have left?
Darkside Phil was back to being the outcast of the internet. The crown had fallen and the king was dead. No one believed his version of events, and even worse, some of his once loyal fans were leaving him. Smelling blood in the water, the Kino Casino would talk about
I
Phil
thought he was in a
more and
hospital
more,
gown. He
and
looks like
was
he's
now
wearing a
regular
hospital
on the
gown in that
revolving
shot.
door of degenerates. Others would soon join them, as this storyline had sparked interest in the once forgotten Darkside Phil. Well-known YouTuber and DSP detractor It's a Gundam joined them for a 4-hour live stream where they went over all of the leaked
Gundam, I'm
messages
familiar
and
with that
discussed discussed how the casino got Phil to buy a camera to film his feet, and he appeared on a website called Feet Wiki. His feet got 3 stars, in case you were wondering. On a side note, Phil has some very unusual calf muscles. DSP had gotten what he wanted and was now in the limelight again, but it seems like this dream had turned into a nightmare.
You gotta pay
as he
for
started
it.
to ban people that had anything to do with the casino, and even got a bot to start managing his chat and remove any talk of the unfolding drama. This in turn meant that he started to lose more and more viewers, plus his loyal fans were starting to get sick of all this drama and just wanted him to play video games. Then out of the blue, Phil had another somewhat unexpected announcement. He would be bringing on a guest co-host for his wrestling show, Ethan Ralph. Once again, Phil's only ally in his fight against the casino was one of his bitter enemies.
Dude, how low do you have to fall to be like, oh, Ethan Ralph is my new ally? I'm going to team up with Ethan Ralph. Ethan Ralph is the last person you ever want to be teaming up with for any reason whatsoever. If I was if I was in like a Negan Walking Dead type situation, in the like where, you know, all my friends and family are being held at gunpoint, and the only way out of it is to team up with Ethan Ralph, I'm sorry, but everybody's dying. I'm not teaming up with Ethan Ralph. Never, you will never team up with Ethan Ralph. Never team up with Ethan Ralph. That's how you know you're at the lowest point of your life.
The pair's hatred for Kino Casino outweighing the dislike.
Ethan
of
Ralph
other.
has been at
Kino
the lowest
Casino
point of his life for the past fucking decade.
Working with Ethan Ralph to get information
Probably
on
longer,
the tractors
for being
and dox
honest.
them, with Phil paying a $500 bounty per person. I'm not sure if this is true or not. This whole
This is
saga
DSP
wasn't all
we're
bad
talking
for
about,
Phil,
yeah,
though, as
but
PvP
like, yeah.
claims that Phil made between $40,000 and $50,000 from his time working with the Kino Casino. While all this was going on, a new character was lurking in the shadows, an unknown adversary who would come to be a defining part of this saga.
Precious Dent. The fuck does that mean?
A question I had in my mind while researching this video was, who are Darkside Phil's real fans? I get that a lot of the
What if
attention
DSP said his name like how Look to Your God says his name? What do you mean? Like he goes like Dark Side Phil. You know what I mean? That would be fucking stupid.
he gets is from detractors, but he does also have some real fans that watch his content because they enjoy it. Who are they? What makes them tick? Why do they watch Darkside Phil? Well, thankfully, Kino Casino answered this question for me.
What up,
They
Randy?
call
My name's
Phil's
Randy,
fans dense.
man.
I think this is meant to mean that they are mentally disabled. So at this stage, we are introduced to one of them who goes by the name of PWR. He had been making videos and doing live
when the
streams for
video
many
gets
years now,
insane,
with no
fuck
one
yeah,
really
dude.
watching or even knowing that he existed. That was until Kino Casino featured him on one of their shows. PWR pretty much only likes two things, wrestling and Darkside Phil. This is what his streams are mostly about, and that not being a very popular combination is probably why no one was watching him. I think that PWR is my favourite person in this story, and we first meet him with the casino covering one of his live streams.
Now you
The
challenging my
PWR
masculinity.
stream opens up
I
with
ain't
him
challenging
showing
nobody's
pictures of
masculinity. I
fast
just
food
like saying
items that
Randy
he'd like
funny.
Phil to try if he hits his donation goals, and PWR sniffing and coughing into the mic and then knocking the microphone over.
Sniffing and coughing right into the mic. Like. He sounds like he's about to die, dude.
In fairness, coughing into the mic is really funny. Coughing into the mic is hilarious.
Got asthma too.
I might do it right now.
So thank you, everybody. It's a pro wrestling. Oh
my
god! He just starts off.
Oh my god, this is so fucking joke.
We then go on to learn that he is a 35-year-old man who lives with his mother and is skipping the housework that she asked him to do as she is out of the house at the moment and he wants to do a quick live stream. This whole live stream
I
is
would
him on
love
a
to join
mission
your
to
streams.
destroy
Get this
Phil's
bot
trolls and
bullshit outta here.
detractors. So
Fuck
he has
you.
pictures of them flashing on the screen for the entire stream. We also learn that he lives by the motto of no life, no wife, no family, no friends, and that the only things that
Type
matter
shit.
to him are wrestling.
Based? I'm sorry, based?
Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey.
And the DSP community. He really likes Darkside Phil, so much so that he used to hurt himself when people picked on Philip. It also becomes clear that he doesn't like swearing, so would say effing and frick, which when mixed with his Canadian accent adds to the comedy. He spends a lot of his time in the DSP live chat typing screw the detractors and donates a lot of money to Phil. PWR was on a crusade against the detractors, but sadly kept getting derailed by the live chat who would tell him that his mic is not working.
Okay, anybody who effing says they can't hear me is getting timed out.
Oh my god.
You're really.
That could not have been a funnier fucking voice. I was expecting it to be like some fat, slovenly fuck, but no, it's this. You guys need to stop making fun of my voice.
Really effing throwing off my concentration here. You're on a freaking timeout. Talking about my effing mic? I'm listening to it and it sounds fine, so I'm getting pissed because you're distracting me from what I want to say. See, you're getting me all fricked up here. Get out.
No, it's a lot.
Get out. I'm shaking, dude. Like, I gotta calm down, man. I'm getting fired up. My heart is like beating because I'm so effing angry. See, this is what this does to me. Leave Phil alone.
So you may be asking yourself,
That's
why?
literally that's leave Britney alone, but for like fucking fat 35-year-old men.
Why does he like Phil so much? Well, he confirms that one of the main reasons is because on the day that his grandmother died, he donated Phil some money. And Phil said thank you for the money on live stream. He didn't say sorry to hear that your family member had died or anything like that. Just thank you for the money.
This
He
guy
also
is
likes
35,
Phil
I
because
guess,
Phil
right.
doesn't shake his bum on live stream. while playing
35 might
video.
be the most pathetic age to be doing internet stuff. You know what I mean? Well, not be doing internet stuff, but be doing like internet stuff of this caliber. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna go on the internet and bitch and whine about how people don't like the content creator that I like. You know what I mean? Like, if that's your biggest concern when you're 35 years old, you should probably just fucking eat a bullet, dude.
Games. These are his words. The climax of this stream is him showing It's a Gundam what he thinks about him.
Well, you mother effing right in the freaking face.
He's probably got crazy. He probably got crazy.
You,
Chris
Richard
Champ
Gundam, you
punches,
piece
like,
of garbage.
We will meet
You know what I mean?
PWR later on, but for now, the big day had arrived. The collab of the decade, Ethan, Ralph, and Darkside Phil. Ethan started off strong by getting drunk and taking pills, then doing a pre-show on his own where he mumbles at length about wanting the YouTuber The Quartering and his wife to die, while his mic keeps cutting out.
Yo,
making it
low key.
impossible.
Based Ethan Ralph? Is Ethan Ralph low key based? He wants the quartering and his wife to die? Based?
To fully understand what he's saying. He then started to turn his eye to Darkside Phil's detractors and I think called them out for hating Phil, but it's honestly a little hard to understand fully.
Why would I say anything stupid against Jade who I don't even know who exists? Like, I mean, like, I'm
Not only that, but of all
insulting
people,
that
he
person.
picks DSP. That's crazy. That's crazy being 35 and going to bat for DSP. No, I would understand if it was like, you know, if you're 35, unmarried, have no kids, and have no friends and no life. I would understand if you'd gravitate towards, like, you know, Critical or like Asmongold or fucking, you know, any like the big grifters out there. At least, you know, the people with like, you know, the big people, you know, that like they may not be charismatic, but they at least have a large audience, so it's understandable why people like listen to them. Or like Hassan, fucking Andrew Tate, you know what I mean? Like all these fucking ass pieces of shit. I would understand, like, you know, if you're a complete loser, going to bat for them. Going to bat for DS fucking P is crazy.
I literally have no idea that that person is a person. Like, so, like, why would I insult that person?
Oh
Like, it
my
makes no
god,
sense.
Ralph.
While this was going on, Phil tried to ban PPP from his live chat but spelt his name wrong, so this didn't work. The show itself was pretty uneventful, with them mostly just reading super chats, talking about how they hate PPP and Ethan telling crude jokes that made Phil feel uncomfortable. Plus the viewers got to see the excitement of Phil opening up wrestling cards. Despite the coma-inducing boredom of the stream, it was a big success for Phil, who got more donations than usual, and it firmly cemented Ethan as an actual ally against the casino. After this stream, PWR went to war with Kino Casino, waiting until his mother had left the house so that he could live stream. Once again, the stream got off to a strong start by PWR telling us that he has COVID and then eating a popsicle to soothe his sore throat.
But the thing is, and I'm gonna warn you dudes right now, today is not the effing day to piss me off.
I love that, which means it is the exact day to piss him off.
I have effing COVID.
He has COVID. He has effing COVID.
Sorry, dude, my freaking throat is sore, so I thought a popsicle might help.
I might grab a popsicle, dude.
I'm almost done with it. Maybe I
Get
should have had it
myself a
before
cold
I started,
pop,
but...
you know me.
No, I don't want to see this effing Kino Casino for life crap. You just get out, dude. Get out.
So whiny. He's so whiny and impotent. It's like, why don't you just ban him then? Get out. Get out. I don't want to see this Kino Casino for life crap.
He then goes on to tell us that his mum had earlier called the police on him because she thinks he is addicted to drugs. The police turned up and stood in his doorway, so he lashed out at them saying, and I quote, "Get the F out of my effing room, you effing cowards, get the F out." He then decides to open up the discussion to viewers who can call him via Discord. This goes about as well as you would expect it to.
As an audience, am I the one that's making contributions? Am I the one that's, you know, applying for brand deals and coming forward and interacting with the
Yourself. No one loves you. No one ever wants to be your friend because you're fucking loser. Don't fucking.
You know what, fans? I apologize.
My
fucked up.
hero.
Just I guess, what is like your end goal? Like, are you trying to make like a career out of this? Like, genuinely?
Okay.
I'm not only trying to make a career, I'm starting a career. Like I said to the other caller.
Yeah, have fun with that, buddy.
This is career. You
Good
guys
fucking
are
luck,
so
buddy.
delusional.
I'm gonna be real, bro. I think this guy by the end of the year will have double the amount of DSP viewers.
As the stream goes on, we learn more and more lore about PWR, like he has a lifestyle brand where he sells clothing such as this amazing t-shirt with his logo on it, or a
Wow,
cup
dude.
that reads, "No wife, no life, no friends, no hope." Another little gem is
Yo,
that he once
peace.
pissed his pants to make his mum buy him a Donkey Kong game. He also jumped off of a sofa once doing a backflip while imitating a wrestling move and broke his arms and legs. PWR had been a long-term loyal fan of DSP, but wasn't a big fan of Ethan Ralph appearing on the wrestling show due to Ethan's misdeeds in the past and his crude behaviour on the show, so he was thinking of denouncing Phil over this, but quickly changed his mind and remained a devoted DSP dent. He had been playing the game Sims throughout the stream, and it is revealed that he is in fact building what he thinks is the Kino Casino set. He then makes a comment that he will make no more death threats. I'm unsure why this is needed. And he makes a promise to his mum that he will no longer have any drugs in the house. His mum doesn't know that he's live streaming. So he used to have a cocaine problem and has been arrested twice for driving under the influence.
Oh,
but
shit.
both times he beat the charges. How he beat the charges, I have no idea. But I'm guessing they mistook his natural persona for a heavily intoxicated man. And when they tested him, they found nothing in his system. He then opens up the phone lines again, which is very confusing as these are just trolls and he doesn't seem to like them very much.
It sounds like you're laughing, dude. Are you bringing forward a serious question or not? Say it again. Say the question again without laughing.
No, I'm serious. I'm serious.
When does this get back to DSP? Not that I'm like disappointed, but like because I think this is funnier than DSP. This guy is way more entertaining.
What a fucking loser, dude. Sticking my middle finger right up at the screen, dude. Middle finger right at the effing screen. This pisses me off. What's your question or comment?
That's really incredible. Excuse me, I'm having...
Yeah, you seem to be having some kind of interference on your line there. Could you possibly...
Yeah, hold on. I can get it fixed in just a minute. I swear. Just keep me on for a second.
Fans, I apologize. I mean, he seems to be... Oh, he seems to be having some kind of interference on the line there.
Interference on the line. It's Discord.
Okay,
It doesn't even go back to DSP. This is just a tangent. Is this fucking guy?
Go F yourself. You're a freaking coward. Why don't you get on the stream and see how many freaking live views you got?
Guy who's called you 3 times and you think I'm a different person.
You're a loser. Loser.
Oh no, it's actual phone line. That's funny.
Loser, idiot.
Kino Casino had brought eyes to the PWR stream, and now he was getting about.
That's probably
the same
how
amount
I
of
sounded
views
when
as
I
his
was on
hero,
like
Dark Side
Xbox
Phil.
Live as a
Of
kid,
course,
because I
a
was
lot
too
of the
afraid to
attention
swear
may
because
not
my
have been the
parents were
best
always in
kind, but it
earshot.
was sure to help his channel
So I
grow.
would say,
Despite them bringing lots of attention to him, PWR still
what I
wasn't
mean?
the biggest fan of Kino Casino, and as his live
That's probably
stream
how I
drew to a
sounded when I
close,
was
he ended
13.
it in the most unexpected and spectacular way possible.
I'm gonna freaking burn the freaking casino and their den of debauchery right to the ground.
Oh no, don't do
Here
that.
we go. Like I said, a lot of these big streamers, they're gonna have COVID and they're gonna be gone for 2 weeks, but that's not how we're doing it here. We're building a community, we're pushing through the adversity. Here's what they get for putting my show on their line. They're gonna freaking get it. They're gonna be burned to the effing ground. Because their show is a freaking dumpster fire already.
It's ridiculous.
I'm just gonna sit here and watch them burn. I'm just gonna take a moment to enjoy this, dude. This is my revenge.
This is
For freaking screwing my career.
I love how his revenge is completely fictional. Like, this is so deranged, bro. I'm gonna kill you in a video game and make you suffer for my revenge. Like, what the f-
Darkside Phil had kept the King of Hate title, the crown in his background, and his donations being called the King's Tax. He was still talking about the Kino Casino on his live streams, but had a real-life emergency that took precedence over this internet drama. Philip, the middle-aged man with no children, had ordered some Lego from Amazon, but the package had been lost. So he talks on and on and on
shit.
and on and on and on and on about this. I can't overstate how soul-destroyingly boring it was for me to watch him talk at length about this package being lost. It was a real dark place for me, but I'm dedicated to my craft as a Dreamweaver, so I powered through. While writing the script for this video, I thought the Dreamweaver line would be a funny little reference to add. But now that I'm recording the audio, I realise that this reference comes from a very obscure British comedy from the 1990s, and that the vast majority of people won't understand what I'm talking about. So just to be clear, I don't think that making YouTube videos is weaving dreams. My channel is more like a tapestry of nightmares narrated by a handsome, godlike poet. So now that I've answered the question that no one was asking, let's get back to the story. PWR was a big hit in the Kinoverse.
That's an actual good way to do a tangent in a video. A lot of YouTubers don't do that very well. Like, that was actually genuinely kind of funny.
Now regularly get more live stream viewers than DSP. So much so that Phil's fans would frequently mention PWR's name in his live chat, so Phil started to ban the use of the letters PWR. Meanwhile, PWR was just focused on making the most of his newfound fame, so he did a live stream where he wanted his viewers to ask their parents if they could donate him some money so that he could buy a Burger King meal. You see, the night before, PWR had donated his last $35 to Darkside Phil, so now had no money left and he was hungry for Burger King.
Imagine, listen, I know the job market's fucked up right now. I know, you know, the pay, what's the word? I know wages are stagnating. I know it's a very fucked situation for a lot of people out there right now. But imagine not having fucking money. You know what I mean? Like, how do you find yourself in a situation where you have no money? Genuine question. Like, especially if you, like, live with your parents and shit like that. Like, how do you find yourself in that situation where you fucking, your last $35 are being sent to some fucking fat fuck streamer that nobody likes? You know what I mean?
He likes Burger King. To sweeten the deal for his viewers, he offers to sing songs by R. Kelly or Michael Jackson if he hits his goal. That's an odd pair of musical heroes to have. He then lets us know that he only has one beer in the fridge as his mother drunk the rest of them. We then casually learn that the game he is playing is in fact him simulating killing Phil's detractors. As you may expect at this stage, the stream doesn't go to plan for PWR as the live stream keep gaslighting him about the money that he
giving
donated to
DSP
Phil.
your last $35 and then begging for money to eat Burger King is insane. You cannot.
Oh my god, my
that is. I feel like I did kind of skim over that. That is fucking insane. I've got my last $35. Let me send it to a fucking streamer that sucks, who still does Let's Plays in the Big 25. Also, I have no money. Please send me money so I can buy a fucking shitty fast food. You. Honestly, if you're that stupid, you deserve whatever fucking happens to you. You fucking broke bitch. You fucking dumb broke idiot. Fuck you.
Mom is effing calling me again. Stop effing calling me. I'm so freaking done, dude. I'm trying to get into the vibe here. I'm trying to get into the freaking game, and my mom keeps effing calling me. Stop. If you're not going to get me Burger King, like, screw off, Mom.
He did eventually answer the phone to his mom and ask her to buy him Burger King, but she said no. We then learned that him living with his mother is some...
Imagine being a grown man and your mom tells you no. What a fucking dickhead. What a fucking loser. Listen, I say this as a guy who lives with his mom. Being a grown adult and having your mom tell you no is fucking pathetic on every level whatsoever.
Somewhat of a family tradition as his father still lives with his mother as well, and that PWR sees Phil as a substitute father figure for his absent father, someone that he can look up to, a role model to aspire towards. He then sings a lovely little song to own the trolls that keep harassing him.
Okay, you want me to sing about where Stroom Dukem is?
Get ready for
Stroom Dukem, he's a real piece of crap. Comes into my stream and goes on with all that yap.
Yeah, kid.
Bars?
Preach it.
How about that?
The chat then asks him to sing an R. Kelly song, to which he declares that he will only sing the song for a $50 donation and not a penny less. Then, to prove that he knows the song, he just sings it before anyone has given him any money. So you may be wondering, why is he doing all this just for a Burger King meal?
Rapist? You dumb rapist. I don't like calling him a rapist.
A lot.
The Roadhouse King, dude, is like prime. The Roadhouse King is like the closest I've gotten to having a piece of ass since 2013.
Sadly, the live stream is cut short when he rage quits due to no one donating him any money, so he's unable to buy his Burger King meal. The next thing of note in our story is when PWR did a stream to celebrate Phil's birthday. Sadly, there was now some bad blood between the pair due to Phil banning PWR from his live chat. Despite being banned, PWR was still a big fan of Phil, so really just wanted to extend the hand of friendship to his idol.
And like I said, I would like very much to see if we could get some calls to celebrate Phil's birthday today. I think he deserves it. I was pretty emotional, you know. I had to reach out to Phil. I said, you know, I'm really sorry that there's heat. You're always going to be an inspiration. I never.
What's crazy is this guy like worships Phil. Like worships the ground he walks on. He contacts Phil. He apologizes to Phil that people are choosing to watch him over Phil. Says to him, I wish there wasn't this dispute, that you hadn't banned me from chat. And he's doing this whole stream for hours, like 4 hours, just dedicated to licking Phil's balls.
He even sung him a nice little birthday song.
Dear Phil, happy birthday. Dear Phil, thank you for being an inspiration and being there for all those years.
PWR was still defending Phil.
I'm actually
even though
being
he had
inspired
banned
by
him,
DSP.
and
That's
PWR
crazy.
was now surpassing DSP in terms of his viewer counts and donation amounts. PWR still hated the casino and seemed completely unaware that his newfound success was owed in large part to them. Over the course of the stream, viewers wished Phil a happy birthday, and it was a nice celebration of Darkside Phil being on the planet for another year, but there was something growing in the background, a tumour that was unnoticed but soon became unavoidable. His live chat began to inform PWR that Phil was planning to sue him. PWR seemed to take this news well at first, but the longer the stream went on, the more and more unhappy he became about this until the unthinkable happened. In a shocking turn of events, he unwished him a happy birthday and his fans started to retract their birthday messages.
You know what? Screw it. Forget it. Don't wish him a happy birthday. If this is true, we're not going to talk about the man anymore. I'm sorry that he feels that way. I'm incredibly
wishing Phil a happy birthday.
That's
it's like a supervillain origin story.
That's his
Phil
Joker
was here.
moment.
This is like Syndrome and Mr. Incredible.
Literally.
Well, you know, I would like to retract my happy birthday from DSP. I don't think he deserves it. And I don't want to put that out there anymore.
All right, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. If he wants to attack my business and my community and threaten me to be sued, I mean, I don't even know if it's true or not. I'm pretty emotional. I'm pretty pissed off. But you know, people could just be trying to get me.
Caller's retracting the happy birthday.
It's a birthday retraction.
PWR now thought that Phil was an effing coward and was keen for DSP to take him to court, as PWR was certain that he would win any legal dispute. Plus his viewers in the chat were offering to represent him in court, so he was well covered. I'm sure that the average PWR viewer is a qualified legal expert. While all of this was unfolding, Phil was doing his own birthday livestream, in which he threw himself a Minecraft-themed birthday party and ate a cold burger that had been cut in half. This cold burger was served on a paper plate. He then started...
This man is 45 years old. You are 45 years old. Live streaming your birthday, Minecraft style. This is what a 12-year-old does. I need to switch my earbuds. Hang on.
to play with Lego, but was unable...
Fucking clean my ear. My ear is fucking... Why is my ear so greasy? What the fuck? This ear specifically is greasy as hell for no reason. What the fuck? Am I dying? Am I gay? What is... That's actually gross. Okay. I can't wait for Matt's 45th birthday. Listen, if I'm in the position where I'm 45 and I'm doing shit like this with and have, you know, there's nothing to show for, like I have no kids, no wife, no kids, anything like that, I will kill myself. Hell, if I'm 40 and I'm in that position, I'm killing myself. Switch this guy. All right.
To build it, so he blamed the Lego for being defective. Exciting stuff. This was his 43rd birthday, and what a way for a grown man to confront the inevitable march to old age. The contrast between the two live streams was clear for anyone to see. One was full of life, vigour and energy, while the other was a cold burger that had been safely cut in half and served on a paper plate. Childish and sterile. BWR was outgrowing his once hero and maturing to be a far more entertaining internet personality.
Phil, if you want it, come and get it, because I'll give you a war you won't believe.
Doom of the
The
Dent.
Casino and Darkside Phil were still feuding and talking about each other on live streams. The Casino pointing out that Phil streamed on his wedding anniversary, leaving his wife to play Pressure Washer Simulator alone all day, while Phil pointed out...
Mattcmg at 45. All right, guys, we're finally at the end of Dark Souls 2. No, that's gonna be where we start Dark Souls 2.
How his master plan had worked and how he had outsmarted everyone. The next thing of note is when DSP ordered 2 Nintendo Switches on pre-order. There would only be a limited amount of devices on early access, and Phil painstakingly planned out the process to give him the edge. Hours before the release, he set up online accounts on many websites, then populated the details, so all he had to do was hit the buy button and outwit the rest of the mindless mobs. This planning paid off for Phil and he managed to purchase 2 of the devices. After this was confirmed, Phil took to the internet to gloat, a rare win for him over his detractors. And this was honestly the happiest I've seen him. The sly smirk on his face indicating that he knew that this was his moment of glory over those that dislike him. His detractors were reeling and unable to accept defeat, so started to question the truth of Phil's claims, with one of them offering Phil 20 subs on Kick if he could prove this victory. So Phil live streamed his screen to show the order numbers. This screen also showed his home address and the last 4 digits of his credit card. But
You
Phil didn't
fucking
care, and he was
idiot.
finally triumphant over his haters and for once could hold his head up high. Sadly, this brief moment of happiness didn't last too long.
Then I check my email, where it proceeds to tell me that both orders have been canceled.
Fucking idiot.
Oh, Phil.
Oh no. They got his ass.
So how did both of these orders get cancelled? Well, let's try and solve this little internet mystery. Our first suspect could be his long-suffering wife, a lady perhaps upset that she was left on the sidelines on her anniversary. Phil is always telling his viewers how he's struggling for money, so maybe she saw the order for $900 and cancelled it as they just couldn't afford this purchase. Then we come to our second suspect, who is Phil himself. Maybe this was all an elaborate long con to get his fans to feel sorry for him and donate him more money. Our third suspect would be the detractors, as they had been given the order details and have a long history of being very dedicated to messing with Phil's life. Darkside Phil himself of course blamed the trolls for this, and with good reason as they do this kind of stuff a lot, but it was unclear why it happened as no credible source had come
Why should be
forward to claim
PWR?
responsibility. So the internet set to work to get the answers. As they had the order numbers, they contacted Walmart's customer service pretending that Phil was their senile old uncle. It turns out that under the rules of the pre-order you can only buy 1 Nintendo Switch, but for some unknown reason Phil was greedy and needed 2 of them, so Walmart cancelled his order, and that was the great Nintendo Switch mystery solved. That's us pretty much up to date with the story. So what are our main characters up to these days? Well, Kino Casino are still live streaming on Kick and cover Darkside Phil from time to time. Review Tech USA called the PWR show to try and embarrass the Burger King fanatic, but instead got felted. Ethan Ralph called the PWR show to try and embarrass the Burger King fanatic, but instead got felted as well. So he said a racial slur to try and get the stream banned from YouTube, then asked his fans to go and report PWR. But thankfully this didn't work and PWR's channel was still on YouTube. Darkside Phil has cancelled his wrestling show, regularly doesn't hit his donation goals, so spends a long time lecturing his viewers to give him more money, which in turn makes the stream very boring so people donate less to him. He also thinks that if you eat 100 chicken nuggets you will die. He did eventually get his Nintendo Switch, but
What is that? What was that last one? He also thinks if you eat 100 chicken nuggets, you'll die. You probably will, honestly.
sadly this came after his
Unless you're an
entrance to
obese
Kino Casino
bastard.
got there once
In which case, you'll die for different reasons.
Phil has gone viral all over the internet a few times for poorly playing computer games, bringing a whole new generation of haters to his channel, and he cried over his digital bird dying in Minecraft. And as for PWR, he got his channel monetized and is now earning a living on YouTube, so he has been able to take his mother out for dinner. He has moved out of his mother's basement and now has his own apartment. He is in talks with Kino Casino to meet up in real life and film a documentary with them. He continues to love live streaming, so much so that he stays awake for days in a row as he's so fired up by doing it. And most important of all, he can now afford to buy himself a Burger King meal.
That's not gonna work out well for him. I don't think this PWR guy's making it the long term, dude. He's gonna crash and burn at some point. He might be the next new lolcow, dude.
You know much about
He's not
Darkside
gonna make
Phil
it.
Before making this video, I'd heard that he begs a lot and that a lot of people online don't like him very much, but that was about the extent of my knowledge on this topic. In case you missed it, I did a poll asking you guys what video you'd like me to make next, and you picked DSP, so I got to work looking into him to make a video about his life story. But after watching just one of his streams, it soon became apparent that I really didn't want to watch hours and hours of DSP streams, and luckily a few people had left comments on the poll saying that I should look into the Kino Casino storyline, so thanks for that guys, you saved my sanity. Phil reminds me of David Brent from The Office, but lacking the laughs. If David Brent had been stuck in a life of streaming to an internet that hates him for decades and dreads his every waking moment. Maybe I'm just jaded because of my job covering internet oddballs, but Phil doesn't seem anywhere near like the worst person I've looked into, so I'm not sure why he gets so much hate. However, he is incredibly soul-destroying to watch. A grey man with a grey life doing grey things.
PWR gets more views than Matt. That's true. He does.
Development. Childish consumerism being the only fleeting source of synthetic.
Unfortunate that unfortunate that happens because my content is better.
As I said, I don't think it's really that bad, but at least bad people do interesting things. All of the streams that I watched of Phil are just him whinging and whining and whining and whinging on repeat, and sometimes he plays with child's toys, then gets straight back into the cycle of whining and whinging and begging and whining and whinging and begging. As you have no doubt noticed from my dry dead husk of a personality, I'm not a super big fan of loud over-the-top people, so Kino Casino are a bit much for my corpse-like disposition, but at least they actually do something kind of funny sometimes, so I honestly
I'm not gonna lie, Kino Casino actually sounds really entertaining.
struggle to make it through this video.
They seem
without
pretty
injecting
chill.
some life into the situation. I don't really understand why people follow Phil, but something I've come across with Dark Side Phil detractors is people saying that sure, he's boring at the start, and at the start he doesn't really seem that bad, but you need to watch him for a long time to appreciate the nuances of his personality. Then once you get this, you will start to hate him with a passion. This reminds me of when I first started smoking. It was truly disgusting at the start for about a month, but I powered through it. Then one day I got why people started to smoke. And the big reward at the end of powering through is likely that one day I'll get lung cancer. Great. Probably best not to power through at the start, I guess. I feel like I'm being a bit harsh on Phil, but these are just the things I honestly think. One thing that I did like about him was his laugh. In the interest of full disclosure and to make the motivations in the story more clear, I did contact Kino Casino and Darkside Phil for their side of the story. Phil messaged me once, but then didn't reply to my question, so I was left to guess his side of things. I do wonder why he teamed up with Review Tech USA though, as it did seem pretty obvious that Rich wouldn't be on his side. PPP told me in his messages that he never really set out to felt Phil, but planned to have him around as someone to use for dunking on Review Tech USA, and just as someone to orbit around that he could bring on from time to time. But as time went by, it became clear that Phil was very difficult to work with, so he started to put him through humiliation rituals to see how far he could push him. I think that PWR was really the standout star of this story and a good find by the casino. I look forward to watching the documentary that they make together, and I'm sure they'll tune into the casino every now and again, as they can be pretty funny. So let's wish everyone involved with this story the best with their lives, and hope that the casino don't felt PWR. Watch this video.
Oh, dude, PWR is gonna get felted hard. He's going to get felted immediately, dude. He's going to get hard felted, bro. Hard motherfucking felted. I don't even know what felted means, dude. I'm not even in the fucking felted lore. That motherfucker's going to get felted, dude. All right. Enough of that. History of the Delray Misfits. I think we're on 4. Is there a playlist of this? There's got to be a playlist. Oh, here we go. Playlist. How many episodes a season? 10 episodes a season. Season 2. Season 3. Oh, they stopped after season 3, maybe? We'll see. All right, we're on 4. Part 4. Let's get crazy. Are we on 4? I think we're on 4. Yeah.
There's a YouTube channel. He goes by the name of Mr. Snowflake.
Yeah, he's keeping the Misfits alive with us, that's for sure, for eternity.
Yeah.
Misfits for eternity. Misfits forever. Chuck, Sean, Saul, Andrew. New intro. Is it the debut of Big Lenny? Brad. Jason Genova. I like how Genova is the only guy who gets his full name. Mike. Big Richard. Jay Masters. Who the fuck is Jay Masters? This guy. Bunch of new characters today.
Big Richard hadn't been at the gym for a while now due to an injured shoulder, but on the 22nd of February 2014, he was back.
Yeah.
And at first appeared to be the same old Big Richard.
Shout out Big Richard.
Number 5, no foul language.
What the fuck is that all about? No foul language. It's a gym. It's not a fucking kindergarten.
However, it soon became apparent that Richard wasn't exactly the same as old. He was down in size slightly, which was to be expected, and he just seemed a little bit off. But at least he was back in the gym, and whenever Big Richard was in the gym, other people would be happy.
Hell yeah.
Even Jason Genova was in a good mood. But Jason being so happy probably had more to do with him recently enjoying his 29th birthday rather than Richard being back. Jason had always seemed a little fearful of Big Richard, ever since he got a telling off by him.
I want to have a talk with you. Last night my daughter was on Facebook.
Yeah.
And she was talking to you. And you were saying shit to her that I don't fucking like, vulgar shit. And I don't want you fucking doing that anymore.
Yeah.
You know, I'm fucking pissed off.
This is crazy. This is crazy. Genova's trying to fuck his daughter? That's crazy. I would not try. Dude. Listen. I would not try to fuck Big Richard's daughter. Because if a guy looks like that, I would not do anything to cross that guy. At my size specifically.
I mean, I don't want to fucking tear your throat out and shit down your neck. I'll fucking cut you up and dump you in the Everglades.
And for Jason's birthday, he received a very thoughtful card from Sol.
Oh my god, look at this.
He can't read. He ain't reading all. He can't read all that.
Reads this whole thing, so maybe you can read that on your spare time.
Yeah.
You gotta read that. You gotta read that. You'll read it?
Yeah, I'll read it.
All right. You gotta read that. He'll get around to it.
Sol seemed genuinely disappointed that Jason didn't read the card. But to be fair to Jason, he's never been the best at reading or writing.
Jason, how do you spell your name? No. How do you spell your first name?
Jason.
How do you spell it?
JSON.
What's that?
JSON.
J-S-O-N?
Yeah.
J-S-O-N?
Yeah.
Jason, you just put this as like, this isn't, you said, first of all, your name is J-A-S-O-N, and this is like a Jonoi. No, it's not.
Jason was
He's literally retarded.
his new lightsaber.
Literally
He was
illiterate.
playing with it in the gym, and in his mind he probably thought he looked like this. But in reality, he looked more like this. But no matter the reason for Jason's good mood, it was nice to see him happy and enjoying being at the gym.
Oh, he doesn't even do the dude. He doesn't even. He pulls. He's the guy that pulls the lightsaber out. You're a fucking pussy. You gotta hit him with the. You gotta flick the lightsaber open. That's the coolest. That's the coolest part of that. That's the coolest part of the fully retractable ones is flicking them out.
To rub off on everyone else. Jason having a positive impact on the other members wasn't exactly commonplace. So when it did happen, it was genuinely good to see.
You're dead.
You have to shove it up Brad's ass when he comes in. Right up Brad's ass. No, that's Chuck.
Jason is literally buff, Matt. No, I'm not that retarded. I'm absolutely. Listen. I tolerate a lot of slander from you cunts. I am nothing like Jason Genova. I'm not that retarded. I could tell you that for goddamn sure. For a goddamn fact.
How you doing?
I get Jason's afraid someone's gonna steal the standard shuffle and
Look at this guy. Look at this guy all excited about life.
Even took Jason
You can't compare him to me. I hate life. I hate being alive.
Jason, I'm going to introduce you to what I consider to be a very fun activity. It's kind of a fun bro activity for a couple guys to do together. I am taking you to the gun range. Bang bang.
They should not let him have a gun. They should never. He should be legally disallowed from ever touching a gun.
Jason, very important. I want you to listen to me closely here. Yes. Rule number 1. Actually, this is rule number 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 when it comes to shooting a gun. What do you think it is?
No, I don't know.
Never, ever aim a gun at anyone.
Yes, Jason seemed much happier, but there was clearly something bothering him. And it wasn't just the weird scratches on his face he said he got from shaving.
They're matching. He's got one under each eye.
Or maybe he got into a fight. Somebody punched him.
He clearly wasn't enjoying working out with Adam anymore.
Why? What's at 9 o'clock?
Camp.
Again?
Yeah.
Dude, stay in here and lift weights. Come on, fuck that shit. Stay in here and lift weights.
He's gonna get mad.
This is where you make gains, man. Stay in here and lift some weights.
He's gonna get mad. I have to call him and you're gonna have to speak to him because...
Me? Why me? What do you want to do? Honestly, would you rather lift weights and pump some iron with your friends in here or go to boot camp? I'm not trying to stand in the way of anything Adam's trying to do for you, but come on. Lift some weights, brother.
I was being a jerk. He's just making me he's making me do too much, bro.
You got to sort that out like a man.
I'm gonna tell him it's my birthday. I can do what the fuck I want today.
He wasn't enjoying the boot camp style of training, and according to Andrew, Jason was only continuing to train with Adam for the views.
Higher!
Some people began leaving comments accusing Andrew of being anti-Adam, but Andrew was anything but. Andrew was merely looking out for Jason, like he had always done.
Knock off this dehydrating yourself shit and sitting in the sauna shit.
Well, I sat in the sauna a little bit just to pop out. Yeah.
Jason, listen to me. Fuck the scale. Forget the scale. What do you always say?
Look how
The mirror's...
Look how good I look, bro.
The mirror what?
Is your friend.
Okay. Forget to take your scale and fucking
What's the
throw it
point
out.
of the shirt at that point, by the way?
So Jason just left his disgusting red posing trunks and cell phone on the counter here at the gym. For whatever it's worth, you probably shouldn't leave the posing trunks and your cell phone on that counter.
Why? Just a little waste of water. This is a little bit of
No. Listen to me closely. That's not water. That's fat.
Just a little fat.
Hey, you're eating properly, right?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Because the front desk girl told me that you told her you're starving yourself. Did you tell her that?
No, I did not.
You sure?
Sure.
Well, someone's lying, and I don't think it's her.
No, it's not. Somebody's
I just want to make sure you're eating and you're drinking. Yes, and yes? You promise me?
Yes.
All right. What good is money if you're in a hospital bed with a fucked up heart because you're dehydrating yourself, or you collapse and die because your heart gives out? Listen, this is real talk here, Jason. This is real talk.
He can't handle it. He can't handle the real talk. He has such a child's brain because he's so fucking autistic. He cannot handle the real talk. He cannot handle it.
My God, if I filmed Jason collapse from dehydration, sickening views. Jason, take care of your health, please.
I'm gonna go, guys.
All right, JG, have a nice run. Hey, Jason, when you run,
all your caffeine worn
take your shirt off because, like, in all seriousness, you need to work on your tan. If you get more tan, it'll make you look that much more defined. All right? Shirt off. For once, I'm actually telling him to take his shirt off rather than not take it off.
He won't listen.
Your arms are looking the best I've ever seen. Your stomach still needs work, but it is slowly improving. Go by what you see in the mirror. Those are your words. The mirror's your friend, right?
The mirror's your friend.
Okay, good. Say it again.
The mirror's your friend.
Say it one more time.
The mirror's your friend.
Hey, listen to me. Do not starve yourself, okay?
Yeah.
That would be
And it wasn't just in the gym Andrew would try to help Jason. There were plenty of times Andrew would spend hours on the phone trying to steer him right. A lesser man may have given up by now, but it just shows how much Andrew actually cared for Jason. Because every time Jason ignored Andrew's advice, the very next day Andrew would be...
Is it okay? Maybe is this like a gym rat thing, or like why is there a reason Andrew's always wearing a glove anytime his hand is on screen? He's always wearing a glove. Or like is like an arm brace or something. Like what is that? Is it like a gym thing, or is he just like wearing fingerless gloves? Which, in fairness, I'm not saying that's bad. The fingerless gloves go hard. Fingerless gloves go raw.
keep doing your cardio.
But why is he always wearing gloves?
And lift weights, all right?
I gained a little bit of...
You just did cardio, right?
Yeah, I gained
Is that a
little
gym
muscle
thing?
mass, so weird.
Or is there something with his hands?
Well, that's good.
Andrew acting almost like an older brother, something Jason could have done with when growing up.
Meanwhile, what's going on with your skin over here? Why is it?
Oh, that was a burn I had a long time ago when I was a child. I was playing on top of the cabinets, and I burned myself when I went to the hospital.
Is that what that is?
Yeah, it was bad, bro. It was bad. I wasn't.
Gripping weights. So okay, so it's like a gym thing.
I had a second degree burn. I fucking burned myself in the stove.
Andrew seemed to be an extremely positive influence on Jason. Well, most of the time.
We should chip in and get him a hooker. If me, Richard, Chuck, Brad, Mike, if we all chipped in and got you a lady of the evening, huh? Yeah?
Get this guy some pussy.
There are a few different websites I can go to and do a little recon for you. Get some prices, get some quotes.
That would be nice.
That'd be nice. I don't know.
Probably not rip his palm skin when he's doing heavy weights. Yeah, I'm sure that's probably why.
Some hooker.
Oh
yeah.
Get him some pussy.
See, Andrew just had Jason's best interest at heart. Even the weird guy who just walked around the gym flexing his bicep could see it.
Let's see it. Come on.
Take this video.
Let's see it. Hey, this guy.
Better for your gloves than ripping out your hands. No, I feel that. I feel that. I get the premise.
Mystery man.
He knows what he's talking about.
Say that again. You what?
You gotta listen to him. You gotta listen to Andrew.
Yeah,
He doesn't. He doesn't.
I know. I'm used to it.
Are you?
You ready?
Am I ready to what?
Take one picture.
Film you? Take pictures of you?
What? Look.
I just walked into the...
So, if Jason didn't enjoy working out with Adam, then why did he carry on working with him? Well, one of the reasons being floated around was because of the benefits. Benefits like meeting Ronnie Coleman and getting to train with one of his heroes and bodybuilding legend, Rich Gaspari.
I don't know who that is,
Gaspari was one of the best bodybuilders
but
during
sure.
the 1980s, primarily known for his shredded glutes, attention to detail with the diet, and his intensity when working out. 8-time Mr. Olympia Lee Haney described him as his most intense training partner that he ever had, saying Rich would foam at the mouth when training, that his intensity was actually quite scary, and if Jason needed a push to improve,
Again, I reiterate, at this point, what's the point of the shirt at that point? Like, if you're lifting to the point where normal clothes don't fit you, you might be going a little too hard. I mean, I guess if you're a bodybuilder, that's the point, but...
Rich was running a little late, so Adam, Jane, and Jason all got to talking, and Jason mentioned how he was sadly bullied at school, and we also learned that it was the anniversary of his father's death.
Your anniversary of, not anniversary, I guess, how do you say that? Of his father passing, memorial, yeah, of his father passing away. Ironic that it's the day of the Gaspari video.
You could tell Jason was extremely nervous, and who can blame him? It was a huge day for him, meeting one of his heroes, but the day wasn't exactly perfect. First, the owner of the gym made a big deal about Jason spilling some pre-workout.
I'm over here walking, and I knew you took a pre-workout. I come over here, look at it, and you're over there sitting down like nothing happened.
Oh boy, I'm sorry. Apology accepted, bro. I'm sorry.
How you gonna accept it for me?
I'm sorry.
I saw him throw the pre-workout on the ground, the powder, throw it on the ground, and then just dump water on it. I was like, Jason, yo, what are you doing?
He gets on the...
And then he just walked away.
He might literally...
and starts laughing.
Listen, I know he's retarded, but I think he might be, like, retarded. Like, it's obvious that looking at him, like, yeah, he's retarded. I think I may have underestimated how retarded he actually is. He is, like, retarded. Capital R. Capital retarded.
It up. He started licking. He didn't have a bottle, so he just started licking the ground.
Licking the ground.
Next, his mother seemed to be in a particularly cruel mood.
Well then, you know, he can worry about that. Let him choke himself to death. Let him hang himself on a barbell.
As well as Adam being a little short with Jason.
Jason, film me making this if you don't mind. And do a good job, Jason. I swear, if you...
And Jane and Adam were going on and on at Jason about how he needed to stop drinking so many energy drinks. And they were right about that. But they just kept going on and on until he had to ask them to stop.
Leave me alone. Stop picking on me.
When Andrew tries to help Jason and offer advice, he knows when to push and when to back off. But on this day,
He has retard strength premium.
Eventually, Gaspari showed up, and he and Jason got to working out. Gaspari shows some good tips to Jason, and the workout goes okay, although many maniacs felt Rich was also a little harsh on this day.
Show him hard, Jason. Or is it too high? Not doing it right. Like this. Not doing it right. Do it. Do it right. Cheat. Cheater. Next week. Here we go. You're welcome. Thank you. Keep going. Keep your forearms down. Why are you over here?
As well as Andrew receiving comments about being anti-Adam, he'd always received comments about Brad, with some maniacs feeling Brad was being a little too harsh with Jason at times. But it was becoming more and more clear that Brad also had Jason's best interest at heart, and was just honest with him. When Jason stunk of BO or was being lazy, Brad had no problem telling him.
Hey, so what are you, the Sith Lord? You should switch those letters around. You should be the Shit Lord. You should have a fucking brown lightsaber.
Brad, bend over for a second. I've got to show you something on the floor.
Bend over?
Yeah, just for a second.
And when Jason was putting in the work and doing well, Brad would also tell him.
This is the best workout I've seen him do in a long time.
Jason?
Yeah.
Yes, agreed.
Yeah. He looks better though, actually.
Oh, absolutely. This is the best his arms have ever looked. I keep telling him that.
You went from pasty, pudgy, and furry to now you're just a little furry.
And if Andrew wasn't anti-Adam, Brad definitely seemed to be.
Once you're out of being brainwashed by Adam, you can come back and start working out like a normal person. You know you'd rather be here than running around some fucking silly parking lot with a bunch of jerk-offs. You know you'd rather be here. Have Adam buy you some new Speedos. Since he makes all that money off of you, let him buy you some shit. All right, does he give you anything? Does he give you any kickback for drawing attention to his site or any of that? Look. No, he doesn't. That's what.
It was beginning to seem like Brad had a bit of a soft spot for Jason.
Good. I wanted to ask him about his birthday. And he's not, it's not an act for anybody that's wondering. He's really that fucking weird. I'm telling you.
But lovable nonetheless. We all,
of course,
we all love him. And
yeah, I mean, as easy as he is to criticize, it is kind of hard to hate him. It's kind of hard to hate. It's like hating because you know he's basically like a 5-year-old child in terms of like his level of maturity, his intelligence. Like mentally, he's still a child, so you can't hate him too badly, you know.
It's harmless.
I look after him.
As well as Andrew and Brad trying to help Jason, so did a man named JT.
Well, JT, you have gone closer to Jason's armpits than no other man has ever gone before.
I smelt them too.
JT was a boxing coach who never spoke much, only when absolutely necessary, and was known for his unorthodox ways of training. And this unorthodox way of training seemed to be rubbing off on the other misfits.
Oh shit! I got it.
See? Oh no.
Oh.
This guy's like the Rock Lee. He's like the Rock Lee of the group, I think. Because like, you know how like in Naruto, like they obviously have like the chakra magic or whatever. Rock Lee comes in, he doesn't have any of that. He's got a completely different style of doing literally everything. He's kind of like that. This guy, I feel this boxing guy is definitely the Rock Lee of the group for sure.
Yeah, 6 shots of Jameson, then you'll probably stand right up on it. Whoa, there he goes.
God damn, you could tell how old that video is. Fuck.
Jim had been seen in plenty of videos in the background, but this was the first time we really got to see him, and straight away he was proving to be something of an inspirational figure.
Also, I'm a cancer survivor also.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. 18 years ago, I had cancer. Took 2 years out of my life, man. Fighting it. It was a battle. Tough battle.
Good for you.
Look, nobody has to go through that. Yep. They had me in the grave. I came back.
Can I ask what kind of cancer you have?
Colon cancer.
Colon? Wow.
Got like this much out of me. Then I had chemo and radiation for a year. And I never, in a whole year having chemo and radiation, I missed 3 workouts total. Never.
The vibe at the gym seemed to be at an all-time high. Jason was happy. Andrew was spreading as much positivity in the gym, just like always. Mike had come up with a fun prison workout competition for the Maniacs, with the winner receiving a copy of one of his books.
Who is this guy on the back cover? He's so jacked you can barely fit in the photo. Look at those shoulders, guys.
That's got to be Photoshop.
Shout out to Mike.
Saul was giving everyone a good laugh by being a typical old person with technology.
What are you looking up?
Nothing. I just want to cancel all this. Yeah, what the hell I need that?
And Chuck was getting plenty of laughs because of the comments he was getting on his newly formed YouTube channel.
My dick gets hard every time I imagine myself sucking on your dick as you're pressing dumbbells or barbells. I would suck you so good. How come no one leaves me comments like this?
It was all going well. A little too well.
It's like Cheers. You know, everybody comes in, it's all happy times. It's a fun vibe. Everybody's got their own shit going on, you know.
You're a hater.
No, I'm not.
Came up around there.
Wait, I'm not going there again.
But Genova comes in to sow
Because
chaos.
I'm gonna get into a disagreement with Jason over his body fat. It's not worth it.
Brad,
That little.
what do you think his body fat is currently today?
Stop. You know what? I'm leaving.
What's the matter? Now you're leaving right when I get here.
Jason, you can't. Brad just got here.
So you're done juicing?
Why you sit on fucking camera, bro? That's not good for publicity.
Well, you say it on camera all the time about not using Skittles
now
anymore.
You gotta edit that, bro.
Wait, no.
I don't want that on camera.
Dude, come here, listen.
I don't want that on camera. I don't want people knowing my business. Fuck that.
Kettlebell.
Hit him with the kettlebell.
Hey, Brad. You're heading back north?
Heading back north.
For the whole summer?
Yeah. I said I appreciate you guys being friendly towards me. It means a lot to me.
Jim, why wouldn't? Well, there's no reason why we wouldn't be. You're the nicest guy in the world. I'm sorry that I didn't take the time to talk to you sooner, because
You know what I'm saying? Hello?
Yeah, I know.
You gotta leave me alone.
No, Jason, we're having a little problem this morning. You said you were going to train. Why don't you put the phone down?
I want to take some pictures.
Okay, we'll take pictures. Let's train too. Forget about it. Okay, Big Richard sent me the following email a couple days ago. Just a quick update on what's going on with him.
Oh
My
shit.
shoulder is still bad. I had an operation on my forehead to remove cancer.
Oh
I'm having
shit.
Another one on my eye next week, also to remove cancer. I hope to be back at the gym soon. Say hello to everyone for me. Thank you for asking about what's going on. I miss you guys too. See, Big Richard does have a soft, sensitive side. So, Big Richard,
Shout out
if
Big
you happen
Richard.
to watch this, please get well soon. Everyone in here, as well as your fans out there.
Though this music is really sad, I don't think it's gonna go well for Big Richard. Unfortunately, I don't think he's gonna make it.
You are in our thoughts.
I hope he makes it. I hope he pulls through.
Email I got from Mike, who I'm gonna miss a lot. Mike wrote me the following. Good morning. Sadly, I won't be able to get to World Gym again before I leave for Raleigh on Friday. I'm very stoked, but will miss you in the morning crew.
Oh,
very
and Mike's
much.
leaving too. We're
It was
writing
a
characters
pleasure
off.
being part of your growing channel. I will keep tabs and in touch. Maybe there'll be a chance to collaborate down the road again. Good luck to everyone and all the best in all you do. Sincerely, Mike. So, Mike, if you're still watching these videos, we all miss you. You're a very good friend to all of us. Keep lifting. Best of luck up there in North Carolina with your career as an author. I know you're going to do great. You already have done great.
Shout out Mike.
Saul's wife had also been ill.
Oh man, everything's going downhill, man. It was too good. We had a good thing going. Now everything's going bad. Everything's going bad now. Pray for Saul's wife. Pray for Big Richard.
You were in my thoughts.
Pray for Mike, not cause. Pray for Mike too, not because he's sick, but just because he's not here.
Situation with Mr. Saul and everybody here as well. Trust me, okay? We're all pulling for you.
The Maniacs left some very supportive messages for Saul, showing just how much he was loved. The Maniacs had become well and truly attached to their misfits. With everything going on, the Maniacs had so many questions they would be waiting on the answers to. Forget about Richard being back at the gym, just would Richard be okay? Would Saul's wife be okay? Would things be as fun now Mike had left?
Good morning. I'm 2% body fat, just like low-fat milk.
And would we ever meet this big Lenny character who was getting mentioned more and more?
I'm actually going to be in this strip mall around noon. Maybe I'll pop in and see if Lenny's here.
Find out on the next episode of the history of the Del Rey Misfits.
Richard, I know you busted my balls, but you mean well. Wishing you get well. I hope you get better from your cancer. Good luck. We get you much better. A lot of love. All right, peace out.
Shit, man. I think they're just calling him Janoi. What's the Janoi meme? Almost felt bad for Janoi that I remembered he got a two-page heartfelt handwritten card from Saul and didn't even bother to read it or even thank him. Yeah, that's fucked up. The Walking Dead, but it's the Del Rey Misfits crew. That would be kind of sick. Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited for the squeakles. These seem to get longer and longer. But that is that episode of the Del Rey Misfits. What if they were called the Del Rey Misfits? That would be very funny. That's how he spelled his name on the... Oh, is that the bottle? Janoy? I get it. I fuck with it. Low key. Oh, whoops. Alright, fuckers. That's going to be it for this one. We will be back on Tuesday. And on Tuesday, we will be starting Telltale's The Walking Dead. So tune in, Ski, for that one, Ski. My crackers. It's going to be lit, Ski. It's going to be a big titty fucking fuck. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's fucking go. We'll be back, Ski. If you're sucking dick, make sure you're getting paid. I'm Audi 5000.